She was so muddy and everything.
Look, you called me mean names. It's gonna take a lot more than that for me to forget.
It's gonna take a lot more than me being, extremely attentive and caring and making sure you were clean.
I didn't ask for you to wash me while I was sleeping.
You were awake while I was washing you. Quit pretending.
Pretending to be awake.
Quit pretending.
So relaxing that touch of his hands that you just fell asleep.
Okay, can anyone else just barely hear Ryan?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I just turned on my headphones and then you almost knocked out my things. My ear things. We're good. We're good now.
Your ear things?
Yeah,
Your
eardrums.
ears?
Eardrums. That's the word I was looking for.
That's some really
It's been a long
green
day,
tea.
guys.
I think it's actually more like ear trumpets.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Cognar went green today. Green tea, that is. Oh.
I was gonna have to ask. I was like, what does that mean?
So I think there's a part of the map that we shouldn't be seeing there, Ryan.
Where?
Don't look.
Well, if you hadn't missed her, like,
I was looking for my
all I
character
can see is some clouds.
token.
Oh, I can just see the whole fog thing. But nothing more.
No. If that's fog, then I see fog. Like clouds.
Fog. Whatever they are. Eerie.
Very. This is a big map.
Nice screen. I have you guys as being the overlay.
You're still quiet, Ryan.
Still super quiet.
The hell?
Or I don't even know what it was used as. According to my computer in my head.
Do you gotta unplug it and plug it back in like you normally do?
Tried that.
You should probably just reset your router.
She actually has a point there.
The callbacks.
I don't think Amanda appreciated the humor of that moment.
No. We all got a laugh out of it.
So funny. Ha.
Fall fun and games until someone gets a fireball.
That's the real reason why I hit you guys with that last mantle.
Oh yeah. I dodged it.
Didn't one of you guys not dodge it?
No, we both dodged the
You both did?
mantle fireball.
Oh yeah, because it like killed everything else, and you guys are like, oh no, this is normal.
Yeah, and then
This is water.
Greneo is like, ugh.
Is that any better?
Much better.
Yeah.
Hey, that was better. Good.
Okay.
You just had to wear your headset and actually speak into your microphone.
I see the bog and like some trees. Big trees.
Yeah, the normal map that we're.
Well, Lucas, stand by.
All I see is Kurg now. He's like massive in my screen.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, apparently my computer was saying that my webcam wasn't even plugged in whenever you guys were like, we can just barely hear you. So I was like, well, that's weird. You shouldn't hear me at all.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, you could have been doing
My computer's
secretive
a
things.
liar.
Oh God.
He could have been doing unspeakable things.
Unspeakable.
He probably
Unmentionable.
was.
How's it going, guys?
Ah, it's going good.
Non-stop fun and excitement.
Oh,
Well, I didn't lose an hour of my life, so I'm happy.
Me neither. I mean,
me neither.
actually,
I woke up and it was like just later, so I was happy.
I took my dog out this morning to go to the bathroom, and I dropped her leash, and she just took off running. I was like, "Oh, God damn it, dog!"
Yeah.
So I had to chase her for about a solid 30 minutes, before I finally somebody caught the leash. And I was just like,
That's
oh,
the only
God.
way to catch a dog that's running away.
By
Hey,
least.
catch
Seriously,
my dog,
30
please.
minutes?
Oh, it was a solid 30 minutes. Like, she actually got out of my line of sight at one point, and I was freaking out. But she ran back to the house, and
Smart
my
dog.
neighbor grabbed her. So I was just like, well, that's a good sign, at least, that you ran back home.
I could have just stayed here the whole time.
Oh, God, I was so scared. Because, like, yeah, I just had the slip collar on her, because I was like, the plan was just go downstairs, go to the bathroom, come back upstairs, you know, like... So, like, she didn't have her
From
tag
Flynn.
on or anything. I was just like, oh, God, this is bad. But, like, I knew she wasn't outside of the apartment complex. Like, so I just, like, I sat by the front gate for a while. And then, like, after I, like, lost sight of her, because I knew she was inside the gate somewhere. So as long as she didn't go outside the gate, I was fine. Because you can't get through, like, she's too big to get through the holes in the gate, you know? So, yeah, and then my neighbor just came out. I was like, oh, thank God. So I got a good run in this morning. I got some exercise. I was not ready for.
I've been trying this new thing where I walk all of my dogs every day, and it's very exhausting. It's good for all of us, so it's great.
But there's a big difference between taking the dog for a walk and taking the dog for a run.
Yeah, taking the dog for a chase.
Yeah, those are two different speeds for me. And I was wearing my fucking flip flops, so it wasn't even like I could fucking run.
That's when the dog's just laughing at you. It's
Oh
like,
yeah, no, she thought it was fucking hilarious. I bet. Like she thought we were playing. I was just like, I'm not playing. This is...
She was like, yeah, you are. Look at you.
Oh God.
I'm slowly dying.
But everything's okay now.
Everything is
Back home is
awesome.
never allowed to go down.
And I made
Everything
a
is
map
great
for
when you're
my-
part of a team.
Amanda, real quick,
Everything is
go
awesome.
ahead and click the Phoenix Spark ability, because I think I fixed that.
Okay, I thought we did, but I was just making sure because, you know, memories work wonders. Yeah, you did. I remember now.
Oh, see?
Yeah. I remember now. I was just
Source there.
clearly
That's
not paying attention.
duh.
What would you guys add to this? I was working on my map last night, but I can't decide if it needs anything else or if that's enough for like one valley.
Cows.
No cows.
There aren't any cows on there.
Ugh. Cows.
I mean, there could be cows that live in that area, but like, I mean,
What is this map for?
It's for my homebrew world. I actually like have started putting together like my own kind of sandboxy type world. And I was working on the map last night, and I just wanted to show somebody and get some feedback.
I think it needs a little island in the middle of the lake.
That probably would be good, actually.
Oh, that'd be interesting. Good call.
I was,
Like a
I was
lady
kind of being
I-
facetious, but yeah.
No, that shows up in lots of
Nice.
different fantasy tropes, though. That shows up in King Arthur. That's
Exactly.
in Monty Python. That's
Well, I mean-
in
Water
Willow,
combats, right? I mean, it's not too
that's
often you
it.
get water combats.
Yeah.
Put a sea monster in there, like a kraken or something.
it's a lake. It's a fishing lake.
It's a very small kraken.
There could be a kraken in a
It's a
fishing.
squid. A giant squid.
Haven't you ever heard of
Look.
Fisherman Tales with the big fish that got away?
You have to discount things that Lucas suggests. He's obsessed with pirates.
Just a little bit.
I played in that campaign.
Exactly.
I played in that
I
campaign.
didn't get a chance
He's
to use a
seen
kraken.
he's
on
seen more than a dozen episodes of that pirate cartoon.
it. Oh, at least. What are you
That's-
up to now?
Pirate
600?
Part 2. Is this a kids thing? I don't know what you're talking about.
Talking about One Piece.
Yeah,
oh,
that.
One Piece. Oh, okay.
Anyone who's seen more than like a dozen episodes of that's just
You've
it's just wrong.
You've got to get past the first dozen episodes before it gets good.
I was gonna say I think I've seen the whole first season of One Piece.
It
Right.
it has been continually getting better. The story writing that they're doing on it is a lot better. Still goofy.
All right,
characters, but
so diving
It's-
right
it's
back into
super
this.
anime,
Everybody
so-
go ahead and roll me a
Ah,
d20.
shit. All right, where's my low one? I think I put. it
I don't
there.
remember what happened last week, so I'm just not gonna roll.
50-50 chance.
Yeah, that's
Ah!
a perfect number.
I win.
Shit.
Unless everybody
Wait.
rolls a 2.
Wait, are we going with highest
Except
or
that's a
lowest?
10 right above me. So
No,
fine.
I think You want the
Everyone was
you want
lowest.
the lower the better, unless you get a 1. So
I don't know. I think the higher the better, because then you get to tell your side of the story.
yes.
You know
Oh, wait,
what?
you rolled
I
a
was
D2.
doing these
That's
last
only a
time.
D2.
Damn it!
Commander.
Like I said, I don't remember, so I pass.
Oh, that's right. You kind of.
Oh yeah, you were like late. And then Damn it, Dad.
All right.
I mean, you say late, but like
You missed all the heroics.
on that one.
Basically,
All
Ryan
right.
tried to kill every single one of us at least 3 times.
At least 3
At
times.
least.
It was
Oh,
partly your fault.
I was fine.
My fault.
I'm pretty sure it
You
was.
could have just like Cognar drag my body, but no.
I was
Alright.
trying to be a good person.
I think Amanda should explain it so that it doesn't end up being her fault.
It was mostly her journey.
Yeah.
But I saved you.
You did save me.
I put you in danger and then I saved you from danger.
Very strong word.
I seem to remember saving both of you.
You fixed your mistake.
It's a terrible mistake.
All right.
So-
Well, I rolled a 14.
All right.
I
Lucky
lost
Luke.
my Gorneo notes. I found them.
Yeah, I don't think I actually wrote notes for last week.
Um,
Oh no, I did.
no, I don't
attack-
have any
so-
notes.
Drunken note.
Like devourers.
Yeah, we got Gorneo back from the Intellect Devourers. Mushi went on a long, arduous journey carrying the body of Gorneo through the mud.
The journey of self-discovery.
Self-discovery, yes.
It was. I got to
Who's
chronicle
Army
it
Man?
all. I could really just repeat
Yes.
it all. Actually, I don't know.
And
if that right.
then so
She learned that underneath all that mud, she picked a character picture that comes straight from. Oh, damn it! Now I forgot the name of the game. Pathfinder.
Oh yeah.
Did I really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
Pathfinder.
actually own
For a succubus.
the face card.
I'm a succubus.
I have your
Well,
face
that
card.
goes with my name now.
Okay. And then Yushi encountered an Etten, I believe, and then she ran away from it. And then she started walking in a direction, and then she found a pond that had some black stuff in it. She was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go poke it." And then she poked it, and she had to face it was a black pudding, I believe.
Yeah.
And then she split it into 2, and then she killed both of them.
With some luck.
With some luck.
Lots of luck.
Cognar did the smart thing after we had killed everything and prayed and got sent in the right direction. And
I'm just throwing this out there. I don't like that. That's the right answer.
well, it was the right answer in this situation.
The guy with religious tattoos all over his person.
So I just kind of strolled through the mud, and found Gerbender, and I was like, "Hey, dude, what's up?" Yeah.
I was like, where the hell did everybody go?
Gorneo got eaten by a brain.
Because all Mushi told me was like, blah, 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 run away.
Yeah,
Yeah, pretty much.
pretty much. And then she finally got back, totally exhausted. I think you got exhaustion
Taken as a
points
monster.
from carrying Gorneo, if I remember
She
correctly.
rolls surprisingly well on again and again on the rolls.
Very
I
lucky,
still have
otherwise
2 exhaustion.
Or smart.
2 dead characters would have been out there. And then we all got back to our little safe haven, and I believe we were resting, and then watches went by, and that was when Ben left. No, Ben was there. That was the other time the watches happened that Ben left. That was
This
terrible.
time Cognar wasn't there.
Yeah, terrible. And then, I did not wake up Gerbender for his watch, and Cognar was gone. And apparently, I was in a coffin, getting buried by some skeletons. I had a few words. Thankfully, someone heard me. I missed my
I
role.
wanted the party decided to investigate what they heard
Thankfully.
too, because there was a whole lot of talk about like, well, we
Don't
went
do
out last night and that was a bad idea, so I don't know if we should do it this night.
I was foiled yet again on a strength save by 1 point. Fucking pissed me off again.
Like, second time in like 3 sessions.
And
I mean,
then
if you feel better about it, I don't have to tell you what the DCs are.
No, I
no,
like
you
that.
told me it was a 23
I,
roll to
I
22.
don't have to tell.
I know.
Going forward, you can just assume that you failed horribly.
I'd rather fail horribly and be like, damn, I was really not meant to get out of there. But when it was like, it's like, I could have done it. And
Yeah,
then,
I like knowing that it was possible for me to escape.
and then you all came and like totally obliterated the skeletons, and I was like, get me out, I want to kill them. And I couldn't. And then we got out and we saw that our names were on gravestones, all 4 of us, and they had been on there for many years. And I took my gravestone. And then we went back somehow. We managed to make our way back through Gorneo, doing some kind of tree climbing thing and scouting out the area. Made our way back to the tree, and then he was
I
testing
believe
out his...
everybody was arguing about their own theory for how the bog worked.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah.
And then we ended up making it
It's different direction. Like, no, we go the opposite way of where we know it to be. And then other people are like, no, why would we do that? We just go back the direction we came. Other people are like, no, north is shifting, so now we should go this way. And then the tree was just there.
Yeah, it was magic almost. And yeah, then we got back there, and Gorneo, I believe everyone took a short rest, and Gerbender and Miyushi were sleeping. I did not sleep, and I believe Gorneo decided to stay up with me a little bit.
Yeah, we both took a point of exhaustion.
So that put me
So
at 2
this
points.
now Cognar is at 2 points of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Gorneo's at 1 point.
Yeah.
Gerbender's at 1 point. And Mushi's at 2 points
Right.
of exhaustion.
And you
And
haven't
we all
rested
have
to
full
get
health
rid
and
of
full
those yet.
spells and everything, right?
You two.
Mushi and Gerbender do.
Alright.
Um,
I thought I did that, but apparently I didn't.
And then, while I was awake, apparently, this mischievous whatevers took my gravestone off of my back and put it back in front of us with a skull missing the bottom jaw of all of our races and or our actual skulls from the future on gravestones with, I believe, gravestones going like every 15 feet for like as far as we can see.
Skulls going.
Skulls,
Every,
sorry,
like,
not the gravestones.
100 feet.
Skulls. Yeah.
But you see, guys, these are the benefits of rolling high. Whenever you tell your side of the story, you don't have to mention the fact that you crit yourself with your own dagger while you were falling asleep.
Oh, that's
Online.
right. That was a highlight.
You can flavor it as favorably up to your person as you want.
I forgot that was the moment that I lost my gravestone. I remember that now. Yeah, I crit myself with a dagger. Thankfully, it wasn't a +1 dagger because I probably would have lost the hand.
Good thing I have that dagger.
'Cause that's
I
what
just
happened
need
last
to take
time.
all of Cognar's magical items so he doesn't hurt himself.
Here's the safety scissors.
I'm just still confused as to why you would decide to stab your hand. You
Yeah,
got
I meant to
legs
stab
and
I meant to
arms.
stab my leg, but apparently
You
I
should've
put it
just
in
stabbed
my
yourself
shield
in the
hand
chest.
and stabbed myself in my good hand. So I didn't make that decision. And I think that's where we left off, was with the skulls leading off into the distance.
And also, for those keeping track, effectively, this is the final day for the Gentle Repose spell
Yes.
on Mirage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we need to do that.
Yeah, I wasn't keeping track.
Yeah. So
That
we
was
either
You were, I know you.
we either should have done that before he went to sleep to not use the spell slot.
I'd already used my 5th level
Oh,
spell
that's right.
slot.
You had to sleep in order to
Which
cast
is
it. I
why
remember that, right?
Agnar was like, no matter what it takes, I'm making sure that Gerbender gets through this long
That's
rest.
That's why we
Cognar
stayed up.
dedication.
That's right. We needed them to have their spells back.
Of
Yeah,
course, we thought Gorneo should use his brain again.
that too.
I kind of liked that. I was really appreciative of the greater restoration.
I was doing fine.
It's just a good
I
thing
could've
someone had
handled
some
him.
gems.
Well, greater restoration
definitely.
relieves exhaustion too. I mean, if it really comes down to it.
Yeah, that's why I only have one.
So on this morning, the party is woken up to find gravestones just outside of that driftwood barrier, spread out with their names engraved on each of the stones, lined up for your own viewing. And decorating each one of these gravestones is a skull that matches your own, with the lower jaw broken and dangling.
That's just unsightly.
What do you do?
Is Kirk awake?
You can go inside its tree to find out.
I don't want to go inside his tree. I was just wondering if I could hear him maybe muffling about or anything.
You can roll me a perception check.
Okay. I hear nothing.
You're a little shaken by this sight lying before you. I don't believe you've ever encountered another tiefling yourself, so to see one's skull so close and so resembling your own, even after your own recent change in appearance, the horns are now lengthened as opposed to the shortened ones that you had before. This seems to be throwing you off your game a little bit.
It sounds about right. I'm gonna sit here for a minute and ponder.
I'd look to Gurnea and say, I don't really like this. I don't like it at all. Apparently Gurnea agrees.
Nick, are you muted?
No, I was thinking.
It's the skulls,
really
man,
though.
the skulls.
Number 3.
Is it morning yet?
The sun is present over the horizon. It's kind of not like dawn.
No, that's good. That's exactly what I need, actually. So, Gornale will turn to Cognar and say, let me check really quick. And I'm going to bamf up the tree again.
All right.
And I'm going to check the direction of the cottage.
All right. So, Gornale, after you take the opportunity while the shadows still linger about the majority of this massive tree trunk, or massive tree, to bamf your way up the side of it, up to the perch that you were on the night prior, you see the light smokestack kind of drifting up from what looks to be that same chimney you saw the night before. And it looks to be loosely in the direction that that trail of skulls is leading.
Okay. Yeah, you picked up where I was going with that. All right, so he'll drop down and he'll say, I think that's the right way to go to find Mother Willow. It's the same direction as the cottage that I saw.
So
We
she
should go.
was the one who tried to bury me.
I don't know that for sure,
She has
But-
my gravestone.
but that is who we're looking for.
I'll
So
tell
I
you
say we
this,
go.
I am getting sick and tired of all this undead shit going on.
I think the way out of the swamp is in that direction.
Shall we wake Rabenda?
It's about that time. Actually, Gorneo will take a second. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's been exactly 8 hours.
You guys can see that Grabender is awake and just kind of, he's made his own way up to the border of this birchwood border. And he's just kind of staring at this headstone of himself. And he's just very silent in thought.
Well, I will get Mushi up.
I'm staring at the headstone too, but I am, yes,
Okay.
I am.
As you go to rouse
We-
Yushi, you can see her peeking in the direction of the opening of the tree before quickly looking back over her shoulder at the tiefling skull and back at the entrance to the tree and back to the tiefling skull.
Gorneo will say, leave Kirk be.
I was
Um,
curious if perhaps he had witnessed anything of this sort. Maybe he himself is familiar with the site of his own gravestone.
Well, he told us that the skulls... He's the one that told us about the skulls indicating how to find Grandmother Willow, so my guess is probably.
But he didn't mention anything about a tombstone.
Does your own death scare you, Mushi?
The sight of my skull with a broken jaw does. That's quite ugly to look at, don't you think?
He's gonna pat you on the head, kind of near the horns, And he's gonna say, "Your skull's right here. Don't worry."
I don't like people touching my hand.
Yeah, I know.
Ugh. I'm gonna walk away with my arms crossed.
I'm gonna.
Gorneo's really getting to Mushi lately.
Well, you had a bonding experience, so you figured touching was okay.
I mean, the very least,
You know, she touched me a lot.
Renee was just kind of forced to endure it the whole time.
She touched me all over. Okay.
So I'll sidle up to Gorneo and kind of whisper to him. If we handle Grandmother Willow the way I think we have to get out of here, does that mean Kurg's gonna get his magics back?
Well, I hope we don't have to handle it the way you think we do, because I would like to have. I find it weird that somebody that is a follower of the Foe Hammer would lead us astray. I mean, she told us to find this Grandmother Willow.
She said she was a healer. She didn't say she was some demonic person that liked to put skulls all over the place.
What? Everything has a skull. Why is it freaking people out?
Because do you see how many skulls of yours are down there?
Gorneo's gonna walk up to his gravestone. Across the driftwood.
Corneo crosses the driftwood barrier, approaching his own gravestone.
I can't help you. Yeah, you're on your own this time.
I pick up my skull.
Corneo lifts the skull up into the air, and as he does so, it slowly starts to almost melt into his hand as the ashes slowly start to stain his upper arm, or his lower arm.
Evil!
Oh, you're gonna be cursed. Oh, that can't be good.
Gorneo shakes his head at them and says, "Come on, you bunch of superstitious babies. Let's go." And
Have
he starts walking towards.
I have.
Starts walking towards the cottage.
All
Commander
right.
doesn't seem to notice.
Okay. Well, do we want to handle Mirage first or afterwards?
I think it'd be wise to handle him first in case we encounter anything. It'd be good to have an extra set of, hands to fight with.
Cognar just puts his hand in his face.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way, Cognar. I meant eyeballs, an extra set of eyes to look around.
Thank you.
Oh man, I'm clearly exhausted. I've been saying terrible things.
Honestly, Mushi, it's no different than usual.
It feels more, I guess, since I'm so tired. It's just. Anyways, what do you need, Gravender, to get this done? It's probably best we do this first and then head along wherever Gorneo went off to.
Gorneo's gone.
I'm wearing an earring if you wanted to say something.
It hasn't worked in the past.
Does it work?
No, it has yet to
No,
work.
yeah, it did, because... Oh, no, you were in the safety of the thing when you used it last time.
I mean, I can try, but
Because you woke him up that
past
first watch
experiences,
through the earring.
did the first watch, but my wand hasn't recharged, my cloak hasn't recharged. Then the last 2 times I've tried to use the earring, it didn't work. So it's not a good place to be. Let's wake up the dead guy and let's get going.
That's it.
I want to get out of here.
If Ben is able to do that.
Ben's back from his adventures with Allie.
Well,
Yeah, I'm back, but so far, nothing that you guys have said has caught Gravender's attention.
Okay, I'm gonna go and touch Gravender on the shoulder. Gravender, if it makes you feel better, you have a lovely skull.
Oh no,
Hey, look it, there's my car.
sorry, I was
What?
this. This is how I found Rogar. When I returned to my temple. It was not one of my better days. Sorry. Yes, where were we? We were. Are we leaving? Are we?
I just don't remember the story about Grogar, but I'm really sorry. It sounds quite tragic. But we're gonna try and revive the dead guy, if that's all right with you. You know, I think we've seen enough dead things around here. Might as well have one more living, right?
Yes, that's probably a good idea. Let's do that.
Commander, can you give me some assistance getting this body out of the bag of holding?
Sure, of course.
So,
Corneo, we're gonna wake up this guy over here, wherever you went. If you can hear me, I'm not coming after you.
He's like, I'm right here.
Yeah, did he even go out of sight, or did he just like? Just
Yeah, I
standing
mean, it
across
wasn't been that
I don't-
far.
He
I
just
didn't know.
went
I
like
know he
15
said
feet away to
this
get his
way.
gravestone.
Gorneo, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Oh god, he's
Sure.
lost.
With disadvantage because of your point of exhaustion.
Oh, fuck.
Doesn't matter. 27.
Son of a
Tornado.
bitch.
You feel like you haven't traveled so far, but you hear Mushi's voice faintly calling from several hundred feet back.
Oh god.
Can I see her?
You turn around and the tree is significantly further from you than you've walked from it.
But I can still see it.
You can still see it.
Okay. Does north hold true while I'm looking at the tree?
More or less. It's
Okay.
shifting a little bit, but it's much more easier to kind of correct yourself.
Okay, then I'll go back to the tree.
Alright, so Gorneo starts bamfing in the direction of the tree. Meanwhile, Gerbender, Mushi, and Cognar
Pull one body out of the bag. Like a magician.
pull the body of a magician out of the bag.
Ha!
Be careful! Don't break him. He's probably not been too comfortable in there, and he's probably gonna have a
He's
terrible
got
headache.
all the room in the world. It's an extra dimensional space.
It still doesn't seem
He's,
like he's
hey,
comfortable.
he's more comfortable than we are at the moment.
No, I'm looking at my skull across the way.
That depends on which of the astral realms his soul has gone to, doesn't it?
Well, then there's that.
If you want to be that morbid about it.
So before too long, the entirety of Mirage Vizan's body is pulled forth from the bag of holding. It looks as though it has decayed somewhat slightly, but the decay itself has been drastically reduced because of that gentle repose spell cast upon his form. And assuming that Gerbender is going to start drawing up and preparing this spell ritual for Mirage Vizan, after a couple more minutes, Corneo finally makes his way back to the tree.
Welcome back, Corneo.
I heard Mushi calling me.
Yeah, I wasn't about to go after you. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I think I've mostly figured out how I can travel around in the swamp.
Not with me, apparently.
It has this weird thing with my uncanny ability to know which way is north. But as long as I can see the tree, I can come back to it.
Well, that's great if we're trying to get to the tree, but if we're trying to leave the swamp, I feel like that's kind of defeating the purpose.
Well, then let's leave the swamp.
Yes, I couldn't agree more. After we wake up this guy.
So, it takes me an hour to set up to cast this spell, which sorry, my dog is saying hello to my mother-in-law.
That's okay. That's adorable. Corneo will help assist in any way that he can by following instructions that Gerbender gives him.
I will talk to Miyushi and say, if you have any paper and a quill, he said he would write down a map for us to Basilma. Probably should have
Do you
that
have
ready.
a paper and a quill?
Probably should have that ready in case he wants to split.
I will grab it out of my pack, eager. Like, I have it, yes. This is one thing I have.
So-
Several things I was doing.
Over the course of this hour, I take some, small candles, set them up in a pattern around the body, try to kind of elevate the body a little bit out of the dirt.
Do you want me to, like, help hold him up or anything? Keep his head steady, or...
No,
Put
no,
him-
he just
Okay.
Yep. We have
You got
backpacks.
this.
We can put them on our backpacks.
Yep.
I pull out my axe. And I just I sit on a log just waiting with my axe in my lap.
And after a lot of, chanting and
So as the series of markings and insignias are drawn about in the mud and grime about Mirage Vizan's body, a series of candles are meticulously placed about some of these particular etchings in the mud. And they seem to draw a very intricate pattern with 3 noticeable absences around his body. As Gerbender places the 500 gold piece diamond upon Mirage Vizan himself,
on his forehead.
on his forehead, he is able to indicate to the party that there are effectively 3 opportunities.
Oh, even for NPCs?
Oh, you're using Mercer?
Yes!
rules? Oh, shit!
This is Resurrection.
This is a little more complicated than I thought it was gonna be. Shit, Ryan. We should put a note in
Effectively,
that.
I will say to Gorneo, you better apologize to him.
can attempt to make their own checks, effectively skill checks of their own choosing, in a manner that they can describe, to try and to help Gerbender in his ritual to bring him back. Gerbender himself is also capable of providing one of those 3 slots, should he so choose.
So this guy was a mud sorcerer, right? He dealt with stone.
He was the mud
Yeah,
sorcerer.
mud sorcerer.
Literally his title.
All right. So I'll say this out to the group before just jumping in there and Shanghaiing it.
Okay, hang on a second. One very important question. Are we going to be rolling these checks at disadvantage since we're exhausted?
Oh, fuck. Oh, God.
Oh shit.
I believe so.
We're all
Oh,
at disadvantage. So.
Hey,
I'm
It's
just
his
going to
first-
say,
Wait,
it's the first
does
time
anyone
he
have
died.
inspiration
It's not like we can
from
kill
last
him.
week?
Guys, it's not like we can kill him more. If it fails, it fails.
We
Let's just do it.
I still have inspiration, so I mean, if it's really critical, I can cancel out my
Well,
roll.
what I was going to say is I can also
as inspiration. Sorry, Ben, go ahead.
I can also just cast General Repose and we can rest for another day.
I
Like,
don't
there's-
believe they stack.
They don't have to stack. You can just extend it for another 10 days.
I'm not sure that you can extend it another 10 days. I believe you get like the 10 days, and that's what you get with it.
I think that would be up to you, Ryan, but let me double check the spell.
Yeah,
Believe
the
that's
spell
the
description doesn't say anything about it.
Yeah, that's extend. I mean, that means theoretically every 10 days you could just keep this guy in a permanent stasis or
Right.
Exactly.
a slower decay. But
So I believe we ruled earlier that you only get effectively the 1.
Okay,
one preservation
On
of
that,
the body.
say it's your ruling.
Yeah, I mean, it makes
So-
sense.
so I'm gonna-
Eventually, a body will start decaying, no matter what you try to do to it.
Damn.
I like to think of it like a Full Metal Alchemist kind of a thing. The longer the soul is separated from the body just starts decaying.
I can totally get behind that.
Come back, soul.
Well, you know what? I think we give it our best go.
Well, if we're going to give it our best go, I've got some other things I can do.
Bless.
Okay.
Bless would be moderately helpful. I can enhance ability on one person because it's concentration.
But is this a concentration spell for you to revive him?
No.
No, it's just a spell.
Oh, that's good.
Oh my god, I have an ability that I could have been using this whole time? Sorry.
You can explain it to us later. For now,
I've got B-Sense.
So for those of you who haven't quite caught up with Critical Role and are unfamiliar with this particular ruling, effectively whenever a spell is cast to raise dead, such as Raise Dead, up to 3 members of the party can use an action to help assist in this ritual of raising the dead. Effectively, the DC to raise the individual starts at a 10. Should you so choose, you can attempt to make a skill check based on your own form of contribution. Effectively, you describe the contribution you would like to make to this ritual, whether you are more specifically helping Rubender in preparing something along the lines of like you're helping to read some of the religious scripts and the like as he's going about setting up the candles or something like that for like a religion.
Well, in that case, then I can help set up the candles and do the patterns and things like that because I have really high acrobatics.
Specifically, like speaking to Mirage on himself and trying to speak with his soul about this or that.
Anybody else?
Party member, you guys would have more ties to it because it's an NPC. Some of these things might not be as.
Ryan, your mic's gone, man.
Yeah,
Like,
it's like you've
super
gone
quiet.
very quiet and all robot-y.
But I can use my acrobatics to help make sure we set up the candles and circles and everything right without disturbing them. Like I can, make sure that I'm tiptoeing around and doing it very carefully and making sure the intricacies are perfect. Because I'm all OCD like that.
All right, am I back?
Yeah.
That's a little better.
Okay. So effectively, you would describe the form of contribution you would like to make, and then I tell you what kind of skill check to roll for that.
Cool. So I was thinking, Gorneo.
So real quick, I'm going to finish describing this for Amanda's sake, really. And so every successful roll that is made decreases the DC to raise the individual by 1, whereas a failure increases it by 3.
Oh, damn.
In addition, every time the creature dies, their base DC for the original check is increased.
I mean, wouldn't he just be better if you just did it at 10?
I think
so
they don't assist it.
And so a failed check, the Raise Dead spell effectively fails to capture the soul and bind it to his corpse.
Yeah, and
I don't know what's going on with your mic, Ryan, but now it's insanely loud.
Well,
so,
ta-da!
So the ultimately the final roll is on you, right, Ryan?
Yes.
Okay, so I would like to give Ryan my inspiration.
That's interesting.
What? I can grant it
But
to
Ryan,
anyone.
you have to use it for this roll. You can't save it.
No, yeah, you can't.
No. He didn't say so.
No, I would that would be my help would be to grant my inspiration for the DM role because I don't think any one of us can do something well enough.
No, I think
to assist.
And then nothing else would probably be the best because since we're exhausted, the chances of us increasing the roll are high. If it's only 10 and he has advantage on the roll, then we have pretty good odds.
But I'm exhausted.
No, DM gets the final roll, so if we don't assist, it's a straight roll.
Yeah, if we don't assist at all, you just cast the spell, Ryan makes the roll, it's at a 10, that's probably his best chance.
So you can assist to lower the DC.
Right, but we're all exhausted, so we're rolling at disadvantage, so the odds of us putting it up by 3 are higher.
Because you are currently exhausted, those checks would be made at disadvantage. So it's still possible to help, but effectively what they're saying is...
I get what they're saying. It's just...
character because you guys don't really know this guy.
I ain't got nothing.
You don't have that same connection with him. In addition, you guys have gone through hell so far in this bog. But effectively, the final roll itself is just one straight roll, and
No,
Lucas is trying to give me his inspiration to double roll.
I see that, and this is purely my interpretation of Mercer's system.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he's actually put it out anywhere how he really does it, but I always kind of looked at it as like, oh, he actually did put it out there.
He actually put out the rules. That's what Ryan was reading.
Okay. Because I always kind of assumed that the DC actually started at like, I guess, 19, and the success dropped it by 4, and a failure didn't help.
That's how it was before multiple character deaths on the show. And then he changed the ruling to start increasing the DC, because he was like, I'm going to increase the DC by 3 every time someone dies. And he was like, oh, I expect people to die a lot, so having it increased by... So I think he started low and said, okay, every time you die, the DC just starts increasing.
Now, effectively, he finally did like a write-up of his current rule.
Okay.
So now the DC starts at 10 every time a character dies, which also you guys aren't quite sure how many times Mirage Vizan has possibly
died in his past.
That's not our problem.
Not our problem.
But yeah, I think he has his best chance, because our odds of failing the skill checks are high because we have disadvantage, just doing a straight roll.
It's either that or we all 3 of us blow our inspirations just to get straight rolls.
No, I think this is the best. I think you giving him, if he's gonna let you give him your inspiration for the role,
I'm inspiring the gods.
Yeah, I think that's the best. That's the best thing.
With my physique.
And I get to keep that inspiration for all roles I made from here on out, right?
Nope, just this one.
Oh, is that how inspiration works?
Oh,
DM?
if
Do
we-
we get to keep your inspiration for the whole session? Is that how it
As
works?
the DM, yeah, I think that's right.
Well, Cognar is going to fall into a pit. Shit.
Cognar, I rolled a 1 for you to fall in a pit of shit. Don't worry, I get to re-roll it.
I think in the end it's up to Ben.
That's not up to me. You guys are the ones deciding whether to pitch in or not.
I killed him. I don't think I should pitch in.
Well, you could apologize.
I don't think he'd appreciate it.
Maybe that's why you should pitch in. I mean, I
have nothing to give to this guy.
Thematically, I did. I helped Gerbender set it up.
I was going to tell him a story,
spiritually.
a dwarven story about stone, and maybe lift his spirits a little bit.
I'm just not helping mechanically, because I think if we mechanically try to help, we're going to raise the DC on accident, and we should just let him roll a 10.
Yeah, Cognar would not actually do anything to help in this situation, so I have no ties to this guy. I tried to kill him.
I think honestly, just because we're exhausted, I'm with you guys on that one. I think it might be better just to do it straight out.
Be like, hey, dude, we gave you
Let's
the
let
one shot.
Gerbender cast the spell.
Yep,
We don't know how it works.
So as the hour draws to a close, the 3 noticeably empty spaces drawn about in the spheres and noticeably empty from runes for any sort of additional input lie empty upon the completion of this spell as Gerbender finishes the Raise Dead ritual.
Take a picture and tweet it.
Yeah, I wish it was a ritual.
Wait, I don't follow Ryan on Twitter. Hold on, I gotta hold up. I gotta follow my DM on Twitter.
I didn't even know he had a Twitter.
Ryan, what's your Twitter handle?
I think it's just Zen Call.
Yeah, I think so. Don't follow me. I post shit.
I don't have to tweet it before I tell you guys the rules so that you people aren't spoiled of this. But the picture has been taken.
There he is.
As
Ryan.
Thunder feels the surge of the holy energy exit his own body and begin to surge through the series of drawings that have been sketched out in the mud around him. One by one, the candles ignite even brighter and brighter, quickly burning through their wick and the wax down into the mud. Even as the candles would effectively extinguish, the light that they provided remains, as one by one these candle lights are snuffed out as the wax just descends into the mud, effectively melting all about the base and slowly dripping outwards into that driftwood barrier around the base of this enormous tree that the party is at. Mirage Vizan's body lies dormant with the large diamond placed atop of his forehead. That diamond then begins to glow with that same arcane holy light as it slowly lifts up from his head and just vanishes from sight. And as this vanish occurs, a series of platinum rays begin to radiate down from the heavens upon Mirage Vizan's body. And as this happens, the mud about his form slowly begins to bubble. Before his body slowly starts to sink into the mud before you guys. And
Does he
effectively,
appear to be awake?
he does not appear to be conscious at this point in time, as he is slowly sinking into the mud before you.
Let's grab him and not let him sink away.
Okay, I'll grab one arm.
All right,
Grab
can I get a
arms.
strength check?
I'll take a leg. I'm diving.
You said strength?
I got a -1 because I
I got
have
a 4.
disadvantage.
All right.
I'm not even holding him. I'm like, guys, yeah, I got him. No big deal.
This is really important.
Yeah, it kind of is.
We're doing great so far.
What's your roll, Cognar?
I
He's
rolled
not
a-
that heavy.
No, I rolled a 2. This is a check, right?
Yeah. So
Can I use my athletics?
This is a strength check.
Which is athletics, right?
It is no.
Damn.
I
5.
ended up changing to Nora.
5.
How heavy is he? There's 4 of us.
He's
holding
180
him.
pounds. I've been carrying him for like 2 weeks. What feels like 2 weeks? A 10-day. I don't think we caught him, guys.
Nora slowly begins
I
to
think you're
sink
right.
into the mud around the party. Despite their best efforts, the mud just swallows the body of Mirage Vizan.
It was a
Before
waste.
almost a pulse
Ooh.
radiates outward from the mud.
He was a mud prophet. Huh?
And a second
Mud
pulse
sorcerer.
emanates from the mud that has engulfed Mirage Vizan's body. And a third pulse, and this time shifting the mud and grime underneath each of the each of the members of the party. And you're almost kind of put off for a split second before you see the center of where this ritual occurred slowly start to rise up. And the mud is slowly washing away. Very akin to the candle wax that had melted away from the wick. It is just dripping off of the form of Mirage Vizan's body. As he opens his eyes and takes a deep breath.
I'm on my butt and I'm kicking and I'm scooting backwards.
Gorneo will
Agnar is
stand.
scooting backwards away.
Going back for my
Gorneo will,
axe.
Gorneo will stand in front of him.
But the
And he'll,
ritual was a success.
Oh yeah, we saved him.
So Gorneo will stand in front of him, and
I
he'll
think
just
that's a
have
good
his arms crossed,
He's gonna give us
and
a
he'll
map.
say, "Welcome back to the land of the living, Mirage Vizan."
Where have you brought me?
Well, we are in a swamp, but we
Fog.
bog, but we only had enough a certain amount of time to bring you back, and this was the last day, so we did it. We were.
We were hoping to bring you back in a more pleasant place, but
He stands himself up in the middle of the party. Cognar continues to kind of cower backwards a little bit. What do you mean? What do you mean? God, I have
He's Jamaican.
his voice. I know he's Jamaican, but I keep starting off with a way too Scottish accent.
I'm
you can be
sorry.
Scottish today. We'll understand.
What do you mean?
What are you
What do you
talking
mean bringing me
about?
back to this place?
Hold on. Hey man, what do you mean?
What can you say and you're bringing me back this far into the bog? What you mean and it's been the last day?
Well, I killed you 10 days ago. Gerbender talked to your dead corpse 8 days ago. And then we had a series of very important things that had to deal with us obtaining one of the orbs of destruction made by your boss. And then we were on our way back. We got lost in this bog, and we ran out of time, so we had to resurrect you right now.
Why would I believe in a word you saying? I thinking I'd remember you bringing me back to speak with.
Can I do an insight check on him to see if he really doesn't
Absolutely.
remember?
Yeah, same here.
You saying yourselves you murdered me. Why is you bringing me back?
Damn you!
Corneo was gonna say, do you remember my face?
I remember yours and was the last face I saw before you put me into the ground.
Then why
And
do
now
you
yours
think,
is the first face I'm looking at when I'm waking up.
then why do you think I would go through
Bender?
all the effort to bring you back if I was the one that put you down?
I'm gonna nudge Gravender and like whisper to him and be like, "Hey, what was something he said that would really
Hey,
make him?"
hey, Corneo, why don't you let me try this for a moment?
Sure.
Hi. See, you, well, you tried to talk to us when we were in Basilmer, and there may have been a slight misunderstanding. Our friend here thought you were threatening us, and you guys fought. It appears that he won.
I given all of you a clear warning as to my intention should you coming into my room.
Yes, you did. And we didn't really get a chance to discuss that before our friend here reacted. So, thing is, you're back now. We clearly brought you back. That's no small feat, I have to say. It took a lot of preparation, a lot of effort, and you may not remember it, but I did speak with your spirit after you passed, and your spirit made a bargain with us. You said that if we would bring you back, you had an interest in essentially getting even with the people or the person in particular that you had trained and shown all the cool earth magic stuff you got going on. And he probably I think you're kind of upset with him based on what your spirit told us. And if you could get even with him, you would be down for that. So we want to kill him. We don't necessarily have anything against you in particular, insofar as you're not helping him anymore. So I think we can make a deal here. We brought you back. That's pretty big. I think you had said you could provide us with a map of Basilmer because you'd been doing an awful lot of work extending the caverns. That's something that we wouldn't have known if your spirit hadn't told us. You told us how much work you'd been doing down there and how your student kind of thrust you aside. He was a real jackass about it. Did any of this sounding familiar? Because obviously you didn't tell us that beforehand.
I've no quarrel with that's my name. I've no quarrel with Marlos. Him doing his thing, he leaving me alone. I did my work for him, and he let me be, giving me a room as promised, with the components I asked for from the research. Left me undisturbed, something hard to come across once your name is spread far and about, as people are always wanting things, and his gaze kind of shifts about the party one by one. But as far as I know, there's no documentation about me working down below, clearing the rooms out for Marlos. Why is you bringing me back then?
Well, principally because
you were
said you could
I
make a
shouldn't have
map.
killed you.
I'll hold up my quill and parchment.
Gorneo will say, and you were right. I shouldn't have killed you.
Looks like and we's agreeing on something.
I'm sorry.
And usually he's just kind of looking at the parchment that you're holding up towards his face.
Not
He's
like
not
right up to
reaching
his
to-
face, but
but
you
he's
know.
not reaching to take it from you.
I'm gonna lower it slowly.
And he says, way I see it, we's even. I saved your lives. Now you saving mine.
Well, I mean, there's some truth to that. That's one way to look at it.
Why did you save our lives?
Because them fools went and gotten themselves caught. No need for unnecessary bloodshed, as I told Marlos. But Gar was saying blood must have blood. Life for a life and all that.
Well, see, that's the thing. Marlos is working with two other now, people who are really intent on killing an awful lot of people.
Aye, so far as I remember, you're too short of your own.
I don't think I'm too short.
He's speaking of our members, lost members. Cassie, Lopa.
When the 5 of you was brought before the 4 of them, your lives was pleaded for by each and every one of them, brought forth their own case. I spoke my words to Marlos and Gar, them's I'm closest with. But your drow's fate was sealed the moment she drew blades on Marlos. He's not the type to forgive an assassination attempt, and the young sorceress's life was taken in exchange for her he says. But the rest of you was freed from the executioner's blade.
And we do greatly appreciate that. But we still kind of have this problem where we don't just want to sit back and let these folks,
Destroy the
murder
world.
thousands of people and try to destroy the world. So I guess really the question we need answers to is, can we work out some kind of deal?
And before you answer that, maybe it would be worth noting we are in a bog that has no direction, and there is apparently no way out of it. So we will be stuck together for the foreseeable future. So I think it's best if we come to terms with working with one another instead of fighting for however long we may be in this conundrum.
You giving me my things back, letting me go on my own way. These are my terms. You want a map of the rooms are cleared for Marlos and Gar below, and the dwarven ruins. Fine. I want what's mine, and I want to be free to go afterwards.
That we're good with that.
What is his?
What specifically is it that was yours? Because I don't remember taking anything from you.
There was a book.
Oh, fuck.
We have a lot of books.
About the stone dwarves.
I did not have anyone else.
I'm going to look at Cognar at this point.
Cognar is
does.
looking at the ground, kicking the mud around.
Gagnar.
Yes.
Cognar?
Yes.
You like carrying all the books, Cognar. Do you have one about stone dwarves?
Stone dwarves. Nope. nothing else.
Cognar.
I'm gonna insight Cognar.
Yeah, same here.
Disadvantage.
Because that's true.
Cognar, go ahead and roll a deception check with
Yeah,
disadvantage.
I know.
Let's make it less than 3.
This discussion is getting really deep. You guys are talking about like half things Corneo was there for, half
Deception.
things Corneo wasn't there for.
That's a 6. Damn it.
Yushi, you don't really recall Cognar picking up any books after you guys killed this guy. Rebender, you saw him pick up that book off of this guy's person, if not from the room. You guys
Cognar,
killed this.
I distinctly remember you getting a book not long after we had our first meeting with our friend here. Why don't we take a look at that book and see if perhaps he recognizes it?
I can pull out that book. I'll pull out the Mirage Vision's Golem notebook from the bag of holding. I don't know what you're talking about, stone dwarves, but I don't think this has anything to do with stone
That's
dwarves.
the one.
Oh,
I believe there was a number of coin and gemstones with it too.
Well, you
Well,
owe us 500 for
That
diamond.
might be more of a problem depending on the kind of gemstones, because,
220 gold pieces and 9 black crystals.
So we'll take it out of the diamond that we used to bring you back. So you owe
You killed me of your
280
own
gold.
accord. You killed me of your own accord.
I can kill
Take
you
it up
again.
with your gods. Kill me, you get no map. You get no insight about Marlos and Gar.
Look, we don't have
You
220.
wander into those dwarven ruins on your
Raj.
own.
We don't have 220 gold.
how about this? I propose.
I have 20 gold, if that helps at all.
I
I'm just gonna be
propose
honest
that,
with you.
that we work out a deal where I think that us getting you out of this swamp is worth at least 220 gold. And therefore, when we exit, we will consider all accounts settled. How about that?
Keep the coins if you wish. The 9 black crystals are mine.
So what kind of crystals were these exactly?
Mine.
Were they gems? Were they just?
Was this when Gorneo killed him, or
crystals.
like another time?
This was
We
when
didn't
Gorneo
kill him
killed
twice.
Okay, well, I've got his stuff, and it wasn't 9. So
I don't remember. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't loot his body.
Whoever looted the room took 9 strange black crystals worth 50 gold piece each.
I
In
don't
addition to the 220 gold pieces and a potion of water breathing.
Oh.
Oh, that was Cognar.
Did you sell those, Gognar?
Well, that was for health potions. No, I didn't pay for the health potions. I didn't sell those.
No, I paid for the health potions.
So what you're saying is you don't have them. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah. I don't remember putting 9 gems worth 50 a piece in there.
Well, someone should have them.
I guarantee the party didn't just leave 9 crystals sitting there.
I mean, they would be in his pockets.
I
So
got azurites. I've got obsidian flakes. No.
Yeah, I don't have anything in my inventory.
And a diamond ring? No, that's all I got.
No, the only gems I used was the topazes, and I only had 3 of them. So I don't know.
So if we didn't loot them, they're still in his pockets.
No, these were spread out about the room.
Oh,
I'm not sure we did a very good investigation of that room.
no, then they're probably still in the room.
They're still there.
Are that looted the work table when it was where they picked up that golem notebook. So the
So
fact that you guys have
Gognar
a
probably
golem,
had it.
you guys have had the crystals.
So can we
just
just
saying
say
I
that
don't
they're
remember
in
using them
Cognar's
as
bag?
barter. I just so you know, I've only used 2 gems for barter because Cognar doesn't like using gems for barter. So,
So is it safe to say that they might be hidden away in the bag of holding and Cognar forgot about them?
I don't know.
No, I could do this. He reaches in and just pulls out 9 black gems.
Is Cognar going to continue to try and persuade the party he didn't pick up these things? Or is he going to reach into his bag of holding for the 9 strange black crystals?
I'm gonna pull him out. I mean, this dude wants his shit, so I want him out of here.
Cognar, it seems that a number of those drinks that you had here in the swamp are starting to affect your memories.
Oh, I drank
Now
the
that
swamp
you're-
water? Oh, shit.
Now you're being reminded. You, with the strange black crystals in your mind, you reach into the bag of holding, and one by one, you pull out 9 of them.
See? We had them. There.
Oh, that's great.
So these and the must be returned to me. And upon safe exit of this bog, you're wanting what? As we go our separate ways.
A map of Basuma.
With hopefully the whereabouts of enter name here and enter name here. I have them 1 second.
Key features, you mean?
And I would also appreciate
Marvos and
at least your word that you have no intent of helping Marlos and Gar and their cultists anymore.
I provided little more than construction, in addition to the golems provided.
Yeah, about those golems. Let's just say I didn't appreciate having to fight my way through them. So no more of those, if at all possible.
That's
Get me out of this here bog, and I'll tell you where each one of them went.
like I said,
Excellent.
let's just work together to get through this bog. And
See, I feel like this is the beginning of a wonderful friendship.
So you guys look at Mirage, and mechanically speaking, he's at 1 hit point, and he hasn't had a long rest to regain his spells.
oh,
Good. Let's leave him like that. All
So
right.
as far as helping you guys to get through this swamp, he's not going to be a whole lot of help himself.
Good.
Nope, we're
gonna
going to leave
like
him
that.
right
No.
here.
We're going to leave him with Kurg?
We're going to tell him it's safe right here, and we will be back to get you when we figure out how to get out.
but maybe we should talk to Kirk so
I
Kirk
think-
doesn't try and kill him.
Kurg doesn't want to kill people. He's going to trade.
I think we should
He
take
has
him.
nothing to trade.
He has
I
9
think we
gems.
should take him with us, and we shouldn't come back here.
I think we're going to end up back here whether we want to be or not.
Not
No,
What's
we're
the
going to
tree?
the cottage that I saw.
It's with a blue guy with really big claws, and he
He's
sings
an
at
Oni.
night. He's got quite a good voice.
He's an Oni that's trapped in this swamp.
That.
And who trapped him here?
The
The
swamp.
person we're going to go see.
We don't know that for sure.
Yeah.
We're going to have a very nice conversation with her and figure out how to get out.
You should come with us.
If you're going tomorrow, mayhaps.
Going right now.
As it stands, I got nothing on me.
You'll be fine.
You wanting a map? That's gonna take time.
This is
As he
where we're going.
outstretches his hand towards you, Mushi,
I handed him.
the quill.
I handed it to him. So happy. It didn't weigh anything, but I handed it to him anyways. So,
There's no guarantee that once we go see Grandmother Willow that we'll be able to come back here.
Well then, perhaps me staying here is your guarantee of coming back. And if I don't see you again, me and this map will be going our own separate ways.
Okay, so I mean,
Is there a reason you don't want to work with us at all? We're just trying. We resurrected you. We're trying to get out of this swamp as a group with you. Just come
You
with
don't
us.
look like
This is where we're
much
going.
of a cleric yourself. And the memory of your fists breaking my bones is still very present in my mind.
Good thing I used
Fighting
a spear.
beside you at my very worst is not a thing I'm looking forward to.
okay.
Borneo gives up. He turns around and he goes across the driftwood and starts walking towards the cottage.
Maybe waiting another day won't hurt anyone, though. I mean, he's
I'm
not going
gone.
to be
I'm
much
not
help
waiting
out
for
there.
him. No,
That's
this guy's
fine.
being
I'm
a
still
dick.
talking.
Okay. While, since one of our companions has decided to just go, I am going to
Again.
I'm going to grab our visage friend. Be like, okay, just come with me, and just stay close, and don't worry about it. Just don't try to get into any fights. And
And-
I am
He's going to look down at your hands, grabbing hold of him, and he says, "You want a map with more detail? It's going to take time."
I get that, but we're gonna have to do that later. So just come on. And
Then you best be healing me up.
and as I was saying all that,
Is that two of them?
Yep.
All right.
Oh, man. Could have just waited a day, guys. We're not a huge hurry. We're already stuck in a bog.
and I'm gonna look at him and say, "Now, don't you feel better?"
And I'm gonna
feel
get to the
better
other
with
side
spells.
of Mirage and kind of like not flank him, but like kind of like Gravinder's one side on the other side. So we're like escorting him, but guarding him at the same time. So maybe he feels a little safer. That's my hopes, but probably feels more defensive now. But that's cool.
So your hope is to go Mushi on in the front of him or beside him?
Beside him, I want to walk. Yeah, like we're walking, like escorting him. Like, hey, let's walk together. We're a team now. It's gonna be great. I'll say something along the lines of, let's just get along and make the best of this fog situation. No one's happy we're here, but the faster we can get out, the better. The faster to your freedom, and that's all anyone wants, along with the map. So let's just get on with it, shall we? He allows it. I'll even move my arm with his, but we'll see.
And Mushi, Grubender, and Cognar all see him start to loosely wave his hands. And the faint steps of Mushi, Cognar, and Grubender's footsteps seem to disappear, as if Pass Without a Trace is cast upon each of you, and effectively you get a +10 to your stealth checks.
What? I love him. We're gonna be great friends. Can we keep him forever?
Because that is a racial spell he's got.
That's perfect. Cornelia, you should have been nicer. Yeah, I'm gonna maybe even
You
try.
guys are easy to impress. Is all I'm saying.
I mean, I see Nail going in there with more than 0 key points and more than 1 hit point. So
That's fine, but this guy trying to tell us what to do when we're the ones that brought it's not the point. Let's keep going.
We killed him in the first place. I mean, come on.
I say,
Hey,
just because you feel guilty for killing someone who is trying to help us doesn't really mean you should take it out on him.
I mean, you guys are working with somebody who's working with the cult knowingly and knowing exactly what they're doing. As far as I'm concerned, you guys are negotiating with terrorists.
Well, you know what?
We're great at negotiating.
the party is
You are
continuing
great at
forward.
negotiating. That is definitely true.
Tornado is the first to come across these skulls that seem to be scattered every few hundred feet. Some piled up near the base of a tree, others look like only carvings within their bark. Others embedded deep into the wood of these ancient trees scattered about these havens. And there is even one especially large skull perched atop what appears to be a totem pole covered in strange symbols. Nevertheless, one by one, you guys pass this trail of skulls. And after loosely an hour of following this path, the party comes upon what looks to be a clearing, where the dampness of the ground seems to reside, and the smell of the bog almost dissipates as you enter. For a brief moment, there is relief. And in the center of this area looks to be a cabin surrounded on all sides by cornfields. The corn itself is roughly 8 feet high, so only the top of the cabin can be seen through this obscurement. And towering up over the corn as silent guardians are a number of scarecrows positioned at random intervals of varying levels of terrifying. Each and every one of these that you can see look to be constructed in such a way that their jaws look to be removed. Nevertheless, some of them look to be smiling. and there's a single path through the corn that leads directly to the front door of this cabin.
Do any of the scarecrows have name tags like Randall or Mr. Flag? Or
You're certainly free to
You
make
just
your
had to say
Yeah.
Randall, didn't you? You just don't like him now. He's just so rude.
Well, actually, it was more of a reference, but that also works.
I didn't catch that reference.
It's okay. Randall will come and see Mushi and be like, "Who are you?"
Randall Flag is the guy from The Stand, the bad guy who keeps haunting. Have you ever seen the miniseries?
No.
Oh, you poor
I'm just
bastards.
thinking of my knight in shining armor, Randall. So
That
I
hurts.
just want to
Michi.
be a dead scarecrow.
That hurts.
You have shiny armor too.
I am a knight. I literally am a knight, and I have shiny armor.
He is too. What do you want me to do?
Obviously, pick Grabender. That seems pretty clear.
Corneo
You
takes
called
a
me
step
terrible
down the
names.
singular path towards the cottage.
All right. Renee is the first to enter this pathway betwixt the cornfields towards the cottage in the middle.
Is anything
So,
happen?
I do have one more question. Just completely, silly but important. Like, did Mishi undergo some sort of transformation, like in game, or are we just all pretending like she looks different because she decided to pick a different picture?
Oh no, she actually went through a transformation.
she
in
went
game.
Through a
She was-
transformation in game
She was trapped in
Because
this.
no one's
in some-
talking about
because
it.
she picked a different token.
Yeah, she was trapped in some mud, and then she was getting beat on, and then when her phoenix, her fire cloak thing went off, it went off and just exploded. And then
So
out
she
of
went all
this
Doctor Who.
explosion, yeah,
Kinda,
and out
yeah.
of this explosion came a phoenix, and
But she
Mushi
also
rose
changed
from
over
ashes.
from wild magic to the phoenix sorcery. The unearthed arcana.
It was like this
Okay.
big transformation, which
So much like
External
Ravender
is-
had a moment where he went from war cleric to life cleric, Mushi had her own little
I
moment.
totally get it. I was completely unaware of it.
I know, just no one's really
Surprise.
talked about how different I look, and I haven't seen a mirror, so I'm like, you guys are all assholes. So,
You guys
I mean,
are
to
just
be
so
fair,
completely
you were-
accepting of Mushi and who she feels like being at this moment in time
Hey,
So-
we are
that you're good people.
Okay, so
friends to the LGBT community.
since it is now I realize no one else has said anything to Mishi about how she looks different. I'm as we're walking, I am going to be like, Mishi, I do have one question for you. Did
this is
something
about Randall again.
did something happen out while you the night that you guys went out and I didn't?
Commander, don't get me started on everything that happened that night. I told you it was just an exhausting experience. I mean,
Well, I just
everyone
asked
almost
'cause-
died.
Well, see, the thing is, you look different. Like, I mean, you're still totally hot. Don't get me wrong, but different. And just because, for RP purposes, Grabender has this, he
He pulls out a picture in his wallet that he's been carrying around. You look like
that would be awesome, but no. He takes out a small mirror that he uses for scrying and shows Yushi and says, just take a look.
Are you going to talk about how muddy I am again? I thought you had enough with cleaning me earlier.
Just
Whoa,
I'll
look.
snatch the mirror out of your hand and look at myself.
And as this is happening, Mirage Razan has volunteered to fall back towards Cognar as Mushi and Grabender are getting into this. But Mushi, as you raise this mirror, this is the first time that you've set eyes upon your new visage.
Oh, I'm going to reach up and touch my
Almost
heart.
unrecognizable.
So,
I thought
I mean, it's maybe you understand a little now why when I first saw you, I just There was
Clearly,
some-
I was a monstrosity to you, but I
Well,
mean, I do look slightly different. I would agree.
Well, you were at the time. You were also really covered in a lot of mud, and you were dragging a dead Corneo. I was a little worried.
He was brain dead. It's different. It's different. But yeah. These horns, they're a lot larger. The hair and that's. You know what? I understand a little bit, and I'm okay with it slightly, but I'm not 100% okay with it. I'm like, thrust back your mirror, and I'm like, looks really don't matter. It's what's on the inside, really. I mean,
And
really.
I completely agree with you. Just it's hard to know that you're seeing the same inside when the outside changes so drastically.
I wouldn't say it's drastic. I mean, I still have horns, and I'm
Yeah, but last time you had like the little horns, and these are like bigger
they're more
and they
fitting,
curl
don't you
more.
say? They're a little more fitting, I think.
Look, it's not an important
Maybe-
conversation. I just didn't know if you knew.
Maybe you weren't completely wrong in your confusion on what it looked like, but I'm not going to say you're right. But maybe you weren't completely wrong, and I have a little more understanding, but I don't understand why you carry around a picture of me. That's weird.
Huh? What? What are you talking about? What picture? I have a picture of you? What is a picture?
It's something like your bagel. You wouldn't understand.
Okay. I trust you on that. So I
Apparently,
have a breakfast food of you.
yes.
I
It's
don't
exactly-
understand at all. Okay.
So apparently, when everyone was dying around me, I freaked out a little bit, and my horns grew, and my appearance changed completely. But that's normal. I mean, that's something everyone goes through in their lifetime, right? I mean, people change.
Absolutely.
Let's just move on with it and forget about it ever happening.
Okay. Whatever you
I do
say.
feel more powerful on the inside, though. I mean, I must admit that the time you weren't there to witness it, but it felt quite incredible. And I'm sure you can ask Corneo and Packard. It was pretty incredible, and it felt more heated than any other moment I've ever been in my life.
Well, I sense the increased power in you as well. I can tell
Yes.
you're growing stronger in your personhood.
Quite exciting. We'll just have to see where this new me takes me, I suppose, huh?
Oh, look, there's a cottage.
So at this particular moment in time, you guys see Gorneo's like very visibly turned around and just kind of watching you guys at this point. And he's like, seriously, guys, we're here. Now's the time that you're doing this.
But we just got here. I mean,
You didn't tell me I looked different, Corneo. I mean, what was I just? I mean, you changed into smoke.
Corneo's
And
gonna
I
look
felt-
at you and say, "How was I supposed to tell you, Mushi?"
Well, I gave you a voice.
gently
For-
and kindly, just like I did.
I know you gave me a voice, but that was you talking to yourself.
I just expected more from you, Corneo. That's all. And all the time we spent together.
But I have to admit, it was very strange when she was telling me
you get
that.
a very deadpan face and just a blink, 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 blink.
So is it true that you always know which way is north because of your boner?
Let's see. Actually, that's a good question. Is the north thing working just fine here?
Gorneo,
Gonna
as opposed to the kind of distorted or false north you've been getting thus far, since you've entered this clearing, you've lost all sense of direction. You're not sure which way is north. Like, you're not getting a sense of like that way's false north so much as you don't know, which is a little off-putting for you since you've always been aware of where north is.
So even very aware of Gerbender's, joke, he's just gonna be like, "No, it's something in my head." Speaking of which, it's not working right now. This is weird. We should be on alert, but let's get moving towards this cabin.
And if you didn't already use it, you would have lost inspiration for that. Jesus.
Oh, thank you, Roll 20 tonight.
So Gorneo,
Why do you keep
Stealth.
getting doubles?
I don't know.
stealth is a retroactive roll. Not a roll of stealth and then decide what you want to do.
Well,
Or that could have been a 33 for you.
I was saying I was going into the corn as they were having their conversation. So, I was going in stealthily.
So Gorneo, effectively from here on out, we're going to say, describe what you would like to do, and then we're going to do the stealth roll. But with a 33 stealth,
I think
they almost don't even notice. I'd say 33 because Mirage Rizan,
didn't cast that on me.
but you have since entered the 30-foot radius from him.
Oh, it's a radius? Oh, I didn't know that.
And it's a choice spell, so he chose for you to be affected by this.
Oh, what a nice guy.
nonetheless. Right, he's a swell character.
Swell character.
So with a 33, you continue to creep forward among the rows of corn on either side of you, closer to the doors of this cabin.
Tell me when to stop. Scarecrows? Ooh, those are scary.
So Gorneo continues to press on alone before he gets outside of that radius where his stealth. Go ahead and roll me another stealth check with disadvantage.
Yeah, but I think I should go after you. I mean, clearly I'm not, fitted in my new form quite yet. So maybe if you go first, we give me some encouragement.
So Gorneo, now with only a 19 stealth, you manage to make your way through the last couple of rows of these cornfields, and you make your way up to the front of this cabin in the middle of it. On your left, you can see a large willow tree growing and softly swaying in the breeze. And right in front of you, about 5 feet away, a large door.
He's gonna put his hand up to his ear and just whisper, "Mushi, can you hear me?"
Can I hear him?
Usually you cannot.
Okay.
I'm going to continue. Gravendo, you should continue on in front of me. I don't like cornfields. It reminds me of creepy children.
I was having the same thoughts for some reason, but okay, I'll go first. That's fine.
Ravender, I believe it was you who heard some creepy children just the night before, before you found Cognar being buried alive.
That's funny.
But Gorneo, you make your way up towards that front door, press your ear, and there's no response.
Okay. Are there windows?
There don't look to be windows to this cabin. Just solid logs on either side of the door. On the left side, it's a little corner just around the way, and there's a small garden at the base of this willow tree, the wall.
This is a willow tree?
That's a willow tree, yes.
Oh, that's very telling. Okay. So Gorneo is going to step here and press himself up against the wall of the cabin, and he's gonna motion for everyone else to come forward.
And I'll push Gryffindor in front of me.
Oh, I see another.
And then usher Mirage behind me and Cognar to follow.
So I'm going to, before she gets the opportunity to just shove me, I'll start stepping forward.
As you are kind of reaching with one hand to try and shove Gerbender, you see Cognar handing Mirage something that he palms and pockets. before Gerbender, I'm assuming, is not shoved by your hand.
Yeah,
He was out
He'd
of my
already said-
way.
you'd already said to go ahead of me, so I was starting to go ahead.
Well, you're token in with us.
Feel free to move your token.
Really? You're gonna make me do that? Okay, fine.
We are on a map right now, so
Token. There you go.
all
Welcome to
right.
theater of mind, Ryan.
Please
Theater of
stay
the
up
mind.
front.
Theater of Mind shifted for reasons.
I'm gonna. I mean, you said it was like covered with their hands the whole time. I didn't really see what it was. Can I do like a investigation to see if I caught a better glimpse of it or no?
Usually, it seems like you missed whatever transaction happened while you were speaking with Gerbender.
I'm gonna eyeball them both before I turn around and follow Gryffindor. I'm a little more cautious, but eventually I'll end up here. But I'm like more cautious.
And
with
Mishi, as you're eyeballing them, Mirage speaks. What are we open to find in the cabin?
Well,
Friend
we're
or
looking-
foe?
hopefully a friend. We're looking for Grandmother Willow. She sounds like quite a nice lady, but I'm not so sure after being through this bog. But she's supposed to help Gryffindor and Gornea with some modifications they're looking for in their lives. If you know what I mean.
She volunteered her time at the temple back in, what was the name?
Tribor.
Place?
Tribor.
Tribor. And was known to be quite good at the healing arts. We came looking for her and discovered that this bog is, well, quite a bit more complicated than we thought at first.
That's so.
We don't know yet if she has anything to do with the way this bog functions. So we need to prepare for anything, but we hope that she is a friend.
I suppose, and I'm following your lead, Daddy. He kind of gestures beyond Mushi. Lead the way.
I am. That's in fact what I'm doing right now.
And
Can I look for like skeletons?
And I was obviously doing all of that whispering and
Real quick.
talking very quietly.
because you guys, just so you guys can see it, technically this is that 30-foot radius around Mirage. And so long as you're in this circle, you get a +10 to your stealth checks.
Yeah, so do I need to be making a stealth check now that I've
I'm
moved?
back at 29.
Bender, I'm going to say yes, as well as Mushi and Cognar. And then Cognar, looking for skeletons, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
So stealth. Yes.
My stealth is
Amanda.
a 22.
Oh my god, that was really, really good.
And
Never got that.
Is it 22 with the +10?
Yes.
Okay.
Um,
Cool beans.
oh, wait,
And that was with disadvantage because
Yes, it
you
was.
are...
I
Okay.
rolled a 10 and a 13. And I get a straight roll since I'm visually looking. And it's terrible. 2.
I've literally never been this stealthy in Mushi's entire existence. I'm so excited.
Mushi, you find that the closer you're getting to Mirage, the harder it is to hear your own footsteps. And it's kind of off-putting, so you just kind of take the opportunity to drift your hand over one of the crops of corn. And as it does so, it doesn't even make that audible sound of brush being disturbed. As you run your hand across it, you can see it shake and quiver for a moment before setting back upright.
Silent lucidity.
This
I mean,
is
you
so
found another
cool.
guy.
I'm so quiet around him.
She's getting closer to Mirage.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
I got it, Amanda. I got you.
I'm glad someone understands.
I think she meant the scarecrows.
Clearly.
No.
She found
I think
another
she
guy.
just enjoys tormenting Gerbender,
Yes.
who's done nothing but, be kind and care for her.
I mean, she is a devil.
You forgot what happened when you died and he cared for you. Okay? Not so much forgot, but you weren't present. So
He
Exactly.
was dead.
I'm trying to be true to my character who doesn't know all that stuff happened.
Come on, Amanda. It's called metagaming. Jesus.
That is one thing that she's very skilled at.
Okay, I guess
But is she proficient in it?
Lothar really rubbed off on her. She's going from person to
Yeah.
person to person.
Well, that's gross.
Well, Well, you
That's a
know,
way to get a good
Goldark
disease.
did have an impact.
Call that a body snatcher.
So the party continues their discussion of Mushi's antics.
In a
Feet
very
away
quiet
from the door.
manner, which they almost can't
Okay.
even hear her insults back.
Now who's metagaming? DM all like, oh no, this obviously silly conversation you're having. No, that's happening in game now because I say so.
Obviously
Yeah.
happening.
He's a DM, you don't argue with him. But it's
Connor
a quiet
doesn't know anything
conversation,
about
All right,
so
all
we
right,
have
bringing it back
dirty
in.
stealth.
So as everyone gets closer to the door, Gorneo just kind of motions that he doesn't see anything. It just kind of leaves it up to Gerbender.
So
Oh,
Gerbender, Gorneo gives you a series of movements and hand signs that have not been worked out thus far, so you're not feel free to interpret as you would like.
He's a wise man.
But a
Oh,
hand gesture that
sure.
it hasn't been worked out ahead of
No,
time.
his inside tie. He can
Does it
figure it
happen
out.
to be drow hound gestures? Because Gerbender's very familiar with drow
What's your
hand
passive?
gestures.
What's your passive insight, Gerbender?
My
Gorneo asks Gerbender what his passive
I'm
insight
just
is.
saying, like, I figure if anyone
It's
can figure it out,
17.
it'd be Gerbender.
17.
Yeah.
Okay. So I step up to the front door and I knock.
On the way up to the door,
Usually
Have
this
we found-
knocking is happening. What are you doing?
I was just curious because I said when I was walking, I was kind of keeping an eye on the cornfields because I was kind of creeped out by cornfields. Did I see anything? I didn't do perception checks, so
You saw a couple of scarecrows.
just that's it.
Oh, speaking of which, I want to keep an eye on the scarecrow that I can see when he's knocking on.
All right.
Because
The Gorneo's turned around from Gerbender, not looking at the door
right.
as Gerbender knocks on it.
I'm going to say very kindly and politely, is anyone home? Grandmother Willow, perhaps?
The door slowly creaks open. Not after the series of knocks on the door, Gerbender, but after you speak. It slowly opens before you.
Is there anyone there opening it?
There does not appear to be anyone opening it. And inside the house itself looks to be fairly simple in nature. A small table, a few chairs, books on the shelf, and candles scattered all about. It seems to be a relatively ordinary overall room. And there's a noticeable trap door in one side.
Okay.
Inside, you can see a couch, a pair of large rugs, an opening in the leftmost wall that seems to lead to another room. The fireplace is lit, and it's providing a nice source of light inside and a almost warm, comforting presence, as well as a large dresser. Large dresser right about there. But there doesn't appear to be anyone on the other side of this door.
Well, in that case, I'm going to call out and say, may we come in? I don't want to just walk in uninvited. Anyone?
As these words are spoken, they ring out for a brief moment in the silent air.
As he's talking, I'm gonna slowly walk forward, see if I can get a better glimpse inside the door. Maybe we should just go in.
But I don't want to be rude. I mean, but I guess the door did open for us.
I'm sure glad we're not traveling very far because I can only move 15 feet.
Yeah, me too.
So, I guess
17.
17 and a half.
I'm going to just again, kind of like, I guess we're gonna
first.
come in since you opened the door for us. I hope you don't mind. And step inside.
So, Gerbender, you step inside, and one of the first things that you notice is that the windows about this room provide a nice view of the immediate outside of this cabin.
Windows.
Windows.
I'm gonna go in after Gerbender. I don't want him to be like trapped in there with the door slammed shut. So I'm gonna be pretty close behind him. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just like, I'm here.
So Gorneo, it's not movement you hear behind you, but it's just that kind of soft brushing of air over your shoulders as one by one your party members start to funnel their way inside of the room. With your eyes focusing on this scarecrow across the way, it remains motionless where it's currently propped up, facing away from you.
Okay, I'll go in after Cognar.
Gorneo, stepping inside, you can see windows present in locations that you previously surveyed.
I am actually not going in. I'm going to stand outside the door.
You sure?
Yep.
I'll go in.
Well, you have to. Do you want your eyeball?
As I'm
Hold on to it for now.
I'm blocking the door.
This is a couch.
That's a couch.
Oh, that's better. Okay.
yeah, as I step inside and look around, I guess I'm gonna there are two
door?
couches, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a trap door.
There's one
It's
couch.
very obvious.
What's
That's a
That's like
couch.
a buffet table.
That's a dresser.
oh, okay.
That's
That's
the simple
front
table with a couple of chairs, and this is a bookshelf. To the north of that is the noticeable trap door, and to the south of the table is the fireplace. Remember, where you're currently standing, you can see what looks to be a small pantry to your south.
Okay. Well, I think what I'm going to do is have a seat on the couch. Or actually, no. I'll save the couch for Mushi. I'll pull out one of these chairs and sit.
All right. So Gerbender pulls out one of these chairs. It kind of softly drags across the wood grain floor as he pulls it out before kind of plopping himself there.
I'm going to walk around the table to the bookshelf and see what I see on it.
Gorneo's just kind of looking out the windows.
All right, Mushi, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
I hate this disadvantage. It's poor.
That was medicine.
Was it? Oh, good.
Looks to be medicine.
I thought
Next, we're going to have to worry about Amanda's ability to read.
Well, it's not much better. Well, I like when they do like the shadow lines, you can tell which line it is because it's so far away.
Mushi, as you are kind of looking upon the spines of these books, you don't see any titles. And as you're reaching across the way to kind of pull one of the books forward, you're a little distracted as Gorneo, make me an athletics check.
Wait, an athletics check?
I
An
see an
athletics
athletics
check.
check.
What
What
is
the
the double?
What is with your doubles?
As Gorneo makes his way up towards the trap door where it currently lies, the floor beneath him opens up with a noticeable click in place as a previously invisible trap opens beneath Gorneo's feet. He drops away out of sight.
That's not an acrobatics.
This one is not, no.
By the book.
Oh.
Wait, that's strange. I thought
Cognar.
So it's like
Cognar.
forcing me down? Weird.
Being the one standing outside, you notice a quick rustling about the cornfields as movement comes closer to your direction.
All right.
And popping out from the edges of the cornfield, rows upon rows. Upon the cornfield, rows upon rows, a number of these grotesque individuals peek their head out from where they were previously.
Jesus. How did we miss every single one of those?
Because we never looked.
I looked.
One of them pokes its head out closest towards you. The others all seem to line themselves outside of these windows, and their claws start to rake against the glass.
Oh, I hate
Not
that sound.
visible. The glass that you guys know is not visible from the outside of this room.
So are they being hostile?
Can I take a step back?
Initiative. We have two options here. Option A, we go with everybody rolling initiative to simultaneously figure out what's happening, but be very aware that any attempts at metagaming will cause the difficulty of this encounter to increase significantly. Or option 2, we go with what happens above ground in the current cabin, and then we see what happens for Neo, where he fell.
I'm just going to go out on a limb and say we're probably better off not giving ourselves the opportunity to metagame.
Yeah, probably.
All right.
Because, we're us.
I mean, I kind of want to know what's happening to me, and I don't know how long combat's gonna go. But
Well, I mean,
I'll go with the majority decision.
honestly, my first reaction before you even mentioned the skeletons was to see if I could see down that trap door that he just fell in.
Scarecrows,
But-
not skeletons.
Skeleton.
Skeleton, whatever. Skeletons
Usually you-
covered in...
Usually, this was happening as you were reaching for a book. It's like, you're like, what are these books?
Oh. Can I take a step back at least? Because this guy's like right across the bookshelf. Like I move this book and I see his face. Can I like jump back?
As you gaze drift from what just happened over there, you hear scratching right in front of you. As you look back, and behind this bookcase, you can see a window that is currently being filled with
Oh my
scratches
God.
from a scarecrow on the other side.
Terrifying.
Okay,
It's literally the horror house. Why did we come here?
I'm changing my vote.
You want to know everything?
Well, I don't want Nick to be stuck there for the next 2 hours as we resolve combat.
That's fine. Let's just all roll initiative and do our
Let's
best.
do it, and let's just not metagame like you guys say I'm good at.
I'm not gonna metagame at all. I'm just gonna kill things. So, by the way, initiatives are an ability check, right?
Is it?
Yes.
I don't
It just
think
was an
Jack
initiative.
of
don't
all
think
trades
so.
applies to it. Oh no, it's a skill check, which is an ability check, right?
it doesn't say so right there where you
doesn't?
click the button.
Ryan, I don't have a way of clicking on my token, so I'm just gonna put it in.
Nick, scroll down a little bit.
Oh, I rolled a 1.
Oh wow!
Kidding, it's reactive to see what happens first.
You did fell on your bum, so
I did. To be fair, I was quite surprised.
They actually, I just happened to open up the initiative in my book. That was kind of awesome. It says that it's a dexterity check, so initiative has
There you go.
disadvantage.
Well, I rolled.
So everybody but Corneo, go ahead and roll that again and take the lower of the two.
Because Jack of all trades, which is
Yeah.
the Bard ability, affects your initiative. Because it's. a
I'm
skill
just
check.
going to assume that I have, I'm not going to roll a 2 again, so I'll just keep my 2.
you could
But you
roll a
could-
1 though.
I mean, it's possible I could roll a 1, but not likely.
12.
Come on,
All right.
Commander, we believe in you. Roll a
Yeah,
1.
but see, okay, watch. I'm going to roll, and then I'm going to have to change my initiative.
Ah,
All right. So is everybody what they should be?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Round 1. Cognar.
All right, so these things are quite threatening looking, right?
yeah.
These things are absolutely terrifying to look upon.
Just the story of Cognar's life. Well, he's gonna chill here at the doorway.
I like how his token is facing away from it all, though. Like, I'm not even gonna look at this guy in the face.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to go upside down.
I
know. I am. I'm gonna. Before I get like too crazy, I want to get a feel for this guy. So I'd like to attack him first.
All right.
This I don't think it's at disadvantage or anything.
You got what? 2?
2.
So it's just disadvantage on ability checks and your speed is half.
Okay, cool.
So attacks are normal, sir.
Alright, so that is plus 8. 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Sweet. All right. And that's
The adrenaline still works.
My
You can do it.
Works, yes. D8, I believe, plus 5. 10 damage.
10 damage.
Right.
Nice.
So I just kind of want to get a judge on like how effective that attack was before I start going apeshit.
And this was slashing from a +1 battle axe.
It was slashing from a +1 battle axe.
You rake across its straw form, and straw just kind of poofs all around the locale, and it kind of looks down at its wound and back up at you, and looks like it's ready to pounce.
Oh, well, fuck you.
Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him again. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch him in the face.
That's 26.
26 is gonna hit.
Oh, max damage 13.
13.
13's your max
Ouch.
damage. That seems low for you.
I do not have a great axe anymore,
As you
and I'm not ready.
pick
to
Really?
a follow-up
What happened to your axe?
swing and
Oh, I know
carve
it's
another chunk out of this scarecrow, it is still standing and still looking ready to pounce upon you.
All right. I will use my bonus action. As a shove.
All right.
Now, you said you were using your bonus action to shit.
Well,
I heard it.
I have disadvantage on it. So
So athletics check with disadvantage, sir.
fuck me. 8.
He does not choose to fuck you.
Should have
That beats
raged.
a 4, however, as you shove the scarecrow back 5 feet.
Oh, it worked. All right. I step into the room and try to close the door.
Do you get an attack of op with that?
No, because I forced him to move.
It's not.
Oh, okay.
Cognar, as you go for the door and go to try to slam it, the door doesn't budge.
Well, fuck. All right. Well,
You
let's go inside.
Okay, I'm definitely taking like a step back because that freaked me out. I'm gonna say, apparently we have company, guys. I'm gonna look around and kind of realize Gorneo is in fact gone. And I would like to come over to this trap door and see if I can look down. I mean, did it close right behind him again? Or is it open?
Trap door that appeared as the other one vanished remained very wide open.
Okay.
And for specific,
And there's another trapdoor, and you fall down it.
Oh God, no.
It's like a
as
chain
you
trapdoor.
look down the opening of this trap door, you see what looks to be a dark and foggy barrier, preventing you from seeing what is below this trap door.
That's bullshit.
Oh. Guys, Corneo's gone too. So.
Also, you've used more than half your movement to get there.
I thought it was 15.
15.
I thought-
And I saw
I thought I
5
just did
steps
15.
back and then 12 and a half to get up.
10, 15. Okay, well, let me move half a step back. That was my bad. I will move here. Can I still see down the trap door?
I blame
Just looking
Ryan's
down
half.
that trap
I
door.
blame Ryan's half squares, not Mushi.
Those half
Hold on, I
squares.
really thought I just did like 3
We're
like
getting
big
a lot of use out of
squares.
those half squares.
No, I like the half squares.
Especially
I
for
love
someone
the
who
half
has
squares.
35
I really
feet of
thought I-
movement. Half squares are nice.
I have 45. It helps
Yeah,
me a lot.
I'm helping you
I
not
thought
to
that there was
Ow.
something else.
Why didn't you do the pushy thing and then get the
Amanda, where you stand now, that's 15 feet of movement.
Okay, well, I thought I was supposed to, like, I thought it would be here and then there. I thought that was 15. So that was my bad. I apologize. Can I still see down the trap door from right here, though?
You can't
Yeah.
see because of the thing.
Okay. So we're good. That was my plan.
You can
Um,
see this barrier at the trapdoor. You can't see beyond that barrier.
yeah, but I can see that, guys, Corneo is still gone, even though I cheated for a second there. And I'm going to look up again at these scarecrow things scratching on the windows. I'm not going to try and attack one because I don't want to accidentally break the glass and let them all in.
Too late.
But I am going to target, if one gets into the room, I will attack.
All right.
And I will do, we'll do a cold stealth because that sounds interesting.
Can you see
Not
the one
really.
that's outside the door?
Oh,
Which one are you? You're targeting just the first one that makes its way
The
in?
first one that gets into the room that I can see. So, like, I
Alright.
probably wouldn't see any coming in through the pantry, but any other ones that I see come into the room, I will target.
Real quick, Mirage got a 19. So didn't realize it didn't roll for him. But I'm going to justify that as he's, like he said, he's waiting to follow your guys' move. So as you guys are all kind of cowering inside of this building, he is starting to become more and aware that maybe this isn't such a friendly place. So that first round, he's just kind of stepping back, putting his back up against the fireplace, and kind of preparing himself. Not casting anything. Effectively, that's what he's doing.
Sounds good.
So, for everybody else, Bartender and so, apologies, I'm making sure that the others will be able to see things happen.
I'm just glad Gorneo has all his key points.
For real.
That's true.
Right? Aren't you glad it wasn't Mirage Vazan who fell down here?
Sorry, Mirage. You need a better map for us, so.
Alright. So, Gorneo, as you fall through this doorway, the first thing that happens is you notice your own descent being followed by your own class ability. As you fall these 50 feet down to the ground below, with a very soft plummet, you land nimbly down at the base of what looks to be an enormous room, chiseled out of natural stone, like a very, almost like you've fallen into a cavern itself. Before you, on almost an island of its own, looks to be a very old, withered willow tree that looks to be dead for a very long time. Its very black, decrepit bark stretching out almost as if in agony up towards a present bright light far beyond it.
I hope that's not Grandmother Willow.
I'm back.
Between yourself and this enormous dead willow tree looks to be a small chasm full with some liquid that is glowing a vibrant shade of, with a rickety bridge that looks to provide passage from where you currently stand to the other side. As a figure rises itself out from the trunk of this willow tree.
Oh god!
Oh.
I knew it. Evil. Evil.
Slow spins her way outwards, and you can see she is an undead. There is no doubt about it. As her decayed face is the first indicator. As she points a very long, bony, extended finger your way, a haggard voice escapes a hole in her throat, where her own jaw doesn't look to be present. Did you really think it would be so simple? What? To make your way into my home and slay me in my
I'm right soon again.
The crackles are for real. Dadgum microphone.
As she starts to glide across the way, and as she does so, extends her claws in your direction, Tornado. And this is going to be an 11 to hit.
That misses.
Man, I thought I had trouble with the undead.
As you take this brief moment to duck out of the way, she lets out a snarl.
So
Right.
was the...
Did you really think it would be so simple? To what? Come into my own home and murder me in my bog. Corneo,
Oh.
what do you do?
So as Gorneo's dodging out of the way, he's gonna just say, "Are you the one known as Grandmother Willow? I was sent by Kuritar." As he's like dodging out of the way, in Tribor, she's the follower of Tyr, the foe hammer. Ah! And he's gonna use his action to take the dodge action.
All right. Meanwhile, back upstairs, these scarecrows,
Oh.
one by one, slowly start to break the glass and climb their way.
Okay, well,
Ah,
my
I'm
strategy
ready to
didn't
shoot
work, guys.
one.
I'm sorry.
The first one climbs through on top of that bookshelf that you were
Yeah,
at.
Good thing you
glad
moved.
I moved.
As it does so, you fire off this bolt of cold, frigid energy towards its form. And this bolt of chilled air blasts it, dealing 5 points of cold damage as it does so. And it hardly seems to notice as this cold freezes a bit of the straw about its form. Its eyes glow with your own amnesia. This terrifying mouth slowly opens up without you. I need you to make your wisdom save.
So I caught wisdom
So-
saving throw from you.
So it was, yeah, so it wasn't just me that heard Ryan all breaking up.
No, he's breaking.
No,
up.
he
I think
was-
your
he's
camera's
breaking up
dying
badly.
there, Ryan. Your microphone on your camera, I should say.
Everything, it's all just dying. You're dead.
It's all dying.
Died.
Don't die.
Is it touching a power cord? Because that can have interference.
If it's
And-
touching a power cord.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta take a wisdom save
Yep.
while he resets. I'll never know
And-
what happens.
And Mushi,
Yeah.
I'm going to yell out. I'm going to yell out, use fire!
Well,
They're made of straw.
yeah, but I just thought it'd be cool to slow him down from crawling inside. After this, I'm definitely using fire. I just thought, hey, maybe I'll
How
slow
big
him
is that
down for a
pantry?
pace. He came in through the bookshelf that I was standing against. I'm so glad I moved, because that would have sucked.
How big is the pantry?
I think he can fit like
10 by 10, maybe?
You think we could fit 4 people in there?
no, maybe 2.
We probably could, but we're not going to. We're here to fight.
Are we? I thought we were supposed to get healed.
Well, yes, but I have no problem fighting undead skeletons who are attacking her house.
Scarecrows.
Whatever.
Alright. I was going to say, I
Go back.
We could just sit in the cupboard.
We
And
we
take
could
them out
just
one
sit
at a
and
time.
wait them out. Maybe they'll just disappear. We're very helpful, okay? We've been through a lot of
Just one
shit.
time
Maybe
I would
we'll
love
just
to be on fire. I mean,
Don't worry, I'll burn them for you. I just thought maybe since ice normally is like awesome. No, not this time. I give up on
You
ice
hit with it.
forever. I hit with it, yeah.
right?
Do I have disadvantage on attack throws, or is
Not
it just?
until you are at 4 levels of exhaustion.
Oh, good.
Because then
Okay,
it's
no,
saving throws.
that's
for
actually
attacks.
three. So I'm 1 away from being there.
No,
but
you got to sleep, so you reduce that by 1.
I know I'm on 2. Oh yeah, I am on 2 now.
You're on 2.
No, but 3 is disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. It tells you on the character
is it?
sheet.
Is it?
Hover over the question mark. It tells you.
You're back.
Was Ryan the host of the Skype call?
I don't think so. I think Lucas was.
Well, this took a weird turn.
Right?
Like, this has been a very strange session. I've gone from being completely pissed off at Vazan to now I'm just like, what's happening?
This was bad.
This is bad.
I didn't think she was gonna be undead. I just thought she was gonna be like a really old lady with like shriveled up fingers or something.
I haven't gotten an answer yet, and we don't know. I don't know yet.
I don't know at all what's happening with you.
That's right. That's
So
right.
that there's a
I mean,
shadow of
I don't know yet. I'll get back to you on that one.
Maybe, hopefully. But you know, our earring doesn't work, so I'll never know. You might just never come back up and we'll all die in here. But
I mean, that could be. This would be an interesting place to die.
yeah, be a one way to end it, huh? I mean, then what would happen to the realm? We'll never know.
Yeah, I mean, if we had a TPK right here, I'd almost feel like we'd have to start a new campaign because, like, who else would even know about any of the cult stuff?
I mean, unless we were some random villagers in like Red Larch, and they're like, yeah, these crazy people came through and talked about this, but I mean, do we believe them or not?
Yeah, like, yeah, remember Gorneo and Mushi and no, we never really spent time around anybody.
Yeah, you mean Gorneo's the one that paid at that
Katrina
wedding?
knows, but
Huh?
Katrina doesn't care. I don't know.
Maybe we should talk to people more.
Does anybody in Group B know anything about the cult?
Yeah.
I think vaguely, yeah, because that's why they saved us. We're like, oh, we were fighting these cult people.
They,
They're like,
they
oh,
know
okay,
they know at the
whatever.
very least about the water cult.
Yeah.
Which is actually, ironically, the only one we haven't really encountered.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I died.
You haven't encountered, but
I
all
have,
of us have died from.
Yeah, Cognar is really not liking where this is going. Nope. Mm-mm.
Well, I've got my new character ready, and he's...
Your paladin?
little- No, I made a samurai.
You made a super nice.
I made a level 9 samurai. That's what I was doing when I
Just
was
keep the
brain
B
dead.
team together.
Well, B teams, yeah, I want to keep the B team together because my paladin's pretty cool. But like without Gorneo, it'd be really sad. I really want that confrontation.
Man, already talking about bringing the B team in?
No. We're talking about keeping the B team separate.
Well, we're
He's
saying
must have
if we
been
TPK here, I was asking, does anyone on the B team even know anything about the cultists and stuff?
I think we
One way to find out.
I think they know about the water cultists because we talked to them before you came on with our other characters because we were playing two
Maybe they
sets.
know even more about the A team.
So I'm back.
Perfect.
All I'm saying
You're
is
back.
it'd be really hard to not metagame while playing B team if they knew about the water, the
It's so
cultists
hard
at all.
because it was like we knew we were
This
playing
was our
two
life,
characters.
Dude, then I would be down to just play Ryan's home world.
Oh my
if
gosh!
these
I
guys-
want to play.
No, that
I want to
world
play a
was so
single city
awesome.
campaign so bad.
What? Huh? What?
We'll talk
We're
about
not
that.
dying here. Don't worry, guys. We'll be okay.
Oh, I'm not gonna.
I feel like I missed everything important about that conversation.
You kind of did actually, but moving on.
First things first.
No, I feel like it's important.
Can
that
you
I-
guys hear
No,
me
this
now?
is very important.
Yes, we can hear
Can
you
hear
very
you,
well
yeah.
now.
Okay, because the reset router plugged it into a different USB port this time for my camera. So, fingers crossed.
Yep. But there's a Ryan's World thing. There's
Oh my
like
God.
single city campaigns. Hold on, what's going on here?
Ryan's world is
That's
magic.
a conversation
Ah,
for another time.
Does.
It's like we were like hypothetically, if we were to TPK right now, where would our
Right.
story go? Because no one knows what we're actually trying to fight for. And we're
We're
like,
not
oh, that was
metagaming right now, people. We're in the moment.
No, this is clearly not metagaming. This is talking about something very important.
We'll talk about it on the break, man.
We just
We
took.
did- This is our break.
This is the break. So,
Okay.
more or
goodbye.
less, Ryan's kind of
Sorry, I didn't mean to spoil it, Ryan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No worries.
I forgot that was a one DM conversation to another. I'm sorry.
Like Ryan's been dicking around with the home brewery website, if you know what that is. Like the website that make all the fancy looking documents and shit that makes it look all like
Legit.
actual
It's
official
the
and shenanigans. And like just very, very slowly, gradually, as this campaign's been going on, like every now and then I'll be like, oh well, I think this homebrew rule I like more than like what's in the book. So I've been making like a small compilation of that, and slowly kind of like to do just like making my own world that's not Faerun. And like maybe something will happen, but maybe nothing will ever come of it. But just like a side project for fun, for shits and giggles.
I
every
want
now.
something to become of it because it looked like fun, and I want to play
So-
an urban campaign.
It
Is
looks
this-
amazing.
Is this different from the document that you and Mushi shared with like the space things?
I think it's the
Yes.
same one, but this is more like
different.
Ryan went into like deep detail with
The
it.
space thing was like the first draft, and then it became something else entirely. Effectively,
Yeah.
like rather than space, I was like, well, I don't think I've ever heard of a campaign taking place in like frontier times, with like the fur trade kind of times and that kind of shenanigans. So I
Revolution.
thought that could be kind of interesting. More or less like just for setting wise.
So instead
Well-
of going the crazy future, he went crazy past.
No, actually, it's recent past if you think about it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah,
Like, it could very well go the way of the sci-fi path adventure one and just kind of just become nothing. And
It could go like steampunky. No, dude, you've already got a map.
Oh,
and everything. We
steampunk.
have to play it.
I do like
You have a
steampunk.
map
love
and
steampunk.
everything. I want to play that world.
We'll
I
make
wanna
another
live in
day
Tavern
available.
or something. I want to be a business owner. It's gonna be great.
Alright, Mushi, as this creature climbed through the window, despite lacking a jaw, its visage seemed to change, shift, as its own form seemed to become significantly more horrifying.
What
In
is
this
with these
moment-
stars?
Just to fight through whatever it was trying to force upon you, pressing onward with this strength of your inner self, realizing like something just happened to Gorneo. It's up to you guys to do something, or something bad's going to happen to everybody. And you blasted him with your own frost spell, which perhaps that is the cause for your higher save. As just to throw him off for this brief moment that you resist whatever it was he was trying to do with this terrifying gaze.
So these are like
But nevertheless,
terrifying.
it does continue to make its way through the window,
but it didn't try to gaze me, so I'm
climbing
alright.
through that bookcase and uprighting itself here in the room.
Oh, he's in the room.
At the second scarecrow, just going around clockwise, bursts
Oh.
through that window and leaps over the
Oh, I
side
thought
of
we
that
fell in the hole.
open doorway. You see one
Oh.
of its legs resting very firmly on that cloudy fog, as if it were solid floor. And as it does so, Mushi, it makes 2 attacks at you with its claws.
Is a bonus action the same as a reaction? They're completely different, right?
They're
Yep.
completely different.
Okay. Either way, I'm ready.
The first attack is going to be a 19 to hit.
That's gonna hit. But as it hits me, I would like to hit it with that. I rolled a 1. Look at
Right.
that, guys.
Uh-oh.
What are the chances?
Oh, wild magic. Did you just
Do you still have wild magic?
I do. I need to deal with Ryan.
We capped it.
That
It's just too much fun.
aspect.
That's why not. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad.
Like
For both of us.
casting
It's good for
fly on a-
everyone, and it's
So
fun.
Amanda, his claws rake into you for 4 points of slashing damage,
Okay.
and on his dex save, that is going to be a 13.
Ooh.
So he takes 26 points of fire damage,
He's vulnerable.
as it seems to burn throughout his form, doing significantly more fire damage to you.
Wait, how does he take 26 points of fire damage?
It's almost like this guy's made out of straw, and so your
Ah.
fire like significantly more damage.
I understand what you were saying now.
Think kind of like the opposite of the skeletons made out of fire, where your flames did nothing. Like this guy's made
Oh
out
my
of.
god, this is like my ideal battlefield right here, guys. I didn't even realize.
I'm gonna burn this mother to the ground.
In addition, as you release this hellish flame from your form, you feel inside you being brushed aside as you grow by a full-size category.
What?
Plummet attack right against you with a natural 20 to hit.
This new fire me is badass. I love her.
11.
Wait, what
That's
happened?
going to be 12 points of slashing damage,
She went
Mushi.
up an entire size category.
And I need you to make
Wild magic, man.
She
Mushi,
really
that's
is a
12
demon.
points of slashing damage, and I need you to make me 2 wisdom saving.
You said 12 points of slashing damage and 2 wisdom saving throws.
That's what the man said.
Huge.
Fuck.
What?
You take
Fucking yay.
claws as you effectively make yourself a larger target for it, but you shake off whatever is present in its claws.
The first saving throw, is that still a pass because I'm
It's
exhausted?
not a check.
It's not
Okay. Oh,
If you
good.
had not chosen to rest with Grbender, you would have been suffering from disadvantage to attack rolls and save throws at this point in time. So
I'm
because you
ready to
rested,
burn these guys. I'm so excited.
As the third scarecrow leaps through the window to your north and takes
I'm gonna-
2 claw attacks at the biggest creature it can see. Usually that's going to be 2 13s to hit.
Nope. 2 13s are no.
2 13s are a no.
A lot of these guys.
As the next scarecrow leaps through the window by the dresser and lunges for Grbender.
Really? I'm this massive thing and he goes for Grbender?
Grbender, that's going to be a 7 followed by a 10 to hit.
No.
Starting to get the feeling that Cognar giving you that inspiration was a great thing for us.
Why?
'Cause
Oh,
he's
terrible
rolling like
rolls.
shit.
That's going to be a 10 followed by a 13 to hit.
I mean, didn't you guys know Cognar's actually a wizard? I mean,
He secretly does do
He's a
so.
low intelligence wizard.
he's a low and
No,
hey,
it makes sense.
I'm playing against type. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing. Shit's just working.
It's going to be a natural 1 followed by a 17.
Still nothing.
When you shut away, he's charging you.
I'm the one who's
Jesus,
gonna
that's
get hit.
a 6 followed by a 9 to hit.
A what and a what?
5 and a 9.
5 and nope.
As glass is heard shattering and one comes charging out from the pantry towards Mirage Vizan.
Oh, shit.
That's going to be a 7 followed by a natural 20 to hit.
Bye,
Oh, of
Mirage.
course we crit on him.
Good thing he healed him.
Oh, you guys healed him?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Grbender
Okay.
healed him.
I didn't know there was a window down there. That sucks.
7
We're
is
surrounded
13.
by windows.
Oh,
There's
damn.
probably several we don't know of.
It was part of
And
the plan.
Mirage has to make a wisdom save.
I'm a beast, guys. Look how big I am.
Don't die.
How would you say that, Cognar? That's just
As
cheap.
Mirage is kind of surveying the room to its
Rated by-
north, the creature jumps upon him from behind him, breaks its claws into him, dealing 13 points of slashing damage as he writhes in agony, pushing off whatever effect back. He turns around to face it. Bender, what do you do?
Well, I think we all know the first thing Grbinder's going to do.
Spiritual Guardians?
Exactly.
Grbender is going to rage.
He's a bard. He's going to give inspiration.
And you're obviously not including this monstrous, ginormous music.
Can you exclude Mirage? Oh wait, he hasn't given us a map yet. Damn,
So,
he's smart.
Stockar shouts this out. You stole Mirage!
I don't know what he's doing. I'm not metagaming.
I believe that's 3d8, right?
Yes, 3d8 rate.
Okay,
Come
well,
on.
there's 6
Left. Mr. Sale.
and 11.
Fail,
Jeez.
fail. Okay, how much damage is this going to be?
11 total.
In total. 11 damage.
Did like a voodoo doll or something?
Well, technically they should take it at the beginning of their turns, but
I guarantee I'm not going to remember that.
He's not going to make it to the beginning of his turn.
And because we are much better at doing this as soon as it's cast, I'm just going to go ahead and plow through this.
Yeah, I think it's kind of easier to do it at the end of Gerbender's
They
turn than it is
pass.
at the beginning of everybody else's.
Yeah. So if you're okay with me giving them all damage now.
Yeah, really, yeah, sure.
yeah, sure.
I mean, the only time I could see that would be a problem is if they had like a healer situation and they weren't supposed to take damage or something. Something that would prevent them. I don't even know how you could prevent taking damage. So.
A shield.
I think technically the only way they're supposed to take it only if they start their turn.
Yeah. Oh,
Or-
well,
That's what else. So the ones with the orange dots and the dead one all failed their save. The other two passed.
okay.
Excellent.
All right, so that is your action. You cast the spell as these draconian warriors of a spectral holy light begin circling about your form, protecting you and your party members. Anything else you would like to do?
And Mushi, she took a little bit of damage, but not a whole lot, right?
Not a whole lot. I'm just big now, so it looks like a whole lot, but it wasn't bad.
Mirage is standing at 16.
Okay, well then I'll healing word
That's
him.
great.
I will healing word Virage.
Because he's such a great guy.
Well, you know, I kind of feel like we owe him a little bit.
I don't. We brought him back and he took our shit. Our gems that I didn't know we had.
He took our shit that we stole from his corpse.
It was my.
Sure.
Finders
Clearly that was
keepers,
ours.
man.
All right. And I don't think you've been hit yet, have you?
I have not.
Okay. So he feels this surge of energy as this wound slowly starts to scar over. Anything else you would like to do?
No, I'm just gonna stand there and laugh at them as they try to hit me again.
That's not nice.
Next time they're gonna come back worse. Just wait.
Two. Dorneo, the woman in front of you raises a staff in her arm and plants it firmly into the ground. And her outstretched palm points in your direction. And as she does so, you can see small little bumps begin moving and writhing underneath what remains of the tatters of her skin. Before one by one, like a burst wart or zit, small black insectoids start crawling their way beneath her skin.
Well, that's
And they
gross.
slowly start to swarm around the area by you, Dorneo.
Oh, Sierra swarmed by her pus bubbles.
That's right, Amanda. It's a puff bubble swarm.
Not that Miyushi knows, but Amanda's grossed out.
And Gorneo, I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Oh, you're good at that now, right? Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Oh, I'm so
Yes. Don't mute yourself.
No, I'm muting myself as they're going.
Okay. So that is going to be half of 13, 7 points of piercing damage that you take at the start of this turn at the start of this round.
Is that like a lair action?
As Mirage Vizan turns around holding forth a gemstone in the palm of his hands as he reaches upwards and begins casting a chromatic orb as he launches. A ray of colors erupts from the palm of his hand, slams forward into the scarecrow that is standing immediately behind. That is going to hit the scarecrow as it slowly starts to burn before the flames start to rise larger and larger. Seeing Mushi's own success with flames
as the creature takes 22 points of fire damage. Cognar.
All right. Yeah, well, this seems to be working quite well. So I'm going to attempt to prone said scarecrow
All right.
at disadvantage, of course.
Gotta beat a 13.
Nope. Got an 11. All right.
As you slam into the scarecrow with your shield, and it just stays there as if you had a sack of straw.
It gives a little. 2 attacks. Ooh.
Away.
Ugh. Ugh. A 10 and a 22.
A miss and a hit.
10 damage.
10 points of damage. As you cleave into this scarecrow once again, the stitching starts to rip and tear about its form as it looks to barely hold its composure together as it remains standing loosely in front of you. Yushi.
Okay.
I will
So-
use a little bit of my movement to just move up just a little bit.
I'm going to cast Scorching Ray. I'd like the first one to target this guy, the second one to target this guy, and the third one to target this guy.
All right.
Now they're all next to me, so I think that gives me disadvantage, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
15, 9,
The
and
first
14.
one is disadvantage as it still hits, doing 22 points of fire damage.
I love
The
it.
second one launches out from your palm, and I believe that still counts as a ranged attack. That one's not at disadvantage, right?
She's
Against
in
this
melee,
guy
so
down
we're all
here?
at disadvantage.
Oh yeah, because it's not disadvantage, but it's still only a 9. So
Okay, so the 9 does not hit as your flame smacks across the way against the wall over there. As you turn around and fire the third bolt at the one standing nearby Gerbender. At disadvantage, you still clip it, dealing 12 points of fire damage. Anything else you would like to do?
Don't throw it yet, because I want to see it when you get it.
I can feel it
Nah.
trying to pull back in, gross. You mean it's
well,
yourself, Kai?
All right, so
I'm
attack
okay.
Tornado.
Oh,
Tornado, back
gross.
down below. You are beginning to lose sight of the woman who was standing inches before your face as she is being lightly obscured by all of these insects swarming about her form that have just exited from her own skin. And as she is very loosely visibly standing before you, she once again lunges towards you with her claws, still at disadvantage because you are now at disadvantage because you are taking the dodge action. That dodge action, my friend, just averted you from getting a natural 20 to the face.
That makes me happy.
Instead, that is going to be a 22 to hit.
That still hits.
But that's better than a natural 20.
That is true.
Much better than a natural 20. As
I just want it to be known that I voted that we'd never have came to this bog in the first place.
I mean, I didn't hear Cognar voice that opinion.
I don't think I was here when they made the decision to come into the bog.
4 plus 3, 27 plus 4, 31 points of necrotic
Holy
damage.
shit.
As her claws ride into your form, pulling forth some essence of your soul. I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Oh, she's taking your age. Natural 20!
Tornado, you writhe about in place and resist this pull and tug against some essence of your own soul that she seems to have loosely grasped upon. It is very present that she appears hostile. As she once again speaks to you, I was once called by such a name, but no longer. Tornado, what would you like?
Oh dear.
Poke her in her throat hole.
What?
Poke her in her throat hole.
Is that a sexual?
Well, you said that she's speaking out of a hole in her throat. Poke her in her throat hole. Tell her shut up. Get a dagger.
All right, so there's lots of light down here too, right?
There's quite a lot of light. You can see the shadows that are drifting off of the effective corpse of this willow tree nearby. So outside of that, there aren't a whole lot of other shadows present.
So is this like a hole, or where's the light coming from?
If you would like, you can spend an action to try and perceive or investigate the source of this light.
Huh.
If you would like, I could take the turn with the scarecrows while you think about what you want to do.
Yeah, because this is a lot of new information. I just took a lot of damage.
All right. So, Mushi, the scarecrow to your south leaps forward, leaps over the table even, closing the distance between itself and Grabender as it turns and claws, once towards Mushi, once towards Grabender.
Ooh, once with a
I just realized I got one purple die and one blue die.
That's
So
perfect.
let's use those colors appropriately. Grabender, that is going to be a 14 to hit you, Mushi an 8 to hit you.
Nope.
Is that with advantage?
Nope.
That's crazy.
With advantage,
They're not rolling very good tonight.
that is a 16 to hit Grabender, which is still a miss, and a 12 to hit Mushi, which I believe is still a miss.
Still a miss.
Jeez.
The next one
That was
is
the best inspiration use ever.
Top left is going to take its first slash. That is going to be a 17 to hit, followed by a 20 total.
Oh. Yeah, they'll both hit, but on that one I'm going to use shield, so they don't hit.
On the first one or the second one?
Both of them.
It lasts the whole time.
As long as she chooses to.
Yeah. Nope, that dog's
Okay.
done.
Yushi, you feel these claws of the other guy getting a little close for comfort. As it raises its claws against you, you choose this moment in time to erect your shield in place. As it scratches off, narrowly missing your own form.
Very narrowly. Yeah.
As the one to Grabender's north now swings at Grabender with advantage. This is going to be a 19 to hit, followed by a 9.
Nope.
I'm just not
As
going
the
to do
one
anything.
swings at Grabender, no longer with advantage. That is an 18, followed by a 15.
Nope.
As the
He
one
needs,
just
he needs to beat a 21,
that
right?
is a 12 to hit, followed by a 13 to hit.
Nope.
Cognar, the one by you, that is going to be a 20 total, followed by a 17.
Yeah, I got hit.
Both times?
Once.
All right. Cognar, that is going to be 7 points of slashing damage. Sir?
Okay. Oh, that's the first time I got hit.
As the one nearby, Mirage, and Cognar, I need a wisdom save from you, sir.
Certainly.
One by Mirage, that's a natural 1 and a 19.
Did I get my shield AC back?
That item did not seem to recharge in the night.
Wisdom save.
Does that affect the result of those rolls?
No, it would have been a 20, so he still would have meet it. I was just asking.
I mean the second roll, the one that missed.
No, I have a 19 without it.
Okay.
Wisdom save is 17.
17. You pass that one. Mirage Vizan, however, suffers 5 points of slashing damage from the one to the south and fails on his wisdom save.
Well, at least we get to figure out what the hell happens.
I'm assuming it's some sort of,
Yeah, we'll just use
scare
them
slash
as-
fear effect since they're scarecrows.
Oh, they're scary. Oh, yeah. I like it.
And with that, Gorneo.
Oh, we won't find out till
Know
next
what
round.
to do?
Damn.
Okay, so I'm going to start off with taking two attacks against the Mother Willow, Grandmother
All right.
Willow. So 19.
19 is going to hit,
Okay.
dealing 12 points of piercing
Wow.
damage.
And then I'm going to stunning strike that.
All right.
So wait, all the skeletons or the scarecrows just attacked, and it's Corneo's turn.
But
He helped,
he
right?
let me take some
Figuring out
time to
what he
think
wanted.
about what I wanted to do.
Ah, I see.
Because I took a lot of damage. I wasn't ready for that.
You were like, I'm trying to be civil,
She
and she's like, ah!
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
See, like I'm like trying to learn from the whole Miraz Vazan thing, and
That
like
is
in all honesty, I was right. I should just kill him.
Kill everybody.
That is going to be an 18 on
That's not
first
a good
save.
mindset.
Okay, so second attack, and then I'm also gonna stunning strike if it hits.
All right.
Natural 20.
Go ahead. There it is. Took a second for it to pop up. So that is 12 points of piercing damage.
Sucks you rolled a 1 on your crit.
Yeah.
One more Constitution.
Corneo, man, his colors are.
That's going to be an 8 on her save the second time. So she is effectively stunned
Okay.
until you start, or until the end.
Yeah. Then in that case, I'm going to use my bonus action to flurry of blows.
All right. Believe you have advantage.
Yep. 21 and a 19.
Yes. But
And then I'm
21
going to
hits,
use.
followed by a 19. Or 18.
And I'm going to use my
or much.
movement to go around her to there.
All right.
That's my turn. That's everything.
All right. Gorneo, I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Those bugs.
Is that-
Man.
Oh, the bugs. That's right. 17.
You pass that save, which is going to reduce the damage done.
Oh shit.
So that is going to be 3 plus 18 for 21 points of damage, halved to 10 points of piercing damage
Jeez, Ryan, you're
by these insects swarming around.
You did.
And
Fall
yes,
into
she
a
maintained
pit.
concentration.
That's fine. Wait, you can't. Can you maintain concentration when you're incapacitated?
Yeah, she still has to make the check. It doesn't
Yeah.
stop your brain.
With a successful save
Oh,
or
Oh,
check.
okay, that's fair.
the stun. Right?
I'm not.
Alright.
I wasn't sure. I
Then the
just thought it would
scarecrows
do it.
went and Grabender.
Yeah, it just can't take actions or reactions.
Okay,
Yeah, they don't get all the cool effects when you do things to people.
first let's re-roll my damage. Ooh, that's better. That's 13 already.
Please.
Ah, plus 1, 14.
All right. So top left of Mushi fails. Jesus, these guys are not. These guys. These
I'm
are some
just
of the
saying,
lowest
my
rolls I've ever had in
Yushi
my life.
card is probably good luck.
That was
That's what I'm
what,
thinking.
13 damage you said?
14.
14.
14 damage. Could you do me a favor and enter that into chat? That's there we go. What is
14
the-
damage.
Damage.
And what is the save on it?
I
Wisdom, right?
think it's also a 14.
Awesome. So we finally got one to pass.
15.
He rolled a 16, so
Oh, okay.
this guy
15,
takes
you're right.
half damage.
It went up with the proficiency bonus, didn't it?
17, 18. Ah, I rolled 16, 17, 18 on the last three. Or, yeah, the last three. But that's still 7 damage. Oh, that guy's not even in the radius. So, this guy's looking rough. This guy has taken damage, and this guy's taken damage. So effectively, I believe they've all taken damage. Bender, anything else you would like to do?
I'm just going to take the total defense action.
All right.
Or I guess the dodge action.
Dodge. Total defense sounds so much cooler.
It really
That's
does.
what it used to be.
Yeah.
It's what I get for
What's his
listening
name?
to Pathfinder Podcasts.
Yeah.
Dude,
All the
Pathfinder's
rules.
fun. It's kind of complicated, but it's fun.
Oh my god, I was listening to the Glass Cannon podcast and they were talking. It was like, yeah, he's shooting into melee, so he gets -4, but he gets +2 because of this, and he gets minus this, plus this, and I was like, oh my god, yes, the numbers.
Exactly.
You have to have the
So many
precise.
numbers.
You have to have the precise shot feat. Otherwise, you're going to be taking shitloads of minuses and hitting your allies.
Yeah.
Now, at least where I am, which I guess is mostly caught up. I haven't listened in about 4 weeks.
Yeah,
But
I'm on like.
They have the
11.
special homebrew rule, which is anytime you shoot in a melee, if you roll a 1,
Yeah.
you hit your allies.
That's
Once-
funny.
If you roll a D100 and like 1 to 10, you hit your ally. On a 1, you crit your ally.
Oh shit.
Oh,
That's
damn.
I'm
mean.
like, that is
That's
cool.
mean.
I like that.
I love, honestly, I love fumbles and critical success, like,
I
type
don't.
things.
I really like that 5th edition got rid of them because it really depends on your DM. But every time my weapon broke just because I rolled a 1, I about wanted to stop playing. I was just like, look, you can't keep breaking my fucking weapon just because I rolled a 1. Like, come up with something different.
I,
So
well, they have
Mirage
those-
pulls forth this crystal once again, and a light pulses from it, but the scarecrow seems to dodge out of the way of this bolt. And Cognar.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do what I've been doing, which is killing this thing. So I'm going to fail at proning him. So I'm gonna try that again.
Speed is a 13.
Oh, 19,
19. He falls prone.
and I chop him
Chop away, sir.
for a 20 total
20 total.
on the first.
You chop, and the movement and writhing of the straw inside ceases.
Oh, I rolled max damage too. Okay.
You gotta roll the second attack before you can roll max damage.
I know. All right. I don't suppose I can get an arm in with Visage, Mirage. Yeah, with that guy.
I would say the one to the south of him would have at least half cover. If you want to try to take a swing at it.
I don't really like that guy, so I'm just gonna get into flanking with Gerbinder.
So the answer was yes, but you choose not.
Yeah, fuck him. He's a dick. He took my shit that I took from him.
Alright, so swing this with advantage.
Oh, that's more than the last one. 21, 22 total.
22 hits.
For 7 damage.
7 damage.
That's it.
As you hack into it, it rips open the back of this scarecrow, as it seems to barely even notice. Unlike an individual composed of flesh, these things don't seem to care so much when their exteriors ripped open, revealing the straw innards they are composed of, until they drop and cease moving altogether. Mushi, what are you doing?
I am going to do Chromatic Orb because it sounds fun right now. I'm going to cast it on this guy.
This is going to be a disadvantage because you are casting
In melee.
in
I know.
As you pull forth a gemstone of your own, copying Mirage Bazan's spells.
Wait,
Last
why didn't it roll an
an
attack?
attack roll from you before you can do damage.
Oh, your
Yeah,
attack
why
roll's
did
not in the thing.
Damn it, me.
You do
Why did I
info
do that?
instead of the cast?
But
That's my guess.
That's 30 damage.
Could have been.
I'm trying to figure out why I didn't roll that.
You have an attack roll effectively clicked open on that?
What? I just clicked the attack tab, but I don't. None of my other ones have attack tab clicked.
That's level 1.
She's cheating again.
No, my other ones are like the
You
exact
don't
same
have
way.
attack clicked.
Well, I did, and then I unclicked it because none of my other ones did. So I was, but like,
Well, you gotta have it clicked before you can do damage. So now click cast.
now let's see.
Hey, better damage.
Ah, even better.
12 to hit, though. 12
Too bad
to
it was
hit.
only 12.
So that's an 11.
Actually, an 11.
Oh, no.
Disadvantage. casting into melee.
Natural 1. She fumbled. No.
A natural 1, Amanda. Unfortunately, that is going to miss as you pull forth this crystal from your pocket and
No,
cast.
it's on my hand.
So this is the
My
diamond
hand.
you put into your ring.
Yep.
As you make use of the construct that has composed of your newly acquired and crafted ring,
It breaks.
the flower made of the platinum that contains the single diamond gemstone embedded within seems to glow brightly, or flames burst out from it. And you're a little bedazzled by the ring, and you kind of take a little moment to lift your fingers up to look at the ring itself. Just launch upwards to the ceiling.
She cyclops
It was
the
really
ceiling.
beautiful, But then I would like to use a sorcery point to twin that spell and cast on the one south of Gryffindor.
All right.
So, as Gravendra happened to be looking back and seeing this,
That's up to you.
there's an audible intake of breath as he's like,
And I am choosing fire damage, so that's actually going to be 17 instead of 16.
I don't know, a little convenient to say after the fact.
Well, I didn't.
Yeah, like why would a fire pop when it's you fire?
Choose the twin spell that now that I know that missed.
No, that was my bad. That was my bad. If you don't allow it, I'm okay with that.
I'm gonna say we gotta need those things in much more rapid
Yeah,
success.
I forgot chromatic orb made you specify, but I meant to
As
say
you
it first.
blast forth this spell, it bounces off of the ceiling down into the scarecrow on the other side of Gravendor and just sets him aflame as he crumbles into a pile of ash, vanishing from sight. We're gonna say, because just to clear the map.
God, I wish I had more.
Anything else you want to do, Means?
No,
I mean, you
I
could
just want to
be
set
using
more things on
cantrips.
fire, but I can't.
Yeah.
Don't you have a cantrip?
Any bonus?
Okay, so I'm going to take 2 attacks at her.
All right.
A dagger.
Zoom in
I
here.
don't have any bonus
It
things.
doesn't make purchase on her form. As you go upwards with it, it does connect, dealing 7 points of piercing damage.
Stunning strike.
Stunning strike. That is going to be a 19 on the roll.
did she get disadvantage because she's stunned?
Not on a Constitution save, I don't think.
No,
Oh.
that's dex saves, I think.
Okay.
It's strength and saves, but
Yeah.
not Constitution.
Then I'm going to move away from her. And I have the greater healing potion that I bought, and so I'm going to use my bonus to take that.
All right.
How much healing is that?
44 plus 4.
Greater healing is going to be 4d4 plus
Nailed it.
Plus 4.
plus
Oh,
Oh, that's
average
just
health.
sad.
It's something.
4, and better than average with that 3. So,
Yep.
and that plus 4 at the end, that's a pretty solid number. Anything else you would like to do?
That is the total of my actions.
All right. So with that, these scarecrows ride about. Mushi, the one north of Gravendor, is going to lash back at you after you fired fire at it. Jesus. That is going to be a 5 followed by a 7 to hit Mushi.
Nope. It's because I'm so big.
The one right there is swinging its claws at you. That's a 10 with disadvantage, followed by a 17 with disadvantage.
Both miss.
As the one to this between Gravendor and Cognar is going to turn around to see what just raked its back open.
Mhm.
That is going to be a 5, followed by an 11.
Nope.
As Mirage responds, oh, Nemesis. Jeez, that's a 15 and a 19 to hit Mirage.
Mirage is getting fucked.
Welcome to the club. But I got 1 stunning strike off, so I can't be too upset.
Is there any way you can put Mirage's health line above him so we know what he's at?
I will.
I know I can't do anything, but I'm just
I
curious.
don't care.
He's probably safe or unconscious.
He just took 10 points of damage. Putting
If
him
I
in-
know,
Stand by, Amanda. Stand by, Amanda.
there we go. It's there. Okay.
So he is.
I just wanted to know because I might try and fight that guy.
He is. This condition maintains upon him. Gerbender, what do you do?
Well, first I roll more damage.
And he kills everything.
There's 8. That's 11 points.
All right. Dead. 11 have 5. And 11. Still up, though.
Okay. So, I'm going to go ahead and risk an opportunity attack from that guy.
Are you sure?
Move.
These guys are lethal assassins.
I move right there. I only get one opportunity attack, right?
Yes. 5 to hit.
That's going to miss.
Either one of these colors are working for them. Switching it up.
Maybe you need orange.
And then I'm going to heal Mirage.
All right.
Let's give him a level 3 healing. No, not great, but not terrible.
It could be worse.
16. It's we're doing healing for the guys and damage.
He's really trying to get on his good side.
And that's it.
And with that, we enter round number 4.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dorneo, the figure of the woman that you just left stunned the previous round, glides across the bridge. As she does so, these insects swarming about enter into your space. And I need you to make me a Constitution save as she does.
She gets to go twice around? Damn. Shit. That's not what I thought was going on.
Something tell me she may have some legendary actions she's taking.
Could be.
I mean, we are in her, like,
Her lair.
her shit.
Yeah, but she moved, which is the weird part.
She might be, like, tethered to the tree.
It could have been something different in addition to that move, but you aren't right next to her, so.
Yeah.
So it's just that. So Gorneo, this time you do not pass that save. And that is going to be 11 plus 9 for 20 total piercing damage to your person.
What is the +9? Jesus.
That is the 4d10. As these bugs continue to swarm about your person, and they are just ripping into you, even significantly more so than this Madam Willow appears to be. And this was round 4, or
Started round 4.
Oh, I'm so dead. She gets a turn before I go. Oh, man.
Mirage Vizan turns around to you, Gerbender, and gives you a kind of nod of thanks before he raises his hands up and sends a shower of bolts across the room. And as this happens, the one to his south, the one to your north, as well as the one even further, all seem to be struck by these bolts of arcane energy.
Ooh. Magic music.
Roll very high on damage, however. But with that, he is out of spell slots.
That was quick.
Cogna.
Alright, so the one I've been hacking on is getting wounded. So let's go ahead and do that first. I'm just going to throw a swipe at him.
All right.
For a 17.
17 is going to hit.
Alright. D8 plus 5. 6 damage.
6 damage. You cleave into him, and this time be much like a rag doll. He moves with the contact of your axe, just dancing across the floor and lying in a pile.
Okay, so I'm going to take a step over this way. Actually, I'll go step right here. And I will attempt to prone and then attack.
Bender, you can make an attack of opportunity against Cognar if you would like.
If you think I'm deserted. That is a 17 strength.
So this is an attempt to prone?
Attempt to prone.
Well, you have to beat 9, sir.
I beat it.
He falls down.
Alright. And we will attack.
All right.
Ooh! Those are really good rolls. That's 18 natural, so that I'm sure that
18 is going to hit.
that's plus other things.
18 plus numbers is going to hit even harder.
Yeah, something like that. That is plus 5, 12 damage.
You just start hacking away into the guy that you just dropped to the ground until his movement stops.
Okay, and I think I have like another like 2.5 feet or something like that, and I'm gonna look at the fireplace and see if there's anything up with it.
All right, so on your next turn, you can feel free to take an action to
I would like to.
or a movement to get closer to, followed by an action to investigate the fireplace.
Certainly.
Mushi.
I am going to firebolt the one attacking the Zon.
All right.
Garage
Can you
Zon.
see all 4 of its corners?
Just about. I will move to here if I have to.
Okay.
I mean, she can see over everyone.
As you realize, it is in a narrow corridor, and you choose to move your way around so that it's no longer getting additional AC, effectively, by the line of sight. As you fire forth a bolt of fire towards its person, it slams into this creature,
Wild magic.
showering it.
Did I get one again?
Yes.
Oh my gosh! I've not gotten this much since I
Because we
before
put it
I
on
became
cantrips
a-
now too.
No, hey, no, I was gonna say Firebolt's.
Oh yeah, this is a cantrip.
We added it to everything.
And if you remember your specific wording,
All the magics.
oh
Wow.
Yes.
gosh,
Watch, everything is dead. She killed it, and then she fireballs, and we all die.
it's even better,
I
John.
want that.
I need you to make me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Fuck me. All
I
right.
like this.
Hey,
At
at least
disadvantage.
you get options, okay?
It's just fun, guys. It's like here's a random.
All right. At disadvantage, athletics. That's a 12.
Cognar, you are shoved prone as Mushi grows
Son of a bitch.
as she is once again
Seriously?
in her size.
She is scary as fuck.
I just rolled a 94.
Melee.
Mushi
You gotta start making melee attacks. You're gonna get
is
2 size
pressing
categories.
very firmly up against the ceiling. It is uncomfortable.
What does that last
This is
for?
probably getting smaller to anyone else because it feels significantly smaller.
Mushi, is there anything else you'd like to do at this point in time?
Move your foot.
Uh,
You're standing on me.
Can I move closer to this trap door and see if I can?
Do you have the movement to do so with half speed?
Well, I have 30 feet, so I would assume
You have
so.
15.
Yes. Oh,
moved to
can
2.5
move?
and she was at the door.
You first
Can I
move
move 5 feet?
line of sight towards the guy in the hallway.
Oh,
But
okay.
how many do you have
Well,
to get back?
Then I will move to there. That will call it even.
So, if you would like to move further to your left, you can push aside the table to your south or the dresser to your north.
Well, fuck. I'll stay right here for now.
Oh, start moving.
All right.
Guys, I can swear this cabin is shrinking.
Does Cognar look bigger to you compared to everything else? I don't think so.
I know you're shrinking along with the cabin.
Woman down in the cavern with you seems to rise up in her form. And she says, "So be it. Liars like all men." And her form just into a series of much more numerous forms as she becomes they, as this flock of crows erupt just one after another, taking flight, one portion of her skin after another, as it turns into this swarm of crows that launches itself in your direction, surrounding your form.
And what are you gonna do? She gets to freaking move twice in one round. Okay.
Gorneo, this is going to be a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So this is going to be 14 points of piercing damage to you, Gorneo.
I'm still up.
I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Shit.
Of course. Oh, no, I'm dead.
Gorneo, as these crows just swarm about your form, you feel them pecking towards your eyes. And so to avoid any serious damage, you are forced to close your eyes, effectively becoming blinded till the end of their next turn.
Ooh.
Gorneo, what do you do?
Oh, I'm so screwed. Going to use my action to cast darkness on myself, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to spend a key point and use patient defense to take the dodge action, and I'm going to stay put.
15-foot radius?
20. I want to say silence is 15, darkness is 20.
You might be right about that. Do me a favor and just double check that.
I have it. Hold on, let me cast it. We put it in my
Thanks.
my thing.
Whoa.
That's right. I forgot.
All the
Wow,
things.
yeah.
There we go.
15.
Oh, 50.
I was gonna say, wait. I took care of this problem. I put them in.
But Gorneo, being blind, chooses to be not the only one blinded in this area, or so he hopes.
I mean, I can't think of anything that's gonna keep me alive.
No, you're gonna die anyway.
And you
I
said
mean,
you're also taking...
I really couldn't think of a better idea. So.
No, it was probably your best.
You said you're also taking the defensive stance as an action? Or bonus
Yeah, I'm gonna
action?
use a key point and use my patient defense.
Awesome sauce.
We're gonna D up as best we can.
These scarecrows are defeated. Crewbender, what would you like to do?
Okay. Am I muted?
Nope.
No, not muted. Okay.
You still alive?
Sorry, I'm gonna stop laughing from Yushi's text and
Damn it, Amanda.
Sorry, guys.
having a very interesting conversation. Anyway, so Gerbender is going to. He saw Gorneo like fall down the thing, and so he's going to run around the table, marveling at just how big Mushi's gotten, and jump down.
Very big now.
Urbender, you charge around the table, being I believe, the only one up top aside from Mirage with your full capability of movement. And you leap at the edge of this opened trap door and land on a solid wall of fog.
Well, son of a bitch. Okay then. Let me see. I don't know that I have anything I can do to try to get through that.
Dispel magic?
I don't think clerics have dispel magic, do they?
Let me see. I might have dispel magic somewhere.
Is that a thing clerics can do? They can detect
I
it.
think clerics can. Let me double check.
Nope. They
Yeah,
can detect
third level
magic.
spell, third level spell, dispel magic. Cleric
Is it
spell
third level?
Yep, there it is.
Hey, there it is. Oh, I was. The hell?
But do you
But I'm
have
not
it
metagaming.
prepared?
I'm not metagaming.
I have all my third level spells prepared.
I'm muting myself. See, this is why I was.
Things might get significantly more difficult for Corneo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, worse than they already are.
We'll see.
Clearly, Urbender remembers that he knows how to dispel magic. And
Yeah,
so
don't
he
listen to
casts
the
it
barbarian.
on the fog thing he's standing on, and to see what happens.
Urbender, as you cast this upon the fog you are standing on, you see it dissipate around beneath you. As you feel yourself falling,
He was prepared for that because, he
and you
was standing
slam
on it.
into the ground 20 feet below you, taking 6 points of damage as you do so.
Okay.
Tornado, the space you feel yourself currently residing in seems to shimmer. If you could see, something seems to be happening to the area all about you. And the footing of your own feet seems to change noticeably.
The footing of his own feet.
The ground he is currently resting upon changes.
Oh.
Gerbender, as you land, go ahead and roll me an athletics or acrobatics check.
I think we're probably going
See
to
if
go
you
with
fall
athletics.
Oh.
Gerbender, you fall hard, landing prone in this
Oh.
basement.
Oh, come on. It's only 20 feet.
I can't fit down that hole, guys.
And in this basement that looks to be pitch black, though it is crafted of stone, what you can make out looking up above you, you feel a crunching in addition to the wet, soggy dirt around you. And a very powerful iron-like smell of blood, so thick you can actually taste it. And
Especially since I'm
looking
laying in it.
over, you can see the remains of bones spread out beside you on either side.
I'm just going to yell out, Gorneo!
As you shout out for Gorneo, Raj Vizan is going to take his turn, looking about very confused about what the heck is going on
shit.
with Yushi.
Oh, I'll be able to respond very much.
Very confused. I'm very large. Very large.
And is going to assist Cognar standing himself back up.
Oh, how nice. I'll
And
tell you later.
is no longer affected by the scarecrows.
Yay.
As he looks to Cognar and Mushi, after seeing Mushi look into the basement before, he speaks, saying, "What's lying down there?"
A comrade.
Probably something
Sorry.
totally evil that needs to be wiped from the face of this planet. And he runs and he... Oh, wrong thing. As he says that, he runs and jumps through the hole with his standard movement.
All right.
And I say, thank you! As I fall.
Cognar,
Yes.
go ahead and roll me an athletics or acrobatics check
Yeah.
as you feel yourself falling.
Oh, no. That's a natural 1. So that's 8.
Natural 1.
8. Do I land on Gerbender?
Cognar, you slam into Gerbender, dealing 5 points of bludgeoning damage to Gerbender.
Oh.
And 5 points of bludgeoning damage to yourself.
Okay.
As you lie prone on top of Gerbender.
Perfect.
And for Lucas,
Welcome
feel
to
free
the
to
fucked up
scroll
buttons.
down a little bit.
Got it. All right. So that was just my movement.
Yes, sir.
Shield didn't recharge, so I don't get the thing. My javelin, my javelin hasn't recharged yet either. I can't see, right? It's all darkness.
It is all darkness. But you can see somewhat better than Gerbender can.
Because I'm on top of him?
Because you're on top of him, but there's also some sort of magical sphere of darkness about.
So there's actual darkness, and then there's magical darkness a few feet in front of you.
Yeah. So what I will do is I will... I don't like the Pit of Bones. So I'm pissed, so I will actually rage now.
All right.
Now that we're done with the skeletons.
Cognar enters a rage.
And I'm just gonna
Scarecrows.
heave my shield into the darkness.
All right.
So I'm at disadvantage for being prone anyway, so I'm just throwing it.
So, Cognar, go ahead and make an attack roll with disadvantage.
Yep. Really good dice, guys. I need really good ones. Oh! Hey. Not bad. Alright, now the shield is... Oh, what was the shield? I want to say that was plus... What is the plus on the shield? 1 second. Sorry. It's new.
I believe you're making use of your strength to throw this one.
Right. I wasn't sure if it had like a +1 or anything to hit.
I don't believe it does. It's a +1 to your AC until it uses the ability, but it does. It's not like a +1 weapon.
Okay, so you didn't actually put the 2 hit on there. So
Because it's a strength
right,
throw, I think.
Strength plus
Like a thrown
proficiency.
weapon, yeah.
Okay. So that is +7. So 19 with disadvantage.
19. You hear it clang off of something in the distance. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Sweet. So it's a D4 plus.
Please pull aggro, please pull aggro, please pull aggro.
Did you just throw your arm in?
All right. D4 plus strength. That would be 5 damage.
Gorneo, I believe a 19 hits you, correct?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, what? Yeah.
Correct? Even with disadvantage because you are currently dodging, correct?
Yeah.
Sorry. I thought I was
Gorneo.
I mean, the crows are all
Gorneo,
around.
you feel yourself being bludgeoned for 5 points of damage. In addition, you can ever so faintly hear out the flopping of wings around you.
Sorry.
As if small creatures around your person are being broken and shattered. Yushi.
That's my turn.
Okay.
I get a second attack. No.
But you already threw your arm. What do you have to attack with?
It returns. It's Captain America's shield. It's magnetic.
Cognar, I'm going to say go ahead and roll an acrobatics check to catch it while prone.
to see if I hit myself with my shield. Oh shit. Acrobatics. I'm not very good at acrobatics. That's a 5.
5.
Yeah.
Double checking.
It doesn't bounce back.
First question: does this if you
Oh,
does
oh,
the shield
oh, oh,
something
hold
built
up,
into
hold
it
up,
that
hold
you
up,
don't-
hold up, hold up,
One second,
hold up, hold up.
one second. Cognar, real quick, does the shield have something built into it that if you don't catch it, it hits you?
No.
Okay.
Can
So
I
the
deflect
shield
missiles or
slams
shield?
into the ground very nearby to you, Cognar, but because of your current position, you are unable to grasp it. Nick, absolutely, go ahead and roll after making use of key points, am I right?
No.
The only thing that you have written on here says the shield automatically returns to your grip after the
17.
attack.
Okay, I don't take any damage. Okay. Okay.
So Nick,
Okay.
go ahead and add 5 hit points back.
Does that
to
mean
Gordon.
you caught his shield?
No,
Yeah.
I could catch it if I want to spend a key point, but I don't. I only have one left, and I'm not spending that.
I thought it was a key point to
Key
return
point
it.
to throw it back.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, I guess I do catch his shield.
So Cognar, you know you've got a second attack ready, but that shield doesn't leave this globe of darkness.
Damn it. Corneo, throw me my shield.
Can I use this
Pick
shield
up
with
my
that
shield.
+2 to my AC?
Use an action to equip the shield, absolutely.
Well, I don't think monks can wear shields, right?
No, I'm not proficient.
Yoshi,
You would lose
you're
your armor
fucking
defense.
enormous upstairs. What are you doing?
I am enormous. So can I try and shove my head and my right arm into this hole?
How far? Well, it's a 20-foot hole. I don't think you're that
I
big.
just,
Is that
is it a
me
20
losing
foot hole?
her, or
Because
is
I
that
thought it was that one little hole. So I just want to shove my head, like if my whole body can fit, that's great. But I'm gonna try and just stick my head and one right arm into the hole if I can. Like if I can't fit my whole body, I want to at least be able to see what's going on and have
So
an
Amanda, I'm
arm.
going to ask you once again, would you like to shove the table aside or the dresser aside?
The dresser aside.
Dresser. All right.
You find a secret passage big enough for you to fit through.
You find a secret passage full of scarecrows.
That'd be my luck. Which one looks heavier? I'm going to pass the dresser aside anyways, but can you tell me later?
Do both at the same time.
I'm monstrous. I can do whatever I want, guys. What are
Except
the
for go down the
chances?
hole.
Wild magic casts the same thing twice.
I
Wish you
think
didn't
technically
turn
you
into
are huge right now.
You didn't turn into
I
a
am
giant.
huge.
Don't you get some sort of strength bonus for being that big?
I hope so, because I'm negative
She
2.
can carry 4 times her normal weight.
Good, I can pick up that dagger.
Hey, Corneo, do you need a ride somewhere?
Good thing she's fucking huge, so she can wield a dagger now.
No, but for real, I want to push aside the dresser like it's like not even anything, and I want to see if I can, if I can fit in this hole, that's great. But I'm gonna try and at least shove my right arm and my head into this hole so I can see what's going on and I can cast spells if I need to.
All right, so Mushi, you make your way forward, shoving the dresser as you do so, and lie prone upon the ground to get a peek into what's going on down below. And Amanda, to give you a peek, stand by. Amanda, scroll down a bit.
Roll down. There everyone is. So I can see that with my head and my arm.
You can choose to poke your head down to see what's going on or fit your arm down below. And Amanda, if you would like to scoop those up, I would say that's going to be your action to do so.
Oh man, so many decisions to make right now.
Hurry!
I'm trying to hurry. I wasn't prepared. I thought I could shove both of my limbs in at the same time.
What are you doing, Mushi?
She cast fireball.
I know. I'm
no,
going to
God,
use
I'm sorry.
dimension door to stick me inside there. Can I do that?
Oh
You can
god.
Oh
certainly
my
try.
god, you're gonna die.
I'm gonna dimension door me into underneath the house.
Oh my god.
Lord, Lord.
Yes.
I know where
Yes. Oh my god.
I want to help you guys. I don't want to leave you alone. Don't die without
Could
me.
you take Mirage with you?
No,
As
I
you
mean, he's too far away.
For yourself,
Mirage is now out there by himself.
you are
You know-
surrounded by absolute darkness down below.
Can I cast light in my hand?
You cast Dimension Door.
As an
Yeah, you cast Dimension
action,
Door.
next
Is that
turn,
an action?
absolutely
Yes.
do
Yep.
so.
Hmm.
Yushi, anything else you would like to do?
Do you want a twin spell Dimension Door?
No. Because I can't twin spell Dimension Door
I'm
because
messing,
it
I'm
can
messing,
connect
I'm messing.
person. I'm just saying.
All
trying
right,
not to-
Yushi, with no other actions being taken this turn, the ravens swarming about Gorneo are going to continue in their onslaught of his person. And Gorneo, with disadvantage for being blinded, this is going to be a 7 + 6 for 13 to hit you.
That misses.
As they swarm about furiously, but you seem to take advantage of the current situation, dodging in your own form as it rides about, taking the shield and smacking away some of the ravens as they glide about and continue to all around your person. Gorneo.
Okay. I'm going to dispel the darkness,
All right.
or just like stop concentrating on it. And then he's gonna shout out, "Gerbender, I'm over here. I'm very hurt."
Gorneo, you shout this out into the absolute darkness that you can see as you remain blinded at this point in time.
And then he'll shout out, "The witch turned into a bunch of birds." And then I'm going to use my action to dodge.
Dodge again.
All right.
And I'm
You don't have any
going.
montastic healing, do you?
No.
Damn.
Hold put. That's all I can do.
All right, Gerbender. Lying
Okay.
underneath Kognar's weight after he just jumped on top of you. These are the cracks you hear about this room. As
With my
Mushi,
bonus
the
action,
this
can I
form
cross
appears nearby.
So
So
I
during
can-
Gorneo's turn, you are now able to see a swarm of ravens within arm's reach.
yeah, I was gonna say. So now that I can actually see Gorneo,
Gorneo is still very heavily, very lightly obscured by this swarm,
And a giant Miushi.
and Kognar's still lying on top of him.
No. Gerbender can move me.
yeah, I was gonna say I got the strength. I can move him. So I'm
He's
just gonna
stronger
stand
than
up
I
and move in.
I've got the power.
All right, so you can make.
Power. Oh,
I believe it would be an athletics check to move Kognar, or you can just crawl out from under him, making use of your movement.
I'll just crawl out from under him and then stand up.
Feel free to move yourself.
Here,
Too much?
there.
All right.
So that's what, 10 feet of movement, then I stand up for 15 feet, so I can move 5 more feet.
Yes, sir.
Gonna hide right behind Yushi.
You're welcome.
An action to hide.
Oh, excuse me, I'm going to stand right behind Yushi.
Gerbender doesn't need to
And
I'll block you. I got this.
I'm totally looking like right
Right
past
on
the
my
side
ass.
boob. And the swarm of thingies around Gorneo. I am going to cast. What am I going to cast? I think I'm just going to go ahead and do my channel divinity, Preserver of Life.
All right.
So that's 40 healing points that Greneo can have as many as he wants up to
I will
half.
take it all. I will take it all. I was at 8.
He's so greedy.
So greedy.
All right.
I feel better.
Bender, as you release this
Oh,
pulse
holy
of
shit,
radiant
I'm
energy from your person, you feel the majority, if not all of it, being funneled through towards Gorneo.
That's cool.
Gorneo, as this is happening, Grubender, additionally, because of your keen perception, you can see a number of the crows that were once struck lifeless by the shield that Gorneo was smacking about start to flap their wings and once again rejoin the swarm.
Do I have any feeling that they got healed by my healing, or just that they were recovering?
Grubender, if you would like, you can roll an Arcana, Intelligence, or Arcana or Intelligence check.
Well, since I'm so good at both of those,
Hey. 12.
I'm thinking at the speed of type. But I'm pretty sure that
All right, so that is an
Okay.
action to do the Channel Divinity.
Yep.
Movement.
and I moved.
Any bonus action you would like to take?
Do the crows appear like they're, attackable without
Absolutely.
hurting Gorneo?
It's gonna be tougher.
Does the little things hurt?
I have HP now.
Okay, then I'm just going to hold on to it.
All right.
That's my turn.
Will
That
your guardians hit them where they're at right now?
They should. They're in the...
Mirage Rizan is going to make his way across the room. At the top of the ladder, looking down, seeing that space currently occupied,
Come on, down.
Pugnar.
Water's fine. I look up at him.
Cognar, what would you
Look up
like to
his
do?
dress.
Oh, Cognar. All right. So, Cognar's going to stand up for half of his
Half of
movement,
your movement.
which means I believe I only get 7.5 feet because I'm half of that.
Yeah, you're just all kinds of slow right now.
So your half movement speed is quartered.
Right. Right. So I get to move 3 feet. All right, so that was enough. I'm gonna throw 2 hand axes at this little bushy thing down here.
All right.
Just why not? Let's do blue, red. Yeah, we'll do blue and red. Plus 7 to hit. Ooh. That's a 17 and a 10 against the tree thing.
Cognar, you hurl these 2 hand axes at this dead willow tree that has appeared now that this sphere of darkness is no longer present in the room. And what were the rolls?
A 17 and a 10.
These 17 sinks into the wood of the trunk itself, but the 10 seems to land nearby, clattering into the stone wall and bouncing off.
All right. Well, I'll take that. Hand axe.
I don't see a tree. All I see is some crows. Oh, that reminds me. I should probably go ahead and roll damage for that spell.
So
Yeah.
that's
Do
I don't get rage
There's
damage 'cause it's not a melee attack.
13.
So that's 6 damage to the tree.
Oh, crap. 14.
14. Go ahead and add that into the chat. Thanks. What was that, Lucas?
6 damage to the tree thing.
6 damage to the tree thing. Noted.
I would use my bonus action to throw my shield or something, but I don't have my shield.
But you don't have your shield.
Nope. My AC is 17.
Mushi.
That's it. Wait,
Okay,
can I have the
first-
shield like automatically come out of Gorneo's hands?
Corneo still got that shield.
I mean, it's not equipped. I can just let
Can I
go of it,
willpower that
right?
shit? Like,
You can let go of the shield, absolutely, on your turn.
Okay. So first, I want to make sure Miyushi can see everything that's visible to Amanda
Hognar,
right
I
now.
believe your rage also fades
Because I didn't
What?
attack a target.
because you did not attack a creature, a hostile creature, since your last turn, or taken damage since then.
I
That's
haven't.
the first.
Wait a minute. He took damage when he fell.
No,
Not
it
since
starts
his
at the
last turn.
beginning of my round. Okay, so apparently the tree wasn't a creature, guys, because I didn't keep my rage. So, hey,
Mushi.
theory crafting
Sounds
here,
like
guys.
metagaming.
I wasn't metagaming. I threw it at a tree.
Hey, you're the one that told him his rage faded.
Mushi.
Cognar is
Um,
slightly pissed about not being pissed anymore.
Amanda's trying to make sure that Miyushi can see everything Amanda sees. So I can see the birds swarming Gorneo, yes?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I am going to cast this on the birds.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
That
It's gonna
is
be 20.
going to be a 22 to save. So that is 28 damage.
Yep.
Yes.
Have, right? Have,
Yep.
yeah, have to 14 points of fire damage. As the fire reads about the crows that are currently swarming about Gorneo's person. Gorneo, you are effectively engulfed in flames as these fiery crows continue to swarm about you.
You mean I am effectively feeling something really hot around me, but I can't see it?
Yes, that exactly. it's getting hot in here, as some would say.
I stay taking off all my clothes.
You know I'm here. Miyushi must be here. It's really hot.
Gorneo, nevertheless, with advantage, these fiery ravens are going to attempt to swarm you for a 16 to hit with disadvantage.
That misses.
Misses. As they are just swarming about, their fire slowly starting to diminish as they continue to flap their wings all about your form,
Are they
Gorneo.
taking 14 points of damage?
They are not in that radius.
Well, they aren't anymore. They were a minute ago.
You were standing in Mushi's space.
Oh.
He was trying to.
I said I was hiding behind the side boob. I thought that was pretty clear.
He goes up and into cleavage,
Yes, please.
He probably
like
could.
Voltron.
Like Voltron. Now form the cleavage.
I'm going to drop Cognar's shield,
All right.
and then I'm going to use my action to. I'm going to keep using the dodge action,
All right.
and that will be my turn.
All right. Continuing to dodge. You said equipping the shield or
Drop
No,
it.
I'm dropping the shield.
dropping the shield? Rubender.
Okay. Well, now that I can move,
Now, if I
A little
equip the
more.
shield, my AC becomes 15
Plus two.
instead of 17 because I lose my unarmored.
okay, I don't see any tree that Cognar was talking about. So
You see the big bushy green thing to the right?
is that a bushy green thing? All I see is like a black inky spot.
Oh, when I move my token, I can.
I don't know why it looks like a black inky spot, but yeah, that's definitely a
Its
tree.
monitor is too dark.
Okay, yeah. If I get over here where my little light thing is showing, I can see it's a tree.
Emo Ben just with his dark monitors.
Apparently.
I don't know. I don't know why. But yeah, that's definitely a
I
tree.
do have it up on a 46-inch monitor, so I mean that helps.
46 monitor or TV?
I can still
Both.
see the tree. So
Okay, so I'm going to get here, and I'm going. Well, actually, I guess I want to go like there
Amanda,
and sacred flame it.
All right.
I can't stop picturing Gorneo as
Crows.
Bruce Lee now.
you're welcome. Did you see that GIF?
Yeah.
Whatever?
Yeah, it's just funny. Now I'm just like, now anytime like I make an unarmed attack with Gorneo, I'm just gonna be like, PotA!
15 deck save.
Is that against
That
the
is a
birds or-
natural 6. They do not make that save.
Oh, thank God.
So they take 9
Taking
damage.
9 points of radiant damage.
Yes, they do.
Evil birds.
Nice.
I love the dodge action. Yes,
As
I
this
do.
radiant light blasts forth from Rebender's palms to help protect his ally that is currently swarmed by them. Rebender, is there anything else you would like to do?
No, I think that's good enough.
So we enter round 7. Mirage Vizan is now going to take this opportunity to climb down the ladder now that the space to the bottom has been opened up.
I tried, man. I can only move
Standing
2 feet.
besides Cognar. And being more than familiar with Gorneo's own capabilities, the only cantrip, rather, he has capable of attacking an enemy is Acid Splash.
Yep.
And so he is going to hope, with his fingers crossed, that Gorneo is still as dexterous as he remembers him being. And so Gorneo, as well as this swarm of ravens, I'm going to need a dexterity save. As a bubble bursts in this area, Gorneo, that is going to be a pass, which means no
Cool.
damage is taken to you.
Yeah.
In the birds.
And it seems to be shielded from the ravens as they are too quick to be affected by this acidic bubble.
Smooth move.
And Cognar, you hear him curse under his breath as you are up, sir.
Alright. Does my shield come back to me?
Cognar, you see your shield lying on the floor at the swarm of ravens about Gorneo.
Fucking birds. Alright.
It's like a
Alright,
Hitchcock film.
I can move like there. That's 17 and a half. I think I'm just out of range
Within
of the
5.
birds.
That puts you within 5 of the birds.
Does it? Oh, I thought I couldn't stand in the purple. I mean, I'd be right there if I could.
Right there, that puts you within 5
Oh,
feet
God,
of the
those are
bird.
2.5 foot squares, aren't they? Yes. Okay.
That's like the third time we've gone back and forth about these half
Okay, well,
squares.
it's a different map. Different map. All right, 2.5. Okay, yeah. Then,
It's dark, it's cramped, give us some space.
sorry, Gorneo. I'm going to attack you.
Attack me.
2 attacks against the birds.
All right.
I don't suppose I can pick up my shield, so
You could pick up your shield as your action.
no, I don't want to do that.
Or I think it's even like a free action, but it's an action to equip a shield.
Right. Well, I've only got one hand, so I need that to swing my axe.
All right.
So that is a 16 to hit and
16
a
hits.
26.
26 damage?
No, 26 to hit. I rolled
26.
26.
Okay, those are both hits.
Okay. So that'd be 2d8 plus
Jesus.
10. Oh, that's really good, guys.
Yay!
24 points of damage.
Did you say 2d8?
Yeah, 2 attacks.
Okay. I was thinking you were doing one at a time, so I'm like, why is this axe 2d8?
Because
Okay,
it's
how much
awesome.
damage?
God, Timmy maybe lost it.
24.
4.
24 points of damage. Cognar, as you raise your blades across a number of these swarming ravens, their figure seems to shift and change to that of a very ghastly visage, of that of a very decrepit, decaying woman, as they slowly swarm back into this humanoid figure nearby Gorneo.
You just did that so she could get out of my radius thing.
Yushi, what do you
I would
do?
like to speak to her.
Okay.
Like,
Go ahead.
bring it here.
Go ahead,
Bring it
Cognar.
here. I'll put my arms up and be like, come on, let's hug it out. This is stupid. Come on. I'm trying to entice her to come after me.
Okay, so
Hopefully it
She
works.
really likes me.
Can I persuade roll that?
If you would like to, as your action on your next turn,
Damn it!
Yushi, what are you doing?
I want to hug.
I want to cast Chromatic Orb. I want to cast it as fire, and I want to cast it at a 4th level spell slot.
Jesus.
Before
Fire
I hit the button.
Level spell slot, fire away.
Okay,
Damn,
so.
natural
Yeah!
Oh, fucking
I got
dang.
crit.
I believe that's only
Um,
first level, right?
That's at first
Oh.
level, but I'm adding it to 4th level spell slot, which would make it
2, 3, 4. So add 6d8.
3d8. Wait, how
Add
many?
It's 1d8.
6d8.
3d8 for each.
Right.
3d8, but it's a crit, so you're doubling those dice.
So
Plus
Sorry.
You
23.
get any
But
feet
it's fire, so it's plus 25.
Jesus.
God.
So
You get
that's
any your new class when you crit?
she's not
Huh?
making use of her mantle currently.
No, I don't have my mantle on right now.
So that's what? 15 plus 14 plus 25?
Yeah.
Yes.
Jesus, man.
Fuck yeah, save my life.
54.
Woo, Chromatic Orb is my new favorite spell,
54
guys.
points
Fuck.
of fire damage to her.
Okay,
With no
well, my
resistance.
hugging it out thing is totally out now, so.
No, dude.
Sorry, Gaga.
You can
Yushi.
ask her for a hug.
You feel yourself overcoming her own natural resistance to this fire as it
Damn.
continues to wreathe about her form.
Fuck
As
yeah.
you blast forth this spell from your ring, incredibly pissed off that you missed it, casting the first time at natural 1. This time you land a very critical blow to her form. As you can see a number of bones almost illuminated underneath the skin as you close with this fire that burns within her. Anything else you would like to do?
That's what I have for right now.
Yushi, on her turn, her gaze shifts from Potnar swearing at her to you. Let's play.
Oh shit.
And as she vanishes from sight,
God damn it.
I don't know what you said because your mic broke out,
She
but I
said
know
very
it's
well,
not
let's play.
very well. Let's play. Oh, that's bad.
see 4 images
I'm a
of
big
her
target.
Oh, she does want a hug.
out this room. And you, as these 4 identical images of her surround you, 3 of them are taking their attacks at you.
Question.
1 is taking their attack at Cognar.
Do I get an attack of opportunity when it moves out of my threatened range?
Cornelia, you did not. You do not.
Can I see now?
You
You said it was 1 turn, right?
Yes, you can see now. Stand by.
Punch it.
This lady is not someone to fuck with, guys. In
Now
case you were
see,
wondering.
you realize you're in a very dark basement.
Okay.
At the very least, there's not that same light source that was provided previously.
Alright, so I'm going to use my last key point for
Cornelia,
darkness.
before you use your key point, it is her
Ooh.
turn.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at the initiative order.
She doing
I
shit.
don't. I her initiative. Did.
Well, I think when
Don't
you
blame me.
took her off the
It says
map,
turn
we
order
were back.
Gorneo.
There. As she remains her turn.
There we go.
These 3 forms all lunge themselves at you. And Mushi, You are going to suffer.
Oh, even if I cast shield, I'm going to suffer anyways.
Shield as they launch themselves at you.
Well, don't I get to know what they cast before I cast shields?
Are you casting shield? They are attacking.
I am going to cast shield, so fuck it.
Mushi, as their forms lunge into you, the first one deals 8 points of necrotic damage to you. The second one deals 4 points of necrotic damage to you.
Okay.
And the third one deals 8 points of necrotic damage to you.
Okay.
They automatically hit.
So shield didn't work.
Hey, if it helps, I took more than that in one hit.
In past your shield and pull away from your very physical form.
I'm gonna burn.
And so that was a total of
22? Was it
4.
8, 8, and 6?
No, 8. 8 and 4.
I don't remember. I put them in as I was going, but I don't remember.
4 and 8.
So it's 20. So it's 20.
20. Math. Yeah.
As they rise and pull back this energy from your form, bypassing your own defenses. As you do so.
Dead.
The fourth is pulling into your form.
Yep.
And that is going to deal 6 points of necrotic.
Shit. 6 points.
They scared my dog. I hope you're happy.
Okay.
Necrotic damage.
Got it.
Gorneo. It's very dark, and now it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to use my last key point to give myself dark vision for my action.
All right.
Holy shit, that's a big Mushi.
Oh my god.
Giant! Kill it!
Kill it with fire.
No, I am immune. No.
Are you immune?
Just resistant.
Resistant, not immune.
You ignore your own resistance. You do know that, right?
Yeah, but not other people's resistance.
So, that wild magic when you fireball yourself.
Yeah, I'm fucked. We don't have to worry about that right now. I'm just growing bigger.
Going to use my action or my movement to give Cognar flanking. And that is my turn because I only have a bonus left and I am out of key points.
All right, Rebender.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to step up to this lady and take a swing.
Not a lady.
All right.
Ladies don't act
Roll
like
an
that.
attack, sir.
You sure?
I'm positive. Mama taught me better.
Oh.
Rupender, your mace Lightbringer slams into her, and because she is an undead, you get that additional damage thanks to Lightbringer.
And I also get to do this.
Because of
Dun, dun, dun.
because you're
15 points
level
of
cleric, right?
damage as it blasts into her form, just eviscerating her with a very bright light. She screams out, "Ah!" Fading away.
You said you wanted to play, bitch.
And let's see. That's 13.
Divine strike.
Ooh, sweet, finally. 20 points of damage on my
Damn,
on my thingy.
nice. And that's at the start of their turns with the wisdom save?
Well, you said now is just whenever. So.
So, 20 points of force damage or radiant damage?
Radiant damage.
And what is the DC?
15.
15, 19, 16, 16. Only two of them right there. The 19,
Oh, you
I would
killed one
assume for
already?
the top one. 16 to 16. So 20 points of radiant damage.
Have to 10 on both of them, apparently.
Add to 10 on both of them.
And then double because
They-
they're
Undead,
vulnerable.
right?
They're looking rough.
So he just popped one just like that?
Effectively, Alpha Orange does. He popped one just like that.
Oh, well, what the hell am I doing here? God.
Well, you don't have my special undead killing stuff.
Bender, anything else you would like to do?
He is the cleric with my picture, which gives him extra love.
I think I'm good for there.
All right.
I should just like walk away, but like I'm just gonna get my shield. Gerbender's got this handled.
On turn 20, the three that remain all seem to dance about very loosely before pointing to a separate section of these bones themselves.
Oh, animated.
And the bones start to rise up from their current position.
Oh,
I really
God.
need my
Revenge
shield.
with this damage still present at the start of these skeletons' turns. That is a natural 3. A second natural 3. There's only the 2 in your radius, so that is still checking for both of them. 20 points of damage, the one right next to Cognar, and 20 points of damage to the one south of Gorneo. As they rise up from this pile of bones, Mushi, being the largest structure in this room and having
I'm very
clearly
large.
pissed this woman off.
Apparently now you're a structure.
I'm a structure. I'm a large structure, guys. I'm holding this thing.
You see the 2 to your north are rolling against you. That is going to be a 8 and 6. A 14 to hit, followed by a 19 to hit.
Yep.
You still have shield up, right?
Do I?
Yeah.
I thought
the
it
end
was...
of your
Back to
turn.
your turn yet.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Then never mind. Neither of them hit.
All right. Good to know.
Thanks, guys.
See, your shield was useful.
See, you didn't even have to cheat for that one.
We did good.
As Cognar, the one to your immediate right, is swinging at you with its what remains of its bones, and that's going to be a 25 to hit Cognar.
Yep, that hits.
Cognar, that is going to be a total of 8 slashing damage to you, sir.
Alright. Uh-oh. Guys, I'm in double digits.
The one to your south is swinging against you for a 15 to hit.
That misses.
All right. And with that, we enter round 8. And Mirage Vizan is noticeably worried about what the fuck is happening over here. So the
Nothing good.
to him, he is going to formulate a bubble loosely right here. And as it bursts, one from the witch. That is going to fail that. And one from the skeleton. That is going to fail that. As they each are going to suffer 2d6 points of acid damage.
Nice.
5 points of damage each. And that is his turn. As he is noticeably eyeballing this ladder like, maybe I should just GTFO. Cognar!
That's right. Maybe you should Gerbender and the 4 others.
He is the 4th. I'm going to
We have a
attack
fourth,
the
guys.
witch to my north twice.
Alright.
For a 20 and a 24.
That's going to be 2 hits.
Sweet. 2d8. That is...
Come on, Cognar, you can do something useful.
Yeah, that's all I got.
I know you got it in you.
Yeah. Right. That's 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage.
Yep.
Cognar, you swing the first swipe of the axe, and the second connects as she screams, as she is dissipated around your blade.
Thanks. Oh, awesome.
Anything else you would like to do, sir?
Yeah. Move up into her space.
All right. Mushi.
Okay, so I'm gonna target this she-devil to the north of me.
All right.
I'm going to do my chromatic orb. And this time I'm going to do fire again because I'm just a fire person. And I'm going to do it at level 3 spell
Level
slot.
3 chromatic fire orb. Yes, you make use of your ring. A 21
Another
is
natural one. Shit.
going to blast
Ah, what is
into
happening?
person.
So that's
I have never rolled this
18 points
many
of
damage.
Go
damage.
ahead and roll those extra die for the
Which
level
is
4
2
casting.
more, I believe, right?
I believe you are correct.
Yes. 2d8.
Yes. So
So 18
2d8.
On the
plus.
side, you could very well just begin to start crushing your own party members in this
That's
basement.
5.
23.
Yeah, 23.
Oh my god, if she gets bigger.
That's what I was just saying. Like, if she gets bigger, she's just going to start
There's not
crushing.
enough room for us in this basement. Why couldn't you do this when we were out in the bog and we could like see very far away? just right. Uh-oh. Please don't heal her. Actually, that might be what we need, but
That was what, 25?
25.
25. Another scream as she dissipates into this fiery mist.
Wait.
what?
23, not 25.
20.
What?
It's 23 damage.
That is still going to be enough to
Okay.
reach this form of her as she screams as she dissipates to this fiery mist. As you pummel her with this chromatic orb.
And
As you release this spell, the flames seem to curl up your own arm and start to set your own robes aflame.
What?
Bow, check it, bow, bow.
She's really hot.
That's good. I hope
Mushi, as the flames start out slow, and you are resistant to fire damage, the 1 fire damage you would take is halved to a 1 fire damage.
Okay.
But effectively, Mushi, you are aflame.
I'm on fire, guys. So I am actually going to use 3 sorcery points to twin that spell. And I am going to
Last
twin
time we
it.
were like, we're going to need this a lot more quicker if you're planning on twinning spells.
I'm sorry. I got caught up in the moment of trying to add all the extra. That was, if you don't allow me, I'm okay with that.
She's cheating.
Just tell me now. I'm okay.
Amanda, roll me a d20.
Oh, God.
Lower than a 10, I'm not going to allow it.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
Natural one.
Here comes the
Catch on fire.
4.
Oh,
All right, Amanda, who are you twinning this against?
This guy.
All right, go ahead and roll this another attack.
Why did I roll a 1 again? What the fuck?
oh my god.
You see, as you are clearly distracted by the fiery mist and you set your own robes aflame, your aim is incredibly thrown off as you go to target the second individual. As the fire dances around but misses him entirely. Anything else?
You know, she did roll another 1 on the wild magic scale.
Yeah, that's what I was complaining about.
thank you.
Yes.
I've never rolled this many 1s in my entire life.
Yes.
Why we kept it in? Jesus.
It's like every
Yes.
other wild magic.
Lucy,
Yeah.
as the robes are currently aflame, having missed this individual, despite your own fiery ferocity, you get to take another action. What are you doing?
What?
Oh my god, watch. She gets
Time
another
walk.
one.
She gets a time walk.
I'm gonna target this guy, and fuck, I'm gonna firebolt him.
If this is an attack roll, it's at disadvantage because you were firing point blank, but you can.
That's fine. I will
I
fire.
would have laughed if
point
you
blank.
rolled another one. Oh my
Disadvantage.
god.
God, that would have been
This
insane.
fire into your closest target, and you have not yet targeted yourself, and it slams into his form, dealing 15 points of fire damage.
Yes.
Right
Ah,
his bones and his ribcage, and he stands tall. The fire clearly has singed and seared his bones, but he's still standing.
I am a fire monster.
Yes, you
Roar!
are. Very scary.
With that, The one remaining image of this witch
I probably should have targeted
is
her.
towards Cognar, diving her palms deep into Cognar's chest.
Wait, if she moves into the thingy, she takes damage.
Of her turn. No, that is a.
She started there, though.
What does that say?
15.
Start of your turn.
Live nude.
So wait a second. Was that one already in the thingy, or did she move into it?
She was already
She
there.
started her
She's
turn
already in
inside
it.
of it.
So she already took
Well,
the
but
damage.
she already took the damage then.
Okay. So Cognar, she pulls into your form and seems to feast upon something that you very loosely believe to resemble your own soul.
I've seen it
As
done
she
before.
does so, Cognar, you suffer 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Are we sure he still has his soul?
I don't think I did.
Wasn't it removed with either his hand or his balls?
Yeah. Gerbender doesn't know about that yet, though.
And with
That
that,
wasn't Grabender asking.
Oh. No, it was at the time where I attempted to murder the person that did it.
Corneo, what do you do?
I'm going to attack the skeleton that's attacking me.
Fire off an attack to yourself and manages to make contact, dealing 12 points of piercing damage with your dagger as it plunges into his ribcage, shattering a couple of bones in the process.
Is it still up?
Still up.
Hit it again.
Again, a 17 also connects, dealing 10 more points of piercing damage. He is still standing.
Hit him again.
As your unarmed strike slams into his chest, it seems to do significantly, noticeably more damage to his form, as it crashes into his ribcage, sending a series of ruptures and breaks and cracks up what remains of his bones. But he is still standing.
That's my turn.
He just likes standing.
Rebender.
He's still standing. Well,
Guys,
so I'm gonna move to right there. Move my Nishi picture.
and feel free to take that attack opportunity against Rebender.
Okay, well there's 14.
Cognar's the only one that almost did damage to me, but he didn't, so it's
Why is my third one always a 1? 15.
15 points of damage. That's a wisdom save of how much?
15 also.
15 damage to the guy up top. Skeleton, that is a natural 1. 15 to the one nearest to you, Gravender. And another 15 to all of them that remain.
Fuck yeah.
And the image of the woman, that is going to be 15. What's the save?
15.
15. So half damage to 7 points of damage. As this fourth image of her screams out, as she is plunged right through with one of the blades of these dragonborn warriors that writhe about Bender's form. Before this form of hers dissipates, one thing in the
So it dissipates, or she's still there?
it dissipates before her form reappears.
Well, that's annoying.
Am I the only one that can't hear him?
He's really breaky uppy.
Apologize for that, but remember, you have seen Yushi make use of the mirror image spell.
Right, I kind of assumed that's what it was.
Distant
Okay.
cousin to that.
Okay.
It's a boss mirror image.
Additionally, as she has reformed in this place, a number of the wounds that were put upon her look to have healed up noticeably.
That figures.
Yep.
But I'm still going to smash this skeleton in front of me.
All right. A 12 just makes it. Without
Sweet.
as you blast into him, dealing 18
20.
points of bludgeoning damage, 6 points of radiant damage because he is undead, and 5 points of radiant damage from your divine strike. He is barely standing, but still there. Anything else you
Um, No, I think I'm good.
go? So with that, I am going to need everybody in this circle, everybody, roll me a Constitution save, as her form is once again burst forth by these insects that look to have burrowed beneath her skin.
What circle?
It's a 30-foot radius.
It's the whole
I
thing.
figured it out. Whatever it was, I was within 30 feet of it.
That circle. Stand by, stand by, stand by. That circle.
What's
Oh, that circle.
That circle. I didn't realize that was not visible until just now.
It's a 20-foot radius, I lied.
As Gorneo was
I
like,
don't know, 20-foot
yes,
radius,
it's a
so.
30-foot radius. We're fine. No, it's a 20-foot.
I don't know. I'm not sure if what I was seeing upstairs was an illusion or not. I don't know.
Nevertheless.
This is a very confusing place.
And 26 points of piercing damage
Ooh.
to Gorneo. Everybody else is going to take 13 points of piercing damage.
What a bitch.
And with that, we are at the top of round number 9. Effectively going into overtime of the session.
Let's kill this
Don't you
bitch.
do this to us.
So who is able to continue tonight?
I've got time.
I got time.
Have we got time?
Ben is rocking shit.
Let's do this, guys.
Ben and Lucas?
Yeah, I said I'm still good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
As we press onwards into the night.
Yes. Hey, I'm
Yeah,
like
that
not
guy.
even tired, man. It feels like 9 o'clock right now.
Thank you, Daylight Savings.
You guys are all daylight savings lagged anyways, right?
Definitely. We need at least another hour.
At
right?
least another hour
Fix
this
this.
week. We can fix it next week.
Mushi, the two skeletal figures raise their weapons and slice in your direction. First being a natural 1, followed by a 14 to hit you.
Oh,
Gravender, the one nearest you, is swinging with a 17 to hit.
Nope.
As they are just ineffective with their weapons this time around.
Stormtroopers.
Mirage Vizan is going to formulate another globule of acid betwixt these two. And so that is a save for the skeleton, natural 2, save for the witch for 18. No damage to the witch, but the acid does seem to noticeably start to burn through the bones. The skeleton dealing 7 points of acid damage to him. As he is not going to move out of that area. Cognar.
Alright. Cognar is going
Actually,
to...
I didn't roll his save. So that's an 8 for Mirage. That was 26 points of damage.
That was the full. Yeah, 26.
Yeah, it was 26.
Mirage does go down. Effectively.
what?
Alright.
You're not even sad, Cognar.
I don't like him. Alright, so I raged as my bonus. And
All right.
I'm going to use my
Wow.
action to grapple this bitch.
Gonna have to be more specific. You mean Mushi?
No, I can't grab her.
He can't grapple Mushi. She's
I
too
can't.
big.
You can certainly try.
Well, you know.
No,
she would-
I think you can only grapple something that's
Well,
one
she'd fireball me.
size
I could
category
grapple a
larger.
boob.
You
or
can
something, but-
certainly try.
No, I'm not gonna grapple Mushi.
I'll allow it if you would like to try and grapple Mushi.
Maybe later.
You grapple one breast.
One breast. So
Commander's not happy.
I'm going to attempt to, grapple the witch bitch.
Brendan's
Alright.
very upset that
Which
you
is
actually
a-
acted on his thoughts.
Straight roll. Right.
All
'Cause
right.
Disadvantage on the checks. Oh.
18 to beat.
How about a 26?
Cognar, you've got her grappled.
Okay.
Effectively, her movement becomes 0.
Yep.
And
That's it.
that's it.
We don't get advantage on attack rolls against her.
No, sir.
No, she's not restricted.
Yushi.
Okay, I am going to target
But she
Mrs.
can't move
Witchbitch.
All right. Firing
And-
into point blank.
Yes, because that's what this one does.
Lightning lure. It doesn't have to. It can pull
What's
them closer to you.
Well, I don't
Right
need that. She's
save.
close enough.
That is going to be natural 14 down to 12. As you conjure forth this lure that you slam into the floor at the base of your own feet, Yushi, and this lightning looks to whip up around what you guys believe to be Grandmother Willow, and it wraps around her form, dealing 7 points of lightning damage to her.
It's actually 12 because she's within 5 feet.
Points of lightning damage to her as it seems to grapple and pull her closer to your form. And though you are already point blank with her, it continues to surge about her form, dealing 5 more points of lightning damage. She looks none too pleased about this, Mushi.
I'm not pleased with her either, so we're even in displeasement.
Anything else you would like to do, Mushi?
No, because I didn't say so earlier, so I feel like I'm cheating.
Does she need to make any Constitution saves for this thingy she's doing to us?
Good tune. Natural 20 on that one.
Of course.
Damn her!
But no, she didn't take any damage from Cognar, did she?
Can I sit on her with my very ginormous ass?
Amanda, anything else Mushi would like to do?
No.
So,
Not yet.
Cognar, with that, the form that you are gripping hold of tightly, along with the insects present in the room, dissipates. Cognar, instead, you are swarmed by a series of crows all about your form.
I fireball everyone, don't
Yes,
be
That is
nasty.
going to be a 21 to hit you, sir.
That hits.
All right, Cognar, that is going to be 6, 10, 15
raging
points
now.
of piercing damage, half to 7 because you were raging, and I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Oh shit, that makes you blind.
15.
That makes me
Damn. You pass that save, and Mushi,
He's trying to kill you guys. He ain't trying
Yes.
to kill me.
Yeah.
that is going to
He's
be a
done a lot of
20
that.
to hit you, Mushi.
A 20 to hit me?
20 to hit you.
That's gonna hit.
Mushi, that is going to be 18 points of piercing damage to you.
Yeah, she's down.
Oh, Big Miyushi's down.
Big
Does
Mia,
she
she
fall
is
on the crows
down.
by chance?
Can I fall on the girls?
She falls as these crows continue to swarm about her form.
I was hoping I'd get
Mushi.
stuck in the cleavage when she fell.
Nevertheless,
I
I
wanna
need you to
die.
make me a Constitution save.
Is it an automatic fail?
Surprisingly enough, not on Constitution,
13.
just on Strength.
That's nice.
When attacks against you are going to have advantage. And, you know, after your previous rounds, you and this
13.
witch aren't the best of friends.
We're not very best friends, no.
Because it's a lady.
On the bright
She's-
side, the render goes.
I don't like ladies.
Gorneo,
Okay.
usually you fail that save.
Oh,
As
what's that
everything
mean?
goes dark as you drop unconscious.
I'm a
It
big
goes dark
Mushi
anyway.
unconscious.
But now, effectively, even if she's
Insult to
up
injury.
once again, effectively, if she is raised once again, she is still blind.
Nice.
I can still hit you.
Don't worry, guys. I got these birds right where I want them.
I will burn
Okay, so
everything.
I'm gonna run over to this one, and I'm gonna hit it with. Some
You only have half your
attack.
move, right?
No,
Oh.
or is it half movement down here?
No, aren't you 2 points of exhaustion?
When has this got
No, I'm
disadvantage
at
on
He's
ability
only at one.
exhaustion.
Who is that 2 points of exhaustion? Oh, Mushi and I.
Kadar.
That's right. Sorry, never mind.
Brunetta, you punch and punch and punch. I believe you are sheathing your own dagger.
Yeah, I've gone all unarmed on this.
All right, so that is going to be 20.
I gotta be right back.
All right, followed by a 12, followed by another 12
Yeah,
of
those
damage.
ones, man.
As you just blast into the guy again and again and again.
Yeah, I just.
Even with those ones, you are still doing massive damage to his
I know, but I wanted to say I needed to save Mushi, so hopefully I got its attention. That's my turn.
All right. And while Ben is being right back, I will take this opportunity to run back myself. Run back.
Ah!
All right, yeah, me too.
Oh, fuck.
Hmm.
Me and Cognar against the undead and witch.
Yep, we got this.
Can't believe Big Mushi is down. She's such a beast. I feel like she should be a tank right now. She's
Just because you got
definitely
bigger
not.
doesn't mean you get more health.
I know, but I
Just makes you a
feel
bigger
that way.
target.
I know. Clearly, everyone's hitting me. But I feel so beastly. I feel like I could just look at someone and they would die. That's not the case.
I mean, you could.
Maybe. If I shot them with fire at the same time. I just want to wake up so I can kill someone. This is so upsetting. I had a plan. And now I can't see.
I really don't have a whole lot going for me right now.
I don't either.
I mean,
You got this, Cognar. You always
yeah,
got
I'm gonna
this.
swing my axe at these birds, but
You're a lucky bastard dwarf, okay?
I
If
really
there's
am.
anything going for you, it's that.
I don't understand.
Gosh. You're so lucky.
Well, don't worry.
So-
It's Ben's turn.
My turn?
What's the chances?
When
And all this
Ryan
time
comes
I've rolled like, what, 4 ones?
Yeah,
Never
it is
rolled
your turn
four ones.
as soon as Ryan gets back.
This is so crazy.
And Mushi's unconscious.
Yeah, I caught that part.
Yeah, I'm a big sideways being now. I'm very big.
I also noticed that.
I can hide behind my boob.
And slightly naked right now?
Yeah, is her clothing still on fire? Did it like burn off?
She's definitely scantily clad.
I have skin at least, guys. Come on.
Did-
Let's be, you know.
Did her
You know you
clothes
fell away
not,
from us, right?
Huh?
Did her clothes not grow in size when she did?
That's
There's lots of questions to be
That's
answered
the
here.
we,
After
need
this.
these, we need these answered. I mean, seriously. I mean, she fell prone. Her
I
clothes
don't
are
know, you
burning.
guys might all get disadvantage for the rest of the fight.
As
if
Mushi
my
lies prone, unconscious, clearly ready for Gerbender to initiate another sponge bath, what would you like to do?
I'm preserving life.
All right. So effectively, she succeeds and just remains unconscious, correct?
No, the preserved life is
Oh,
his channel.
preserve life is the healing. That's the
That's his
40
channel.
points just to spread out.
Good to know. Good to know. That's what am I thinking of? There's a
Spare the dime.
where's
Spare the
Pascal?
Spare the dying.
Trip.
All right. So Gerbender, how are you dividing that up?
I'll just go ahead and do 20
Oh, Mushi?
points to Mushi, and
I could take some.
You can give some Mirage.
are you below half?
Oh, Mirage is down. Take Mirage.
I was gonna say, I figured
I'm below
Mushi.
half. Yeah.
Oh, you are. I'm not actually sure I can see you, so
Yeah, you can.
Mushi
That
is
big person.
effectively
She's
prone,
prone.
so you are able to see over her enormous form.
no, I just mean he's at the very, very limit of my
Okay.
vision.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's right. You can't see down here.
I only have 30 feet of dark vision.
that. That's done.
Yeah, you can see me. I'm 25
Okay.
feet away from you.
So,
Everyone, lasers.
20 to Mushi, 10 to Mirage, and how many can you use?
I'll take the rest. That's 10, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
10 to Corneo.
Right. MVP plays.
Mm-hmm.
And then as a bonus action,
Saving 2 to that.
So,
Saving that.
I think
real quick, Grubender, what was the damage for this round? 15?
I haven't rolled it yet.
I mean, this previous round.
It was 15.
15 previous round.
Effectively, she came back into play this round.
And then she turned into the
As
birch.
opposed
Did
to
the birch
Berlin.
take 15 as well?
That's
That's
why.
what you get for changing shapes, bitch.
Well, there's 8,
45 points of damage.
and it's 11 this round.
11 this round. Do me a favor and just put that into roll 20. And
Oh, big damage.
111! Oh my gosh!
Oh,
Thunder explodes!
someone was in a
Holy
vault.
warrior! Anything else you would like to do as a bonus action?
As a bonus action, I'm finally going to summon my spiritual weapon.
Oh,
All right.
Ooh.
I didn't think it was going to be necessary.
it's not.
Now it is. Now it's time to get serious.
Big Mushi went down. Shit gets real.
So, I'm very distracted by the fact that Mushi is, unconscious, even though I just healed her. But I am going to summon that
very
thing
I'm a huge distraction.
right there.
All right. And in this moment of distraction, it takes a wide swing and just clashes right into the skeleton's bones, but doesn't seem to have that strength behind the blow.
That
As you're slightly preoccupied by making this use of healing things. Anything else you would like to do?
That's it.
All right. As the skeletons raise their weapons up, one is coming at you, Gorneo, having successfully distracted it with those attacks. That's going to be a 9 to hit Gorneo. Mushi, lying prone, with advantage, this is going to be a 21 to hit you, Mushi.
That's gonna hit.
Mushi, that is going to be 11 points of slashing damage to you.
Oh.
And Grubender, the one to your right, is rolling an attack against you. That's an 11 to hit.
That's not going to hit.
It continues to just scrape off of your armor.
Did it take 11 points of damage?
Turn.
111.
A natural 16. Wisdom save. That's
15.
a 15. Makes it so half damage is...
5.
It's 11, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so I guess it'd be 5 damage.
So he does explode this round.
Did he
The guy to the
explode
north-
before he attacked?
Before he attacked you, yes. The guy to the north, that is going to be a 16
That's a save.
total. So that is 5 points of bludgeoning to him. Sorry, 16 minus 2.
Oh, so he fails then.
Sorry, intelligence or wisdom?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
15. Minus 1. 15.
Pizza, pizza.
Beats it. So he does save, but he does take the 5 damage.
Does he
Sorry.
explode before he manages to hit Mushi?
He does not manage to explode just quite yet. But Mushi does remain afire.
Yeah, so we had questions that we'll have to get to after this fight's over.
It's an action to effectively douse the fire.
Oh no, we're not.
Different
worried about
questions.
Okay.
Not those
So
questions.
with that, Mirage is going to up himself, using half of his movement to do so. And seeing that guy gone. Going to try to put a bull right here between the skeleton and the swarm of crows. Skeleton save is a 5. And the swarm of crows is 8 plus 12. That is going to be 2d6 acid to both of them.
Do I have to save?
Cognar, go ahead and give me a save on that.
Dex?
Yeah, you are going to get 5. Yes, a dex. Bender, thanks to your
18.
damage to that skeleton, it is going to be enough with 9 points of acid damage. Cognar, you managed to pass the save, and because this is a cantrip, you take no damage from it. But the swarm of crows does take the 9 points of acid damage.
Nice.
As it bursts, a number of this flock of ravens just plummet to the ground all around you, Cognar. With that, Cognar, what would you like to do?
All that I can do, 2 attacks. If I can.
First question, Cognar, what's the range of your attacks?
5 feet.
So I would believe this would be made a disadvantage because it's less than 5.
Okay. That is a 12.
12 just misses. As you swing, it seems the reduced numbers is causing your aim to be off
And
ever so
14
slightly.
for the second.
14 just makes it. Roll that damage.
10 damage.
10 damage. Nice. You hack and slash into this. Deals 10 points of damage. You clip a couple of the crows on the upswing. Anything else you would like to do?
That's all I got.
Mushi. After that hit, are you still up?
I'm still up, yes. I would like to stand up, if
After
at all
movement
possible.
And you're blind.
of your half movement left to do so.
She's blind
And
now,
can
right?
I am blind, but I mean, can I understand where this swarm of birds are?
Yushi, you can certainly try.
You make a
I'd
perception
like
check
to
at disadvantage.
try.
You can use an action to make a perception check, or you can try to just attack.
I am going to try to attack these birds.
Oh, God.
All right. Cognar, go ahead and roll that strength save as well.
Sorry, Cognar.
Oh, that's not good.
That is going to be a straight 15 on their save. That is 7 plus 8.
13 for me.
15.
13 for you. Cognar, you feel this bolt of lightning surge around your form as Mushi blindly flails about towards the closest object of movement nearby her. And as this happens, it surges around you almost like a whip of pure lightning. And as it rips you closer, the crows about your form just fade away as you yourself suffer 15 points of lightning damage, halved because you are raging. And as these crows dissipate...
Did they suffer at all? Not that I know, but Amanda's curious.
Amanda, if you want to know if the crows suffered, absolutely they suffered.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, she takes damage
As
again.
her
Mushi
form
can
is
die in
back in
peace.
place. Mushi, anything else you would like to do?
I forgot to say I was going to twin that spell, but I can't see anything, so it doesn't matter anyway.
Remember those conversations we
I know,
keep
I
having?
forgot. I
Yeah,
forgot.
it's not
That's why I
happening.
said I forgot. That's my bad. Like at the beginning, I planned it. I'm like, it's gonna be great, and then I get all. That's my bad. I won't win it. I can't see shit anyway, so I don't know what else is anyways. So we're good. We're good. That's my move.
You don't even recognize that you just whipped Cognar.
I have no idea. I thought I got the birds. He
Well,
felt as light as
she
a
pulled me
bird. I'm
closer,
massive.
so-
I'm this massive beast. He felt like a bird to me.
Oh.
So Mushi, as this massive form whips your bird Cognar with your lightning lure, dealing
Yeah.
damage to him, this wraith-like figure appears back in the space where the crows were moments ago.
Can I see that? Because like I can barely kind of see a dim light
You're
around me, or no? Because I thought
Cannot.
you said
You
I was
are blind.
Okay, that's what I thought. Making sure. Blinded. Can't see shit. This is
Anything
fun.
else you'd like to do?
Can I like unblind myself?
At the end of your turn,
At the end of my turn, I would like to try and unblind
so with
myself.
that, Mushi, as your blindness ends, you see effectively the damage you've done as Cognar looks to be seared by some sort of lightning-like pattern across his visage.
Oh.
And the target of everyone's enmity appears once again. I'm going to need everybody to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Damn
As she
it.
starts to dance loosely in place.
Hey, that's not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad.
Got an 8.
Cognar and Mushi.
Oh.
As she starts to dance and sway in this manner, it's almost hypnotizing watching her. And
Because
you
her
guys,
hips don't lie.
effectively, each of you suffers 1 point of exhaustion,
Oh god.
What?
and you are charmed by her.
Okay.
And what charmed means is you cannot attack the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. And they have advantage on any ability checks to interact socially with you. So effectively, Mushi and Cognar, you can no longer target her with any sort of harmful effect. As she
No.
starts dancing nearby.
Damn your dance.
Eyes just shift into this very spiteful look up towards the tiefling, down as she shoots a smirk. Then Tornado.
Okay. I'm going to hit this skeleton in front of me again. God damn, the ones, man.
I don't want to hear it, Mr. Doubles.
You swing into him, and your fist ripples across his chest, dealing 12 points of bludgeoning damage to it.
Is he still up?
Still up.
Jeez. Wow.
As you take a second swing for 12 more points of bludgeoning damage, he explodes into bony shrapnel all around his face.
Okay. And then, as my bonus action, going to bamf there. And that is my turn.
All right. And with that, Grabender.
Well,
Or wait, I wanted to be able to give. If I was here, would Gerbender be able to get advantage from me?
Are we
at all?
metagaming?
I mean, that was why I was bamping over there. So I don't know. Okay, fine. Never mind.
So Nick knows that even if he were to go here, then
It still wouldn't.
effectively it would have to be where Cognar currently is right now.
Okay, that's what I thought. Anyways. Okay.
And to get where Grabender would have advantage, you would have to go where the spiritual weapon is presently.
Okay. And that already gives him advantage, anyways. Okay, got it. Okay.
so if I go there, am I flanking with Mushi?
I would say no, because Mushi is no longer hostile towards this target.
I am spiritually, though.
But if you
No,
go
you're not.
there, you're flanking with your.
You could go to the south to flank with your spiritual weapon.
Okay, well, spiritual weapon's going to move over just slightly and make an attack.
All right.
Go spiritual
So
weapon.
it does take this swing without advantage, but it does grant the advantage to you.
Spiritual weapon's not feeling it.
Seeing Mushi and Cognar just watching this woman in front of you, and their defensive guard just seems to drop entirely. Like they're just giving up on this fight. You're a little disheartened as you try to take this swing with the spiritual weapon. And it misses
so big.
widely.
Well, I think
Anything
what
else?
I'm going. Oh yeah. Trying to figure out. I think inflict wounds is necrotic damage. I don't think that's going to be very effective against her.
No.
I think Radiant's the
But
way
does
to
she
go.
still take damage from the spirit or the guardians?
Yeah, I do need to roll my damage for that first. So there's 7. Only 8 points of damage this time.
Did you roll a
8
one
points
again
of
on the
damage.
third?
Yeah.
God,
Every time the last one's a 1.
6 on her
you
save
need a different D8, man.
is taking the full
Yeah, I just
8
need
points
3 of them. I only have 2 right now. Need to put Mushi back in the camera. That's what's going on here.
She's taking the 8 points of damage now.
Okay.
Okay.
And I guess without any really good other options at the moment, I'm just going to mace her to the face.
All right. Not very friendly or nice, but okay.
With advantage.
With advantage because of that spiritual weapon over there.
Natural 20.
Nice.
That's the perfect
That
time to
is-
get radiant damage
And
with natural 20.
And
I
then my
believe you have something else, right?
Oh!
Nice.
And
I
so
get
that's one more D8, sir.
do I get to roll that twice since it's...
Yeah, that's all dice rolled.
Oh shit!
That is 28 points of
Clutch.
damage, right?
Yep. Do I get the extra D6 from the Lightbringer too?
That's a die rolled,
Yeah.
yes, sir.
Come on. Oh my god. Come on.
26 points of damage.
Okay.
Up to
28.
2 more. 28 points of damage. As you just cock her across the side of the face with your mace, this radiant light bursts forth as it seems to shatter what remains of her own jaw. And as she slowly turns around and leers right at you,
Oh,
And I say, leave my Mushi alone!
typical
no.
Oh.
sneaking up and taking advantage of poor old helpless woman. Perhaps if I had some friends to assist me, as she
Oh,
lashes
damn it.
downwards. And as she does so, the piles of bones once again erupt.
Ah,
4 figures of skeletons.
God, I hate these things.
And I
And
say,
her
bring it,
gaze
bitch.
just leers down at you.
Okay, so
Every
those
single
3 guys take damage, right?
I think you should. I think you have to roll their initiative again because these are new skeletons.
Effectively a layer action, so they are taking place at 20.
Oh, okay.
So the first skeleton is 17 minus 16 on the one to your north.
Okay, I
16.
can't really hear anything you're saying.
16. All 8. 4. Boom. And they are swinging away. The one to the top left is swinging at Mirage Vizan.
Poor guy's not catching a
That's
break.
going to be an 8 to hit. The one closest to Gorneo is taking a swing at him.
I'll take that.
It's going to be a 21 to hit Gorneo.
That hits.
That's going to be Jesus. Max damage on this.
So 8 damage.
28 points of damage to Gorneo.
Damn. That was from the skeleton?
One, as the skeleton right there to Grabender's north slams into Gorneo's floor. The two to the south of Grabender are going to swing at Grabender. The
She
one
doesn't want
on
to
the
break my
left,
charm, does she?
great. That is going to be an 11 to hit Grabender, and the other one with advantage, that's a 16 plus 6, 22 to hit Grabender.
That will hit, but does he get advantage since the other guy attacked Cornea?
Yeah, he turned around and threatened me.
He
Yeah,
does.
it still applies.
Okay.
What are the
Just a
odds
thought.
of max damage twice, right? Not good enough, apparently. But that is going to be 25 points of slashing.
God, these guys hit fucking
Jesus.
hard.
Very close to max damage. It's not quite.
Jeez. These guys
Now
hit
these
like
guys
12.
are able to make contact and group bender. But it's
Meets it, beats it, right?
25.
Right, Ben?
25. That's more than enough because it's half damage.
Right. That's
Yeah, so it
14.
would have been a 12.
So you do maintain concentration.
Oh, wait. Oh,
on your-
sorry. Never mind. 28 was for Grenade.
As Mirage Zan.
He's really contemplating going up that ladder now, isn't
I mean, you brought him down here for this stuff. He's got cantrips.
he?
He was very against this to begin with. He's going to try and save himself doing an acid splash against the skeleton closest to him. And that is going to explode about the skeleton. Jesus, 11 points of acid damage to the skeleton. You will not be bringing the blood sorcerer down to the earth again so soon. Dognar.
Alright, so I can't hit her, but I can hit her minions, right?
Can certainly try.
I would certainly like to try. Alright, I'm going to attempt to hit the one to my south.
All right.
Oh. 12 and a 15.
12 just hits.
Oh, 2 hits.
15 hits.
Ooh. 20 damage.
20 damage total.
Yep.
Bam! You blasted this guy. He is still standing.
That's all I got.
Mushi.
Oh, wait. Can I move through Miyushi's square? Like, is that allowed?
Yes, but you would provoke attacks of opportunity.
I really want my shield.
With half movement. Can you get over there?
I don't think I can get through Miyushi. Never mind.
If you're going to the south, I think you can make it. If going to the left of her, I'm not sure.
No, I don't think I can.
At the very least, you could start to get over there towards your shield. And then next round, you could probably
I
get to
could.
it.
I could actually make it to the tree, but I'm not going to. I'll just sit there.
Well, your shield was dropped right about there.
Yeah, I would be able to get to my shield, but
Would still take an action to equip the shield.
yeah. Yeah, I'll just sit there.
All right.
Maybe
Mushi,
next turn.
Okay, so I'm going.
go ahead.
Alright, I'm going to cast a spell.
You're still on fire.
I'm still on fire.
Still on fire. Your robes are still burning.
Speaking of which,
On is.
as a bonus action, I would like to cast Mantle of Flame.
Yay!
All right.
And then I am going to cast this spell. I'm going to cast it as fire, and then I'm going to twin it. First, I'm going to cast it above Gravender, and then I'm going to cast it below Gravender.
Yeah, that's how we do it. That's how we do it.
Okay, I'm learning, guys. I'm learning.
Damn.
Blast forth from your hand. I'm guessing fire damage?
Yes, it's going to be 10 fire damage plus
Plus 5.
5
So
because it's
15
fire
damage,
damage.
good.
So it'll be
So
15.
15 points of fire damage with the guy up top. Go ahead and make a second attack roll with the chromatic orb.
Damn.
There's
20 for the
20
second guy.
points of
20
fire
to the
damage
one
to
to
the
the
guy
south.
to the south. As these twin spells blast into either one of them.
Oh shit. Okay,
That's
yeah.
correct.
I meant to cast him as second level, but that was my bad. I got everything else, so I'm happy.
And On the bright side, no ones rolled this turn.
I was
So
going
you
to
don't
say he's
get
due for another wild magic
Crush,
surge.
Ragnar, and Grubender. Or Mirage, or Gorneo.
And can I try and not be charmed?
Action to douse yourself from the
No.
flame.
Charm.
No, the
As far as
charm.
For the charmed,
Is it a save at the end of the turn?
stand by.
I don't care if I'm on fire. I'm used to being on fire.
Me too.
Welcome.
Mushi, you remain charmed by this woman dancing.
Just want her to die. Okay.
Me too.
I don't like her. Yeah. So next time I need to remember to cast him at 2nd level. But other than that, I'm pretty happy with what I did.
Go, Mishi.
Okay then. Anything else?
I love this new spell of mine. It's so magical. It loves me. No, I'm happy. Let him hit me. Please hit me. I'm ready for that.
Don't you only have like 10 hit points?
Yeah.
But if they hit me, they get a set of fire too. So I only have 9 hit points actually. So it's gonna be great
Like,
though.
hit me, 'cause I
I'm
wanna
gonna
die.
I don't want to
Bullshit.
die. I want
As
to
you start shouting out, hit me,
Goodbye.
the dancing woman's form fades. And as it does so, 4 other apparitions of her appear nearby.
You know what? I thought about casting that mirror
Each
image.
one of them looks
What's the
very
point?
intent on doing exactly what you asked.
I'm gonna set them on fire. I'm gonna go
Hey.
down the fire of flames. Let's do this.
Just going counterclockwise, starting with the top left. This one is going to reach into your form, dealing 10 points of necrotic damage to you.
Is that a melee attack?
Yes.
Then make
Yes.
it 1d8. Well,
Jeez.
fuck you, d8, but it's actually 2 because it's fire, but I think we said no because it's not a spell,
Yes.
right? So it's 1,
Oh,
but
so it's
still.
1 point of fire damage.
Did,
And you
because
said
you could die
8
right here,
Points
Mushi.
of fire damage.
8 necrotic, right?
8 necrotic.
Oh,
Sorry,
that's cool.
10 necrotic.
Necrotic.
You know what? That was worth it, guys. That was the end. I'm down.
that was not worth it.
I got him really good.
Gee,
Soon.
as you go down, feel free to activate that Phoenix Mantle ability.
Oh my god, I'm so happy I did that.
Did that
At
recharge?
every creature within 10 feet of you,
God damn it.
Ah! Alright, guys.
points of fire damage. And you ignore resistance.
Yep.
Is that even to allies?
Yep.
All
Oh, I'm
creatures.
unconscious.
The Mirage goes down. The skeleton is hit. The image that
This
just
is more bad than good.
attacked you dissipates and explodes. Second image dissipates and explodes.
She can
There's no
choose to do
save.
that.
Explodes. Fourth image dissipates and explodes. Corneo, you take 19 points of fire damage.
There's no save or anything.
19
It's
points of fire damage.
Automatic.
Ragnar,
Can I use evasion?
Nope.
remember 19 points of fire damage.
Already took it.
Yeah, I'm
Other
unconscious.
2 skeletons take 19 points of fire damage. Corneo himself goes unconscious.
Alright, guys.
As
But killed a lot of people.
Mushi TPK.
I knew it. Mushi was going to be the death of us.
Not unconscious, we're instead at 1 hit point. And the
Is she no
woman,
longer feared because the images hit her? Or charmed?
as you take an attack, the charm drops. She has
Wait, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Not really.
Well,
Suspense.
hello.
Yes.
Just called suspense. Oh my god, I don't know what's happening.
Just type it.
I can hear you.
It's like he breaks up like every other word.
There
Charm
you go.
drop.
You
I
are no
can
longer
kill
charmed.
her now. Oh my god.
Damage. And Cognar, that goes for you too, if you can hear me. As she appears on the other side of Mushi.
She hit me? Oh, using the form dropped.
And that is going to be
Okay.
Tornado. Can I get a death save from you?
Oh.
That is a failure for you, sir. Grabender. Grabender,
Okay.
can I first get a concentration check from you?
Oh.
As the spiritual guardians dissipate around your form.
Damn. Those were clutch this fight, too.
Okay.
Can you do another one of those?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like, yeah, no big deal.
Commander's like,
Question is, do I want to do that first, or do I want to heal people first?
Oh, yeah. You're out of super awesome heal, right?
Yep, I used that twice, so...
Save Corneo. I think that's...
It's weird for Cognar and Grabender to be having this conversation as skeletons are besetting the pair of them.
Oh,
You want to play some
we're not
cards?
actually having this conversation. I'm just looking to see what my best option here is. Where is it? There it is, mass healing word. Mass healing word would be 2d4 plus 6 to everybody.
Yeah, that's probably your best. Like, get 2 people out.
Yeah, probably so.
That's with just one spell, right?
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word at 4th level.
Fourth level healing.
And you get a... Oh, that's right. You don't get a kickback per person, right?
Gets a per spell.
Damn. That'd be so nice. So
Okay, that didn't roll right.
You can see within 60 feet.
So does everyone get 12?
I don't know.
No, that didn't roll right.
You want to just roll the 44?
But let me just make sure I'm got it all correct. Oh, hang on a second. It actually doesn't have a higher spell slot thing written in. I need to look it up real quick. Sorry.
I'll forgive it this time.
Just a
No.
1d4 for each slot above third.
Third. Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay, so everybody's going to get 1d4 plus my wisdom, plus my 2 plus the spell level. So my wisdom is
3.
going to be 3.
Okay.
My spell level is going to be 4
So
plus
9.
2. So
2d4
Plus
plus 9.
9.
2d4 plus 9.
All right.
Come here, D-floaters. Don't
Did
fail
did
me
it
now.
actually do that with a 4 and a 3 there?
I don't think so.
I see 4 minus 3 on there for some reason.
Yeah, like I said, it's weird.
Yeah,
The 4 minus 3 is for the D4s.
Okay,
But-
yeah. Yeah.
I don't trust it when it's got that big of a formula. It just seems
Yeah.
like something's broken.
Okay.
2d4 plus 9.
Yeah, 2d4 plus.
Was it 2?
9, yeah.
Right?
So I roll
Spellcasting
1 and a
ability.
2.
Actually, isn't it only plus your spellcasting ability modifier? So 1d4, or sorry, 2d4 because you're doing it at a higher level plus 3.
Plus his blessed healer from the life domain.
That's what it is. Okay.
But
So
that's
12.
for me. But you guys also get.
So we get 12.
Yeah, you actually do get 12. I rolled a 2 and a 1.
After all that.
I hate rolling D4s. I never rolled them well.
Yeah. D4s.
It was just meant to be 12.
That was
Six.
awesome. Alright, so Gorneo and Mirage.
Now, I can do it up to 6 people, so that's 1 for me,
He
And one for
clearly
the rest of you
targets
guys.
only himself.
6 times.
So everybody gets 12, and then I get an additional 6.
Nice.
So greedy.
That's pretty bomb. And that's just a bonus action, right?
Yes, that actually is just a bonus action.
So you can still work with your
Damn.
mace.
That negates your death save, Corneo.
So, do any of these skeletons look hurt right now?
The two to your immediate south look the worst off.
And the one north of you.
Well,
got
actually,
hit.
hold on. Sorry, no, that's a bonus action.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
means that I can still cast another spell.
Right?
Yeah.
What's the level things?
You did see your mace do some serious damage to these guys.
That is true, but Spirit Guardians
Okay.
do it to everybody.
Yeah, I mean, or your mace,
Or Spirit Guardians.
as you reinvigorate yourself with these spectral warriors.
Okay, now,
Come on.
let's see what happens. Okay, there's 10.
Not
And
another one.
Hey, 12.
Wow.
It was a 2.
It's an improvement.
Yeah.
You
go
just
ahead and
needed
put
it
that
to
on
go
roll
right.
20 for me. As we enter round 10 north. That is DC 5 save. Takes 12 damage to your north. Left to south. Takes damage. Same number. They
Nice.
all take the 12 points of damage from these spectral warriors.
Very nice.
Cascading about your form. Bender, as this happens, you can see the woman, what made her form clearly, visibly suffering some serious damage at this point. Arch her fingers, points them at you.
Okay, I hope some of you guys heard that because I didn't.
She's pointing directly at you.
That figures.
And then something about kill him.
The cleric
Ah, there we go.
onto your north Bender. That with advantage, that is going to be a 24 to hit.
24 for a skeleton to hit me.
24 for this skeleton at your north to hit.
That hits.
For Bender, that is going to be
Roll high on that con save.
19 points of slashing damage.
So you gotta beat a 10, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
As these spectral warriors fade. So they did do their damage
Yeah.
this round. Nevertheless, the onslaught of attacks continues. The one to the south swings, still with advantage. I believe that's another 18 for 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
6, 7, 13 plus 4 is 17 points of slashing damage to you, sir.
And I'm down.
Unconscious?
Yep.
Shit.
As the third one arcs its swipe from Grabender, who drops down, to Cognar, who is still standing beside him.
Yep.
Cognar, that's going to be a 19 to hit you.
That hits.
That is going to be... Shoot. Almost max damage.
It's half.
That is going to be... I know. Damn it.
I'm sorry.
Let's see. 4, 2. So 13 points of damage to you, sir. Narrowly avoiding. Almost max damage. As it swings its blade, it crashes from where Grabender was standing into Cognar's side. As it just looks at you, Cognar, and just lets off a sneer. And if it had lungs, it might be saying something more.
It's good to know.
Now you are not dead. Mushi,
Yes.
I I'm going to say 11 or above. The skeleton, the top left, is swinging at Mirage. Below that, he is swinging at you. Natural 1. So Mushi, the skeleton swinging at you, that is going to be a 17 plus 6 for 23 to hit Mushi.
It hits.
Mushi, that's going to be 18 points of slashing damage to you.
Down, but he gets a D8 damage.
D8 of damage.
Wait.
Your
You have a
drop.
second thing.
Yeah, it stopped because my Phoenix spark went off, so my mantle stopped. Yeah, no, I'm down. Oh man.
Apparently Ryan decided to just use all the damages on this round.
I mean, that was a whole lot of almost max damages happening this round. And after all the shenanigans that's been happening thus far, wow. Long overdue.
At least Gravender and I go together.
Oh, we might all go with you.
Nope, I'm not gonna die.
See,
Ragnar never dies.
Cognitive.
down. As your massive form smacks against the ground, there's an audible rumble.
Can I accidentally flail about and smack that witch lady as I go down? It's like 1d4 damage, I'd be happy.
Unfortunately, Mushi, you collapse in your own space. Not so much conscious of your own movements as you just flail about after being attacked by this.
Consciously, I can smack her upon the freaking nose. Be great.
Mirage Rizan is going to take this opportunity, surveying the battlefield and recognizing his heals aren't coming anymore. So he is targeting this acid bubble right between these two skeletons. Effectively giving this all he's got. And that is one failure. And the one on the left. 2 failures from these skeletons. So this damage could make the difference. 2d6 acid on this cantrip. 5 and a 6. Mirage Vizan blasts this bubble on the 2 skeletons, and as it bursts, it corrodes the bones of what remains standing nearby them.
You guys got this. I believe in you.
As he chooses to target these 2 skeletons rather than the one standing nearest to him, Cognar.
All right.
Your friend's dying all around you.
I know.
What you do?
All right. So, since this bog has really been faithful to Cognar, and he has been faithful back, he is going to pray out to Moradin for help because everyone's fucking dying. And he's going to close his eyes, take his mangled up hand, and slam it straight into Gravender's chest and say, Moradin, don't let this one die. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Gravender.
What?
That's Cognar's.
Ragnar's a healer?
He's got...
Heal.
He gets
What?
6 hit points back.
Gravender, you feel your eyes blinking awake with 6 hit points left.
But what just happened?
Oh my god!
Stand up and fight, my friend.
This is the second
Your
time that
Cognar's
Cognar
voice.
has prayed to Moradin. Did you take a level of cleric?
I did.
He did.
What? Oh my god!
Cognar took a 9th level in cleric.
What? What?
And I will take this opportunity to run across Miyushi and just get in the face of this bitch.
Half movement,
Can't
correct?
cleric,
Yeah, that's
Ragnar.
15 feet of movement for me.
Okay.
Cognar can cast spells. What?
Yeah.
Which
Um,
divine domain did you pick?
The
So,
barbarian healer.
I'm guessing you
the
picked
Did you
forge
heal
thing.
yourself?
I'm guessing you picked Forge.
Forged to me. Yeah.
Ben, did you heal Gerbender?
I'm just stunned at the moment. I'm not sure I know how.
The Cognar charging across Mushi will provoke that attack of opportunity from the skeleton you leave behind.
That's fine. That means I take his reaction for the round. So
Okay, so that is going to be a 20 total to hit.
that hits.
That is going to be 18 plus 4 for 22 points of slashing damage, halved because you are raging. The Cognar.
Actually, no, I'm not raging.
You are not
Why
alone.
not?
I
Raging.
have to drop rage in order to cast a spell.
Cognar drops the rage, charging towards this willow entity, this witch, who has done some serious damage thus far to the party after this prayer to Moradin has been answered. As Cognar suffers 22 points of damage as the skeleton rakes across his back. Yushi, can I get a death save from you?
Actually,
That is your
can I cast?
first.
Can I cast 2 healing spells in one turn?
It's a bonus.
Is it a
Healing word?
bonus action to drop rage?
No,
Are you sure about that?
pretty sure. I didn't
I thought something
attack
to
anybody
drop.
the last turn, so it should have dropped at the beginning of the turn.
Okay, but did you get attacked?
You can cure wounds.
You got attacked by the skeleton, didn't you? Yourself?
I'll double check it. Go ahead with Mishi.
Okay, thank
You
you.
can cure wounds and you can
Mushi,
word in the same turn.
you narrowly pass your first death save. As the woman is
Down, 2 to go.
standing in front of Cognar, her hair seems to writhe about her form.
You're right.
This
I'm gonna kill.
snarling smile present upon her form. To Cognar, can you cast another healing?
No, you're right. It's bonus action to end it, so I'll
Okay.
just use my bonus action to cast.
Cognar, she leers down at you and plunges her clawed hand forward with a 16 to hit.
That misses. I grab her hand.
Cognar, you beat her hand away as it comes plunging towards your chest.
Word says no.
Lord says no. Slap her hand.
Yes. Dorneo.
Oh
I-
shit!
You are not thing.
I stand up and I beat the shit out of this skeleton.
Stand yourself up using half your movement to do so. And you just start swinging. The first swing, connecting, dealing 14 points of bludgeoning damage. Second swing, connecting, dealing 18 points of bludgeoning damage. And it explodes across her
Oh,
back.
in that case,
Four.
can I use my
Before
bonus
the
action?
third and bonus action is taken, what would you like to do?
Can I? So I don't need the third one.
You do not need that third one, though.
All right, then I want to bamf to give Cognar advantage.
Bonus action, you reapparate across the room, dancing through the shadows as you do so. Anything else you would like to do?
That is my turn.
Gerbender, your eyes blink open, and you take a brief moment to realize that this wasn't your own doing. As you felt Cognar's hand upon you and heard his words, as you stand yourself upright.
Hell yeah, I do. I stand up. I take a step forward. And I say, not today. And I'm going to cast another mass healing word on
Fuck
everyone.
yeah! I love you.
Okay. So it's +9 plus what I roll. Well, there's a 2. That's a 4. Yes.
So 15 hit points back to everybody, including this woman who is clearly not a threat whatsoever, correct?
Yeah, you know how I feel about that. So, plus 15 to myself, and plus 6 more. Where did my spiritual weapon go?
It's gone.
Because you went down, effectively that dropped.
I thought
Remember, it
stays
doesn't.
Up. Yeah, it stays up.
It lasts for a minute. We decide there's no concentration to it. It just stays there.
Just takes your bonus action to continue attacking with it. It was Bear, I believe?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, so half my movement, that was 5, 10, 15. And I'm going to downgrade my standard action to a bonus to bring the spiritual weapon there to attack.
Okey doke. Roll that attack as it
Please don't
dives
roll one.
across Yushi.
Come on, roll better than a 1.
18?
You proceed to not roll a 1 as the 4 points of force damage plunge itself into the back of this figure. Your targeted prey. It writhes in agony as the blade sinks through to its opposite side before pulling out. She is still standing.
Can't say I'm surprised about that, but we're still here.
We're still here.
Well, we got this, guys. Maybe.
Oh, excuse me.
Didn't we buy like healing potions and stuff?
Mhm.
I already used mine.
There he is, mine.
Grbender, seeing the damage you have just done, her gaze meets your own as she starts swearing in some sort of language you are not familiar. Oh, God dang, God.
Oh, she
Dang.
cast heat metal on you.
I want to kill her.
Only Miyushi catches people on fire. only Miyushi makes
No
Grbender
one
hot.
casts
Nobody
fire
else.
on my people.
Nobody makes Grbender hot but Miyushi.
Fire damage.
That's
So
Her heart starts glowing red hot.
Say the damage again.
25.
So I cut that in half because I have a ring that makes me resistant to fire damage.
Sir,
Yeah.
Oh, you're welcome,
Guys,
guys.
we gotta
All the
burn this
time
quick,
you on
guys.
fire.
We gotta get this done. This is it.
So
these-
Tank him,
that's
Mirage.
12.
Tank it, Mirage. Just
Yes.
take it.
Well,
Tank it. Tank him. Just buy us a couple rounds.
You can do
Off,
it.
off tank Mirage Mazan.
Get the ads.
once again, I'm doing a straight D20 roll. High, he's hitting Mirage. Low, he's swinging at Mushi.
He should hit the same target he hit last time that didn't go down.
It's this enormous monstrosity that is starting to writhe about after energy.
I am
That's
freezing.
fair. She is enormous.
Yes! An 11 means he is swinging at Mirage.
Yay!
Off tank, baby.
He does
Off tank Mirage.
swings, and this is going to be a hit on Mirage. Or
We just need to kill this ghost bitch. Skeletal Willow.
Amanda, that's not a nice word to use. Okay, she doesn't appreciate that.
I don't care anymore.
Raj seems to leap in the way of him taking a swing down at Mushi.
Oh, no.
And
Mirage.
he is sleeved open. His stomach entrails start to spill open as he plummets down to the floor.
Fucker. Alright.
With that, he's going to make his first death save.
He started
That's
drawing the map, right?
He did not. You told him not to. Cognar.
Alright. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put everything on the line that I got. So I'm going to use Searing Smite. on this attack.
All right.
I get it's at disadvantage because of my exhaustion, because that didn't go away, right?
It did not go
All
away.
right,
No.
so this is at disadvantage.
Wait,
but with
is
advantage.
is this a check or an attack?
It's an attack. I'm at
Okay.
3 levels of exhaustion, so.
Okay. Yes.
So it gets canceled out by Gorneo's advantage. So
Sir.
Yeah.
come on, roll.
Come on, roll.
Yes. All right, that is a 25 to hit.
Yes.
All right, so we got a D8 plus a D8 because I get a D8 of fire damage that it takes.
Damn, she has resistance to that.
Yeah, well. So she takes, let's see, that is 7 slashing damage and 1 fire damage. And,
On fire.
yeah,
One for
and she has to
one.
make a DC 13 con save.
13 con save.
Hey, she's failed that save before.
She fails that con save.
Okay.
Yeah!
She takes ongoing 1d6 fire damage. Save ends on the spell.
Only 1d6 fire damage.
Is it 1d6?
Uh,
Yeah, 1d6.
At the start or end of her turn?
The fire damage?
Yeah.
It does not say. Oh, start of each of its turns.
Start of each of her turns. And she's going to make a roll to see if she maintains concentration on the heat metal spell cast upon Gerbender. That is going to be a 13 plus 17, as the armor Gerbender is enclosed with continues to grow hotter and hotter in temperature.
Second attack. Oh, not as good. 13?
Misses.
Alright, that's all I got.
Mushi,
Okay. I'm
your
going to
eyes
stand
blink
up.
open upon the combat, on the field of combat. You stand up, making use of half of your 7.5 feet of movement.
I'm going to stand up. I'm going to twin the spell. And I'm going to cast at 3rd level. And it's going to be lightning.
Targeting
Okay.
which one first?
Targeting Mrs. Witch Bitch first.
All right.
I love
Which
her name.
bitch? That's
Which
not
bitch?
her name, so it's obviously just going to go right into a wall.
No! That.
Oh,
Which
no.
bitch?
She never told me her.
But can I use my inspiration on this?
You could have if you said I want to use my inspiration on
Well, I
that.
didn't realize it's going to do shit.
It's not how
That's the choice of inspiration. Use it on a roll you really want to make.
Okay. Either
Twin
way,
spell, that's
it
the
was,
one going towards the skeleton.
yeah, 3rd level, so it would have gotten another,
well,
What?
you have to read. It doesn't matter.
The skeleton first.
skeleton. Well, fuck, I wanted to kill her more than I wanted to kill skeleton. Either way, I'll take what I can get.
Pick her first. These are the joys of choosing.
13.
As it blasts forward, go ahead and roll any additional die.
Okay. Higher levels, 1d8 for each.
So 2 more d8.
So
You got this.
16 plus
Lightning damage.
Yes, lightning.
15
Figured
Lightning
switch it
damage.
up.
15 damage to the skeleton, plus
22.
7 more damage to the skeleton. He's
Tell a
gonna-
skeleton.
But still standing up top. Anything else you would like to do?
I'm gonna like glare at this witch bitch because I'm not happy you jinxed me of missing her.
That's not nice.
You jinxed
As
me.
she starts her turn.
I hope she dies this turn.
As she looks about her and she says,
Does she?
"All men are liars,
Oh,
just like you." And she once again erupts forth with beetles from her skin.
fuck
As
you,
they
your beetles.
just burst forth like warts and burst pimples one by one, making their way to the surface.
Oh,
And
no.
they blast out of her skin, drawing some blood from her bone this time as they do so. I need everybody to be
Constitution.
Oh, what's it?
Constitution.
It's a Constitution save.
It's a disadvantage because no, it's safe. We're good. We're good. No, I have 3. I am at disadvantage. Yeah.
Amanda.
Yes.
Sorry. You have 3 levels. of exhaustion.
Yeah, I have 3 levels of
That's
exhaustion.
a 13 for Cognar.
Cognar, Gorneo, and Mushi are all going to take
Fuck. So bad. I just want her dead. Too much
19 points of piercing damage.
I'm down.
You still up, Corneo?
I'm still up.
I'm down.
How
Does that drop? Is that also
You're going
concentration?
Half
Does
of
it,
that.
What else was she concentrating on? Oh, the heat
the
metal.
heat metal?
Bender, you're going to take half of that for 19, drop to half for 9 points of piercing damage.
I don't like being a big target anymore, guys. Not so hot. I like being a small target.
As she screams upward and slams her fists into the ground. As she does so, this wave of fiery energy blows forward.
Oh.
She's not allowed to use fire. That's my thing.
You
And
call her a
Bender
bitch.
is going to take 19 points of fire damage, half to 9 because of your ring of fire resistance.
So what? Why is she doing this?
Effectively, bonus action to cause the damage from heat metal, and then insect plague cause the insects to writhe about her form. Cognar, you said the fire takes place at the start or the end of her turn?
Wait, but
That's 2 concentrations, though, isn't it?
yeah, it's heat metal's a concentration, isn't it? And so are her beetles.
Yeah, she's got to pick one.
Heat metal,
together.
she's doing the bonus action to cause the damage again, effectively. And then the beetles.
I don't know, DM. She cast the first spell and then lost concentration on the second one.
Much like Cognar didn't remind me of her fire damage to begin with.
What?
Cognar, how much damage has she taken?
Oh, well. Let me just tell you right here, right now. She takes 1.
Is this not negate all of it? 1?
Yeah.
Does not negate all of it. 1 point of fire damage as she continues to burn about, focusing this energy forward to blast forward upon Grubender.
So I do actually take both spells.
You do take both spells.
All right, I'm down again.
No!
As Grubender drops, Gorneo.
I pull out my dagger and I
Just
attack her.
fucking kill her.
This is the end,
You
guys.
can sneak attack on that first one.
I do.
We should have
Yeah.
never came to Grandmother Willow.
9 plus
Oh my God.
15 piercing, followed by 28 is going to be a hit for 7 more piercing. As you draw forth this dagger and do a series of attacks upon her form after all of these pummels you've made against these skeletons, one after another after another. It just feels almost relieving to feel your blade make contact with flesh once again. As you finish this series of attacks against her, finishing with a solid punch right to her chest, she is still standing.
Oh my god.
Okay, but those are all concentration checks.
This
She can
is
fail.
It's
insane.
one concentration check.
3
It's
attacks.
the highest amount of
3
damage.
attacks, right?
It's one concentration check per the source of the damage.
Is it?
Okay, that's a higher check, so that's fine with
It's
me.
effectively, it takes the highest amount of damage, and that's the one it uses.
Oh.
Makes the highest check too, so that's fine.
Because it's something I was wondering about when I was like, what if you just cast like magic missile at somebody focusing on a spell? Is that really 3 checks? Or is that 1? And
No,
then
that one's
that's when I
specifically
found
1. I wasn't sure about multiple attacks.
it's per source of the damage.
Okay.
So the highest damage dealt was 15.
Yes.
So it's
Yeah.
going to be a 10 concentration check for this plague of insects. Rolled a 12.
Yep. Got it.
Stand by. Concentration. Plus 4. 16. She maintains the spell.
Alright, so they're both going to take 1
But
automatically.
Rebender's armor is no longer glowing bright white.
That's all I can do.
How close does she look to being dead?
Dorneo, at the end of your turn, can I get a Constitution save?
She also gets to make another Constitution
Natural 20.
save for the
Natural 20.
fire
Dorneo. Cognar, thank you for that. 8 plus 4 on that one.
Nope.
Double checking the number. On the 1 fire damage she took?
Well, it's at the end of her turn.
Yeah.
No. She has to save to end the fire damage.
Oh, to end the fire. Okay.
So she's
I
still
thought
on
you-
fire.
I was doing the fire damage concentration
Oh,
check.
it was 1 damage.
So 1 damage is still an additional source
true,
that she would
that's
have to
true.
make that
Okay.
concentration. But you said it was a concentration or constitution save for the fire?
Yeah.
So that is a natural 2 for a 6, so she doesn't save on the
on fire.
fires. In for turn, she is still burning. Gorneo, at the end of your turn, you are going to take
Oh, God. At the end? Oh, you
End
just
of
finished
his
your
turn.
turn. Oh, shit.
6, 9 points of piercing damage. Very low rolls this time.
No, I'm unconscious. It's not a low roll. I was only at 8.
As Corneo goes down, Grubender, can I
Luck,
get a
Cognar.
death save from you?
I don't know what to do.
I don't either.
Like, do I save Gerbender? Do I hope to kill her? Because she's gonna
Your
fucking
only
kill
chance is to
everybody.
hope to kill her. Even if you heal me, I'm just going to die the next round anyway.
Oh, you won't be able to get back. Yeah, because she's
What
gonna
would
have her turn before
Cognar
you.
do?
Huh?
Grubender, can I get a
Cognar.
death save from you? That's your
What would
first
Cognar do?
success.
He would attack.
Grubender, followed by a concentration save, or a constitution save. As you end your turn, these swarms of insects continue to berate and plunge
Okay.
down about. And that is going to be one death failure for Gerbender. As the skeleton to the north of Mushi,
I mean, even if he would have passed, it would have been a death failure.
I guess you're right, yeah. As the skeleton to the north of Mushi
Mm-hmm.
is going to continue in its pattern, rolling a d20, 1 for Mirage, 1 for Mushi. And the low roll means it is swinging at Mushi.
That's a
2 death saves.
2.
So if it hits,
It's
if
still
it
gonna
hits,
hit.
It gets advantage on the attack.
it gets advantage, but it's not an auto hit. Mushi, that's going to be a hit. So that's 1 death save.
2 death
I
saves.
rolled a
It's an auto
natural
crit.
15 and a natural 18. So
It's an
that's
automatic crit.
It's an automatic crit.
Yeah.
And with that, Mirage is going to make a death save.
Oh my god, it's all down to Cognar. Oh my god. Who would have thought?
Cognar.
Alright. Let's see. We took a lot
You
of
do.
fucking damage last turn. Okay, so I'm gonna flank with the sword to try to get advantage. I can do that, right?
Mirage is going to fail one because he's still in that radius.
Well, this is what we get for trusting priests.
Right? I get advantage on the attack from the sword, right?
Thanks for laying down
Sword.
together.
I
guys.
will. Oh, I don't know what to do here. Okay. Well, fuck it.
Just
you
kill
know,
her.
a little bit of healing is a good thing. So, yeah, I'm gonna roll 2 attacks at her. Straight roll since I have disadvantage.
Disadvantage, but it's negated because of the advantage you get from the sword.
Right.
Opposite.
Okay.
So straight rolls.
Let me do straight rolls here. That is a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Yes. All right. D8 plus 4. 8 damage.
Cognar, you swing your axe and it crashes into her form as she once again screams out in pain. How do you want to do this?
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
As she's screaming out in pain, I want to use my second attack to just bring it around and just chop her head off as she's screaming.
Cognar, you just focus the entirety of your fury in every rage you've made thus far with the party. Seeing Gorneo, Mushik, and Grabender all downed by this bitch standing inches from your own face. You hack into her form with your first swing. And as she goes to scream, you take this opportunity with the upswing to just cleave her right through her goddamn neck. And as you do so, her screams are immediately silenced.
Oh, I love
As this
Sasha.
happens, a cloud of insects swarming about just start to fall out of the sky. The pile of animate bones opposite you on the room collapses once again to a pile of bones before you.
I would like to quickly run over and feed a healing potion to Grabender.
With a bonus action still available to you, you can absolutely do so, sir.
I would love to do that. It is my one and only healing potion. So you get 1d4 plus 2.
Oh my god. We
It
might
is
survive
1d4.
this.
2d4.
Regular healing potion is 2d4 plus 2. 3 hit
Alright,
points.
so you get 6 hit points back, Grabender.
Another 6 to
Oh
Grabender.
my god, I am shaking so bad right
Oh
now.
my god. Dude, Mushi could still die right here.
I know, I'm doing what I can. Grabender, save everyone. That's all
I'll be happy to on my turn.
on your turn. Yeah. And
Mirage
I mean,
could
why don't
play-
you use your inspiration on this death save?
I was planning to, yes.
Oh, Mirage.
Tognar, anything else you would like to do?
that's all I have for actions. Unless I can try to stabilize someone with a medicine or something. That's all I got.
It takes an action to do so.
That's all.
Mushi, can I get a death save from you?
I would like to add I am using my inspiration. Even if the
Aren't you glad you saved it now?
Because,
And
you know
by
what?
saved
now
it, I mean, wasn't
No,
aware
I
this
think
was
if
gonna
she
be-
had,
If she could have killed that
actually hit
bitch
the
earlier.
witch- yeah, if she had hit the witch, I think I could have taken her down.
I'm so scared to hit the button, guys.
Just do it,
This
just
could
do
have
it.
been-
Just do
Rip
it.
it off like a band-aid. Natural 20, you're up!
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
She's
Mushi,
up. She's up.
get 1 hit point.
It is
Thanks
the,
to that
it's the
inspiration.
Night of Wonders. We should all quit
Wait,
D&D
wait.
right now.
Mushi,
Wait, I have 3 points of exhaustion. Is it still a natural 20 or is it just a 14?
I am saying that's still a natural fucking
Oh my
Yes.
DM ruling right now. Yes, that's a fucking 20. Mushi, what do you want to do? You blink your eyes open and you are lying where you just died effectively on this spot.
Oh my
And you see
God.
Cognar over
Quick
Grabender.
survey of the area. You can see Cognar standing over Grabender's form, forcing a potion into his throat. There's a blade nearby, a decapitated figure that has caused you so much pain these past couple of seconds. Very dying Mirage Vazan standing inches from you, a dying, bleeding out Gorneo opposite you, further from the room, further
Okay,
in the room.
so can I use my massive foot to step on this witch bitch's face? And
Or you
I don't
could-
have any healing potions,
Don't
but
you
I'm
have
gonna
any medicine
search
kits?
Corneo. Huh? I don't have anything. I used all my healers. No, you know what? I have one healing. I bought healers kits. Oh my god, guys! Can I use a healer's kit on Corneo?
No,
Stand
You
Mirage.
should.
On Mirage?
He's gonna
You're
die.
already next to him.
Like, die.
What does Mushi want to
What does
do?
Michi want to do? Yes.
You know what? I tracked Corneo
And you see
entire
this
bog.
has already killed once, bleeding out.
Fuck.
What does
Um,
Mushi want to do?
Look, guys, I dragged Corneo through the muck and grime for literally
You can't let
hours
him
of my life. I'm not gonna let him die right now. I'm gonna step on this witch bitch's face with my massive foot and hopefully crush her skull. And then I'm gonna try and patch Corneo up as well as I can. Like I want Mirage's Bazan's map, but I tracked Corneo too far
It's
to let
alright,
him
it's
die
alright.
right now.
Mushi,
Very
as
good.
you step forward, there is an audible crunching of bone beneath the heel of your boot.
That makes me feel better inside.
Sorry.
As this woman's face is just crushed under your massive weight.
There's my medicine check. Not that it.
As Corneo is stabilized.
Bring it around,
Alright.
guys. Bringing it around.
We did it. We did it.
Gorneo, you will lie there unconscious.
Not the first
Bender,
time.
your eyes blink open and taste the cool, cold glass bottle that lies plunged into your own maw as the red fluid just drips its way down, the remains of it finally soothing your own wounds. You open your eyes, 6 hit points left. What do you do, sir?
I'm going to sit up and kind of survey the situation, assuming I can tell that the evil bitch is dead.
You see that
Underfoot.
evil bitch decapitated about 5 feet away from you, with Mushi's foot just shattered what remains of her skull.
Speaking of, will I ever shrink or am I this size forever?
Guess we're gonna have to find out.
Seeing the 2 people who are laying on the ground, I'll do a quick
see
healing
Mushi-
word to each of them.
Starting to patch up Gorneo's form with a series of band-aids, and it looks to be almost like she knows what she's doing. Surprising.
It's like she's bandaged.
So Gorneo gets
I
9
am
points,
proficient
and
in medicine.
Mirage gets 8 points.
8 points.
Points to
Better.
Mirage.
Reneo, I could probably carry you now and not even have to drag you through the mud.
Bender, anything else
You
you
are
would like to
quite
do at
big,
this point in
Mushi.
time?
No,
I can
that
carry
takes
you
all
like
my
a
stuff.
little baby. You're a little bald-headed baby.
Could you let go of me?
Little bald-headed baby.
Oh. Yeah,
There's a
lot.
bit of a clatter happening as the opening of this little trap door is suddenly clouded. And as this happens, there's a soft voice of an elderly woman
Oh, fuck.
that echoes down into this chamber that the party is
Good, please.
slowly coming back to their senses within. You have to do something about her bones or she'll be back.
Oh, God.
I will burn her. Can I burn her right
That's where
now?
we're going to end tonight's
Oh.
Can I burn her?
Oh.
Can I burn her first? Just let me set her on fire. I'm so upset.
Amanda, I think you've had plenty of opportunities thus far to set her on fire.
Well,
I'm really ready.
radiant
I'm
damage.
such a-
Radiant damage.
Fire, radiant,
Holy water.
acid, whatever we can throw at her. I've got a frost dagger.
We
Jesus.
got holy water. We got radiant damage. Anything. Burn her.
I'm putting that there. So
Do it
She's a
all.
witch.
When I
Can
get
we
her-
burn her?
I think we need to
think
play this
We
some
need to
peaceful
drown
music.
her.
I'm gonna be big
So-
forever, aren't I?
Oh,
With the party very narrowly escaping with everyone still alive.
You are trying to kill us.
God.
Yeah.
And as I said, the fight
It is kind of his job.
is significantly
I
more
disagree.
difficult with any severe amount of metagaming.
You didn't really metagame.
No, I think we
Effectively,
did
that
good.
willow tree would have become animate and joined the witch's side.
Yeah, I'm
And-
glad that didn't happen.
Double checking one thing, the willow tree itself has a CR of 8.
Oh my god.
It
Just
would
the
have
fucking
very
tree.
seriously hindered the party.
Holy shit, dude. I'm just amazed Gorneo lived as long as he did.
I want to know what the CR of the crazy bitch was.
What was she, a night hag?
She was a night wraith.
Ooh.
Night wraith?
Night wraith.
I didn't like her. I didn't like her even slightly.
She had the druidic ability to beast shape, but into the swarms of creatures.
Oh, that's why she was the bird.
And so the swarms, she was able to go the swarm of ravens, and that made her effectively resistant to all bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage, even
Yeah.
magical.
Yeah.
And when she had the 4 illusions present, every time they cause the damage, it's not an attack to hit, it's just doing the damage straight up. She gets that damage healed back to her form.
Oh, That's why she... My
And-
God. Brutal.
And there are
Oh.
other things present. Assuming the party takes a quick survey of the area, they do see what looks to be staff lying by the body.
Oh no, we're definitely looting
we'll definitely-
everything.
We'll loot and everything next session.
Yeah, I gotta call it a night, guys.
Yeah, it's
All right,
pretty
then.
late.
Night.
Night.
Good night.
Rebecca's highlight for the session was I hope look forward to accomplishing next session.
I think my only highlight was surviving.
Perfectly good
You
highlight.
didn't get to see mostly naked giant Mushi?
Oh no, she's still around.
No, I'm just saying that was pretty highlight worthy.
But we still don't.
Burned off, but that elven chainmail is still very
I was
present.
gonna say we still don't know what amount of her clothing burned off or whether it grew with her.
Damn.
Yeah, so surviving, and I think next week I want to actually figure out how the hell I'm gonna ever graft this scale thing onto myself.
Well, we'll
You know,
see
the-
who was talking to
The
us.
whole reason we came to the bog in the first place.
Right?
I'm curious if the bog is even, like, if we can even leave the bog now that she's dead.
Yeah, we'll find that out next week.
So speaking of which, Amanda, what's Mushi's highlight of this week?
Anyway, night, guys.
See you, Ben.
Have a good one, Ben. Thanks for sticking around a little bit longer. Wow, a little bit longer.
Like, a lot longer.
I just looked at the clock.
It was intense. We
Yes.
couldn't just leave it. My highlight was, it was interesting to see that I've used wild magic more this time than I ever have the entire time of having wild magic.
Yes.
What, 4 times total?
And the fact that I rolled, what was it, like a 93, 94.
Yeah.
So you're like, you grew in size, then you grew in size again.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus. What if I roll it again? Like, if I rolled it again, you could literally just start crushing the members of your teammate up against the walls.
Yeah.
Like, it was becoming a serious concern as a DM. Like, what are the odds of rolling, like, between these 3 numbers on a D100? Apparently high.
Yeah,
Jesus.
but I mean, I don't know if that was necessarily Mushi's highlight. I mean, trying to fit through the trap door with her massive body was an obstacle.
So I'm
Glad I had
you
to
know,
mention door.
metagaming a little bit, but this doesn't say that it goes away.
I am curious. Yeah, I'm curious. Like, what-
Metagaming, it does say the duration of it.
oh, good.
It does.
It just says.
I never opened the book.
Actually,
Oh,
what are
okay,
you
never mind,
looking
never mind,
forward
sorry, I
to
said no.
next week?
God, I just want to get the fuck out of this blog. I'm so sick of this place. Like, if I see that freaking wolf paw lady, I'm probably just gonna attack her. Like, I don't even care. I'm pissed. Like, this place is hell.
I mean, wouldn't seeing the wolf paw lady mean you made it out of the bog?
Yeah, but at the same time, she let us go in here, and she was fully aware of what we were walking into.
So that's next week.
I mean, now you know, maybe next time that somebody's like, yeah, I hear a whole lot of different shit stories about this place. Maybe you should ask about them.
You know, people have heard a lot of shit stories about us too, and I'm like, ow, what's the worst that could happen? Well, apparently a
They're
lot
all
can happen.
true.
Here you go, Mushi. What's the worst that could happen?
We are terrible people. Lesson learned. Don't trust anything anyone says, and I definitely hate female people from here on out. I tried to give her my best shot. My rolls wouldn't allow it, and now I
Don't
hate
kill
her.
Grandma. She's gonna get us out of here.
Grandma is dead.
Cognar, you just decapitated Grandma.
I
Yeah,
heard a voice.
and I stepped on
Don't
her.
hurt Grandma. You just decapitated her.
It was evil Grandma. She doesn't bake
I will
cookies.
burn her corpse, and I will burn that tree in here. This whole building is going down. I'm done with this
We
place.
could use it as a place to sleep.
I don't care. We're out of here. We're going back to the tree, and we're leaving.
I'm like genuinely wondering now, like, just how different the fight could have been, like, even if something as simple as Mirage Razan didn't come with the party. Because, like, he only had cantrips and only 4 first level spells left after the fight with you guys. And being revived from the dead means he didn't get any of that shit back. He started at 1 hit point, so Grabender had to heal up to what he did before the combat
He
began.
was soaking damage, so that was.
Soaking damage, but like also like his acid splash being able to damage 2 at a time, or potentially 2 at a time.
Yeah.
Like that could have been very bad for the party.
Yeah.
But effectively, I think he showed at least some of his
Side.
at the very least.
I mean, we know he didn't hesitate. He shouted at me.
He shot at you, yeah, absolutely, because you were kind of a dick to him. So he's like,
He's
bit of
kind of a
backsplash.
dick to me.
He is a dick.
You murdered him. Like, literally, you straight up murdered this guy. He's not gonna give a shit about any
He
But
was-
to be fair, I've never met this guy. I was unaware that you guys had.
You murdered him.
We didn't meet this
I
guy.
don't think we've actually
Look,
met
look,
him
look,
before
look, look.
this.
He was inside of the terrorist compound. Everyone was dying. It's not my fault that he decided to consort with some pretty evil dudes. That's his decision, and that's on him, okay?
That's the guy who's currently consorting with the fire prophetess.
That's fair.
Hey,
That's
hey,
fair.
just because my name happens to be the same as her doesn't mean anything.
Oh man.
I don't know.
There's a lot of people with the same
Doing
name.
damage to everyone around you.
That's their own fault
In
for
fairness,
letting
though,
me die.
that was pretty clutch. That was.
In fairness, it did basically prevent the 4 almost mirror image-like forms of her. I'm gonna.
for getting heals. Yeah.
It kept her from getting
Definitely
healed, so that was
projections
pretty
of
clutch.
her from getting heals to her own
Yeah.
person.
Yeah, that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was
I don't
actually
like
worth
her.
it because none of us went down from that.
I
Right?
did.
Oh well, you did.
I did.
That's
But you're used to me killing you guys with fire, so it's okay.
Killing you with fire? What are you talking about?
Oh, my
I'm
God.
killing.
I mean, I think
killing
the worst
fire.
part was with all this is that I knew the whole time I didn't have my cloak on, and I was just like, I put it on as an action. I'm like, nope, don't do it.
You know, I had pretty much that whole fight without my shield. I did have that
Yeah,
whole fight
dude.
without my shield.
I had to catch it. I'm sorry. I was like,
I just never
otherwise,
had a chance to go back and get it.
yeah, I was in big trouble if I didn't catch it.
It was
Oh, man.
insane.
Fucking magic
Wow.
items not being magic, bitch.
I mean, it wasn't like it would have returned to you, except it was caught.
I know.
Like if it's caught, it's not gonna still fly back to you. It's when it's dropped, it's effectively like a boomerang.
That's
Is what I was thinking.
okay.
Like, you throw
That
a
makes more
boomerang,
sense.
like back to you.
That
But
makes
if
more
you throw a
sense.
boomerang and it's caught and then dropped, it's not coming back to you.
All of its momentum
See,
is gone.
my thought process behind that was because I play Pathfinder and anything of returning is like blink daggers. They automatically return to your person.
Yeah,
they
it's,
poof.
it's
They poof
just,
back
it's
to you.
Aegis Fang. It just comes
Yeah.
back.
Like Vax's daggers, I think are different because of the belt, but something
It's a
like the
belt of
dwarven
Mm-hmm.
returning, isn't it?
thrower,
Yeah, they return to the belt.
Yeah.
something like
It's like-
the dwarven thrower, if that were caught, I don't think that would like return to the
It would.
belt.
No, if like Grog threw the Dwarven Warhammer and I caught it, it would disappear out of my hand and go back to Grog.
It does, yeah.
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 Good to know. But going forward, this is much more like I pictured like a boomerang effect.
No, it totally makes sense. It's a mechanical, not a magical return.
Mostly
Yeah,
because like
those are different.
actual
Yeah, like if it was
smith-
magical returning.
any sort of wizard when making this.
No,
Yeah.
right. I mean, this is a
Yeah,
homebrew item anyway, so.
If it was magical returning, it would have to.
And
go
I feel
back.
like
Yeah,
it's
it would have
really
to push
better
back.
for Cognar item because Cognar throws everything, so it might as well boomerang and maybe have a chance to hit the guy in the head on the way back
Right.
too. So
Oh man.
So, Gorneo, character highlight for this session, and what does Gorneo look forward to happening next session?
Oh, so many highlights. I guess my highlight was staying alive as long as I did against this unspeakable horror.
Yeah, one more round and you were fucked.
Oh yeah, you guys got there right at the right time. So that was probably my highlight, was them showing up. Like when I have this darkness and I'm dodging shit, and then they show up. I was like, yes, I lived.
I lived.
and Gerbender was able to heal me. That was definitely my highlight. Next session, definitely we need to rest because you guys have 3 points of exhaustion.
I
Oh
have
my
3.
God.
Everyone else has less.
I got
No,
I
progress.
think.
Yeah,
think I had
Cognar has
18.
3.
Everyone else is doing just fine.
Cognar's got 18, Gorneo's got 9, Grabender's got 12, and Yushi's
so
got
die.
1.
Didn't I
definitely
say
think the first thing we need to do is get some rest, and I might need to apologize to Vasan. I tried doing that, and you didn't accept my apology, so... Yeah.
At least you're gonna try again, though. That's what it's the thought that counts.
Also, now the fact
I
that
am a
his
good person, damn it.
now the fact that
You
his
don't know
ritual
me.
has been completed, effectively, like in my own mind, I was kind of picturing like the only real like connection you guys have with him is like just straight up killing the guy. So like, if anyone wanted to RP like effectively like an apology to the guy during the ritual to bring him back, I would have totally allowed that.
I knew it.
I mean,
But also, I did post on Twitter.
I haven't.
The first roll, I
invited-
think, was like a 4, and the second roll was a natural 20.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
Like,
good use of your inspiration.
Yeah, like I wanted to do it, but my persuasion is like a -1, and I had disadvantage on the roll. And I was like, no way, am I gonna do that? I'd definitely make it up by 3.
Better for flavor. Maybe the DM will be like, okay, the fact that Gorneo's actually apologizing for
You
this,
were spouting mechanics at me. Don't give me that.
Maybe.
I was honestly confused on the whole thing until I read it eventually, but I was like, well, the only thing I'm really good at is charisma, and I'm at 2 points exhaustion right now. Like, I'm basically useless unless I catch him on fire. So.
read Matthew Mercer's resurrection rules. He doesn't have the set DC for the check. And that's where the DM's like, okay, well, because of what you're doing, it can be adjusted thus far. Like if Gorneo's willing to apologize for straight up murdering this guy, despite all the kind of arguing to his own defense, like reasonably so, but like arguing to his own defense about it, it probably would have been a lower DC than, say, helping to arrange the candles about this ritual.
Right.
Well, like I was just like, okay, I don't know. Like the fact that I had disadvantage on it was why I didn't do it.
Yeah, that
Right.
was a very bad situation for us to be watching.
Well, in my head, I was imagining back at the crypt.
Up till in the moment when you guys are like, well, we have disadvantage on this check, and then I was like, I need to really double check this reading to make sure it checks and not just like a straight up roll with that ability.
D20 rules, yeah.
And my idea was like back at the crypts when we were in like the flashbacks or whatever, and I'm like, what am I good at? I'm like, I can catch things on fire, and I'm really charismatic. How is that going to help raising a dead guy? That's not going to help at all. Like, I am
But also,
desperate for
this
that.
was-
Let's talk about persuasion.
It's not
is
like this was
the
the only opportunity the party had to revive this guy.
No,
That's-
we should have done it sooner, but
So exactly. So effectively, like if the party was like, well, we just reposed, but we have to do it now, and I need some more time to do it. I was like, mm-mm. Sorry, guys.
I've been trying since freaking Tribor to get this shit done.
And so it's like, hey, let's just stay in the room and revive him. No, we need a private place. Okay,
And then
well,
just for the
wait,
sake
so-
of not having to involve this guy that I didn't even picture being involved in this combat. I didn't even picture being involved in this bog whatsoever in the combat. I was like, okay, well, maybe he can just stick around at the tree and just, fully articulate this map that the party wants drawn. And you guys are like, no, he's coming with fucking us.
Well, I didn't
Like-
want to like disappear on us.
I didn't trust him after the way he was acting.
I didn't trust this guy after we murdered him.
And then resurrected him. I don't see how that part doesn't play into this part of the conversation. Like, we could have left you
He's like,
dead,
you
but
owed
we
me.
didn't. Like,
Time the big bad evil guy murders Gorneo. I'll be like, I don't see what the problem is. Gorneo got murdered, his face ripped off and eaten
Okay, look,
by him.
big bad guy murders me, but then resurrects me, I might listen to him.
Like, hey,
Even
dude,
if
you're
that
being a dick.
100 years down the road, are you going to listen to him?
I mean, it was 10 days down the road.
Thanks to you, yeah, but Gorneo hasn't experienced the afterlife. He's experienced the Underdark, which is a story for another time, but not quite the afterlife.
Yeah, it fucking sucks. I've been there, man.
But Cognar, character highlights for this session. What does
Well,
Cognar
I think-
accomplish next time?
I think the obvious one is that I got to see up Mushi's skirt. No.
Was that the obvious one?
You did fall over right in front of me.
I was also like 10 times
Giant
taller than you.
No, giant Mushi skirt. No, I would say definitely the healing Gerbender up the first time was awesome. Just to not hear Ben say anything for like 5 minutes, totally worthy. And then
I am like eternally happy that I chose not to be like, okay, so what did everybody get at 9th level? Instead to be like, choose your own opportunity to show us what happened, because that was fucking beautiful.
It's an intense 9th level opening, so hey, this is what I can do now.
It was like, fuck, Gerbender's dead. That's it. Game over, man. Game over. We're dead. We're screwed. There's nothing to do. And then Cognar reaches down and heals him. Beautiful prayer rewarded, and people are like, what the fuck? What the fuck? You're a barbarian.
You? Cognar, you've been holding out on us, man.
Yeah, actually.
That was insane.
Since, I don't know, when did we hit 9? Tribord? No, we hit 9 at Yartar, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yartar.
Yeah,
Yes,
I've been holding on to that since Yartar.
We've all been holding out until the bog.
And then I would say the second highlight was killing that fucking witch bitch and then saving the day. And no one got to see it.
I hate her.
Nobody got to steal your kill either.
If only you still had the axe.
Like, I think I want to. I'm gonna have to double check, but I want to say it was like during Gorneo's turn where like he kept rolling ones. I was like, he could do this, but he kept rolling the ones on damage.
Oh yeah, the extra damage you were getting, low damage on there.
Then I was starting to wonder, like, how is Cognar gonna react? Like, if Gorneo takes this kill from him, like, this is gonna be great no
It's
matter
not
what
bad
happens.
that I don't have the axe anymore because I'm not really counting.
I mean, I think Cognar is still taking a mental tally.
Oh yes.
Cognar knows.
But yeah, I think saving the day and then getting your bender back up, who got everybody else back up. Oh, super awesome. And I'm gonna say Mushi getting that natural 20. Oh.
Oh, that was awesome.
And next week, definitely looting the place, talking to whatever the voice was, burning the body, and then I think Cognar's going to take a rest.
Yeah.
He's going to take a nice, very long rest.
We're going to burn everything in sight, and then we're all going to sleep for days.
Yeah. So, I don't know. He's got a lot to contemplate because everyone just fucking died. So, he's definitely looking inwards.
I think we all have a lot to contemplate,
Yes.
seeing that everyone
Yes.
just
I
died.
mean, I was.
Any speculations about who or what this voice is?
I'm hoping it's my conscience saying, "Kill
Oh,
the
that's
bitch."
unpossessed grandmother Willow.
Jiminy Cricket, burn her, burn the bones.
Sounds very Jiminy Crickety.
Yeah. But yeah, that's where Cognar's is. He's headed for, okay, let's get these people safe, and then he needs to rethink his life really hard at the moment. Oh my god, I was shaking so bad when I got that. Oh my gosh.
And there were. As a DM, I'm glad that I stopped like clicking on your guys' tokens to find out like your AC when these swings and attacks were being made, and like your hit points and all that. So like, it's even a surprise to me when I'm like, does a 16 hit, and you guys are like, oh fuck, does a 16 because I dropped my shield, and then the no longer a plus. No, fuck.
Got shield.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really bad when it's like, oh shit, I don't even have a shield.
But because then I'm like, shit, am I gonna have to open up my homebrew like as soon as next week to start doing
God,
shit with?
I should have just died. Damn it.
We were
Yeah, I was
seriously
like, damn
contemplating
it,
that.
that sounds like fun.
Shit, I don't think I'm ready for that.
So you know what?
Bullshit.
I will put up this. Cognar is thinking retirement. So
Like, I don't care if these cultists win. I'm gonna go live a good, happy life before they destroy the world.
fuck yeah, I'm gonna find someone to get me my
We're
handbag,
just
and
gonna
I'm
take
gonna go
these
back to
characters
making
in your
trinkets
homebrew,
and
okay?
armor.
They all deserve happy lives now.
I'm a forge cleric now, so I can make magic items. So, speaking of that, Gorneo, if you need something that's a little bit more pokey, I can make it better for you.
I really was enjoying having the spear. That was a great monk weapon.
Well, now you can have an insect spear.
You know what? Can you use a javelin? No, because it's not a spear, right?
Spears. I can use simple weapons.
Oh, well, that's a javelin. I can make a javelin +1.
Can you make a +1 spear?
Yeah, if I've got a spear.
Well, then we just
no, spear starts with an S. He can't do it.
He's not. That's the forged domain ability. Is I can make any armor +1 or a weapon a +1 weapon. If it's not already magical, so yeah. So if we get you a spear,
so we just gotta find another spear.
Yep, and then you just have to give it to me at the end of the day, and I'll make it all kosher again.
I mean, it won't be that won't be Windfang or whatever the thing was called.
No, but it's a spear as well.
But it'll still be good.
Still a D6,
still good.
Right?
Still good.
I guess flavorfully, it's what it does for you, but it doesn't really change anything mechanically for you.
Is a spear considered like a monk weapon?
It is.
It's a simple weapon, so yeah. If I have proficiency with it, it's considered a monk weapon.
I mean, isn't it doing effectively the same amount of damage that the dagger does?
Yes.
No, I can two-hand a spear because it's versatile.
And is that doing more than what you've got right now?
Yeah, because he can only do up to a D6 right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll do an extra.
That's what I was doing before. My damage has been nerfed.
Okay.
Yeah. If you would have waited, 2 levels, then you could get up to D8, but you wanted to go rogue.
Well, if I still had the Wind Vein, we'd be all fine. Okie day.
Yeah.
It'd be fine.
But
I mean, he effectively is now doing an additional D6 of damage on his own.
Well, I mean, Gorneo could be using a great club if you wanted to. Oh wait, no, you don't get finesse on that, do you? Oh no, it's still a simple weapon, so you could use a great club.
Is a great club a monk weapon?
It's a simple weapon.
But I don't think all simple weapons are monk weapons, are they?
Yeah, if I have proficiency with it, it's considered a monk weapon.
But does the monk have proficiency with all simple weapons?
Yes.
I thought it was only like a select couple of them.
No,
they get all simple weapons, and they get one martial weapon, which is the short sword.
Yeah.
Okay.
They get simple weapons and short swords.
Right. So it says unarmed strikes.
So as long as you don't want to equip Cognar's shield anymore.
Oh, it can't have the two-handed property, so you can't use a great club. But you can use a spear. But
right.
Or a quarter
spear
staff.
Was versatile. It wasn't two-handed.
Or a quarterstaff if you want bludgeoning damage. I guess it do.
You want the
spear. Right.
The spear makes me feel like what's
Bruce Lee.
No,
Jet
Bruce
Li.
Lee doesn't use it. It's oh god, why am I forgetting the martial artist's name?
Donnie Yen?
Donnie Yen, thank you.
He's fucking
yes,
awesome.
Donnie Yen and Hero.
Yes.
Donnie Yen and Hero is who I pictured
such a
Gorneo
good
as
movie.
for the longest time when he was having that spear. Man.
Wasn't that Jet
He
Li?
was he's guy, man. Oh no, Jet Li is the man with no name, but Donnie Yen.
I'm gonna have to watch Hero again. That's on
that he
Netflix.
fights in the great fight.
Yeah. So I can do that. That's a thing I can do. I could also make your vest. No, because your vest's not armor. Because you can't wear armor. I was gonna say I could make your vest, but
your vest is an armor.
Your vest is a piece.
But I wear armor now.
Okay, so I tried to get Ryan to let me turn a pair of gauntlets into magical gauntlets that I could use my left hand again, but he wouldn't let me.
I mean, you still could give yourself a +1 armor or a +1 weapon or all that shenanigans.
I know.
But like, it's not like an animated
That's what I was hoping for.
gauntlet.
I just want my hand back, man.
Like maybe if you did like mage hand inside of that gauntlet, it could work.
Let me hire some mice to just like puppeteer it.
There you go. Just do a straight up animal handling check every time you want to move that hand.
But yeah, so I can do that. That's the thing.
It's pretty cool, man.
Oh my god. But yeah. Yep, Cognar is definitely
Fucking
like...
Cognar's a cleric. What the fuck happened?
I did not
What's
see
the little
that
comment?
Did not see that coming.
Uh,
I like how I noticed it first, though. I was just like, wait, that's the second time he's prayed to somebody. Cognar didn't pray.
what the fuck? When did he get religious?
Oh yeah, like this is the second time he prayed, and it worked.
And it worked.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
what I'm saying. Oh,
I think
God.
I've actually... The last time that I actually prayed before getting lost was... oh god, that was with the Roper. That's when I first started talking about it, when he was still
I think
level...
you were solo on that one, though.
What's that?
I think you were solo on that one.
Yeah, I was solo on that one, but that was the last time that we started talking about cleric /
Right.
paladin way back.
I don't even know if we recorded that. I don't
No,
think
that
we
was
did.
over Skype while I was at work. Yeah, that was fun. That was what, like a 2-hour, 3-hour freaking session we had in the middle of the week while I was at work over Skype.
Yeah, Cognar's solo descent into the Black Earth Temple.
Yeah.
And you were like, so I can't respond to you with my voice, but I can write out my answers. And I was like, yes.
Let's do
Okay.
this.
Well, speaking of work, I've got to be up in like 3 hours, so...
Oh, man.
Shit, man.
Go to sleep.
That's dedication.
Well, you know what? It's fucking intense, man.
It's D&D.
Atomic
Fighting
clock.
with the legends.
Now we gotta
I
wait for the
turned
whole
down a
week
job
before we
because
see
they wouldn't give me
if
Sundays off.
I don't know. I mean, how do you two feel? Do you two feel like you guys need to rethink like this whole adventuring thing as a character?
I don't even know. Like,
Having
I'm
just seen your friends
I mean-
die all around you more than one time during this fight.
Like, doesn't that bring up like, okay, we probably aren't doing something right here?
Well, it did bring out my Phoenix ability, seeing you two almost die in front of me, so it definitely changed me as a person.
I mean, Mushi, you did down Gorneo all by yourself.
Bravo.
Yeah, but I dragged him along with me too.
does that make up for it?
I
We'll
think
have
so.
to find out next week, I guess.
I mean, from Gorneo's perspective, he kind of agreed to do this for the good of the world, so he'd probably still keep going.
Gorneo's got
I
20
know you're
souls.
crazy evil. And you
I mean, like,
look
Gorneo doesn't have much
fire.
else to live for, right? Like,
There's
he's...
20 silver you can't survive with this group. You're on.
So, if Cognar's like, nope, I'm out, it's like, okay, we'll have to find somebody else.
Well, I mean, that's pretty much. I mean, Cognar doesn't have that much outside of what we're doing now, but when he came in originally, he kind of was. Really, he was jumped straight into combat because soon as he came in, we were
Yeah,
attacking
we
the
were
air
fighting.
cultists.
Effectively, Cognar was brought in as the party was beginning their incursion upon the air cultist temple.
Yeah,
And
you didn't even know our
freaking
names.
Indiana Jones down a fucking cliff and like started wailing on cultists. Like he didn't even say, he was like, "Hi, I'm Cognar. I'm gonna go kill some shit," and he jumped off a cliff and started killing.
I don't even think he introduced himself. He was like,
No.
okay, so I wrote, and I'm leaping off this fucking cliff.
Yeah.
And then everybody else was like, that sounds like a great idea. And then he started taking damage, and they were like, how did we do
with
this?
them or something.
Ben
Oh,
fell.
that was so funny. No,
I
but he
know.
smashed Cassie.
Like, I think Agnar was like the only one who made that
Yep.
check.
I was the only one who made the check.
Oh my
Everybody
God.
else was like, yeah, this is a great idea. We just leap off the side of this cliff. I'm like, guys, what are you doing?
Don't follow the dumb barbarian down the cliff.
Because not everybody even had a rope so much
No.
as tied in the side of the cliff. I'm like, guys, what are you doing? You're just jumping off of a cliff. It's an occultist.
Gerbender, I think Gerbender gave Miyushi the rope and was like, "Here, hold this
No,
while I
he
climb
did
down."
Cassie totally
He rolled like
smashed.
a 1 or something. So he was like, here, hold this. Oh, God.
Oh, it was amazing.
Oh man. So basically, he's been going nonstop for something he really didn't sign up for.
But also, it's things
Because you just like those weapons or something.
more about these weapons that Mushi keeps talking about than the
I
party.
mean, he's curious about that because he is a blacksmith, and so he's very curious about, you know, magical items and the creation process of
Right,
it.
these weapons.
Our contacts back in Waterdeep to find out much more about these magical items than the party would have.
I mean, originally he came in to check on Lothar's armor because it was cursed, and he was supplying armor to the Feathergale Knights. So he was coming in to just, okay, you know, Thurl was like, hey, dude, this guy's got some cursed armor. Come check it out. So I came to check it out. He wasn't there. Jumped off a cliff or something.
Like, if I remember right, like, they didn't even wait for Cognar to show up. They just took off on their hippogriffs towards where
They
the
didn't know he was
like,
coming.
And then Cognar was like, okay, well, just bring me over that way.
Yeah.
I
was
guess
like, hey, look,
where all those
there they are.
hippogriffs went. And then shit started to go down, and he's been stuck with them ever since.
I mean, if you think about it, we've had a couple, like, days. Like, I think Tribor was, like, the first real break we had.
Oh yeah,
In
there's
the
been
last,
zero
like,
happiness in this
3
campaign.
months of us adventuring, 4 months of us adventuring. Like,
Completely, like, behind the DM screen. That's something I'm trying to work into the homebrew I've been working on a little bit. But, like, just having shit to do for downtime. Because, like you said, like, shit has been just nonstop since you guys got that letter from the Rockseeker brothers, effectively.
pretty much, yeah.
You got that letter from the Rockseekers and just fucking goblin ambush till now. Shit has just been bam, 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 nonstop.
Yeah, I think we've
We
only
barely have
taken
time
like
for a
1
long
or 2
rest.
days outside of fucking shit up. Besides like travel, because I don't really count travel as downtime. Right? Because you're not resting,
Even-
right?
I think we've
Even
had 2
if you
days of
counted
travel.
travel as downtime, like, you guys sometimes, not so often as I feel like it should. Oh, what was it? It was last session or the one where you guys were making your way to Tribor. I rolled like 4 4s in a row.
No
And I
encounters.
was like, okay, there's fucking no encounters.
Yeah.
Like, if you go back to that video, you'll see, like, I was rolling. I was like, fucking, there's no. Oh, God, come on.
I mean,
really?
you know what I think part of the problem is that the focus of the campaign is life or death.
Yeah.
It's
It
like
really is.
literally like, well, like, yeah, we have to go balls to the walls for this whole thing because otherwise they're going to destroy the
put
world,
a
you know?
clock on it, too.
Like the stakes are too high.
Yeah.
And it's
Exactly, yeah.
stressful.
That's something I've been trying to work on for the homebrew. It's like, okay, you got to give them, like, so maybe they defeat this guy and then shit's saved. And then maybe later somebody else finds out the shit that what's his butt was doing. And then that starts to grow or something.
Yeah,
about
that's
that.
what I love about like
Not just nonstop on and on and on. Guys.
that's what I like
Come
about Koval, Matt Koval's way of running games. He'll have
Yeah.
like 3 or 4 plot points that are concurrent with different cities, and say, okay, you know, you can do this, and then
It's
if
the
you
one you
rest,
wanna pursue.
the other 3 things are still going. You know, and so they'll just progress, and which is really cool. At the same time, it's like, oh well, you know, we still that's kind of like what they're doing on Critical Role right now. They're like, you know, we got to go to hell, we got to do this. You know, these are things that are still.
It's the difference between having an open world kind of like this. I feel like this campaign is trying to have that kind of open feel to it, where it's like you get to
It tries to make it a sandbox, but at the same time, it's like,
Very
okay, it's a
railroady.
sandbox, but you have to be here right now.
Well, it's a sandbox, but at the same time, the stakes are too high for
Yeah.
the players to have control. Like the players don't have control because
we can't go build
the
a keep
stakes
somewhere
are too
because the
high.
fucking world's gonna end. You know?
It's like,
Exactly.
yeah, you can go do these other things, but you know that shit's gonna happen if you don't go to right there at X moment in time.
Like,
Right,
you've got 10
exactly.
days to get to
It's like-
Yarkar.
Yeah, it's like, oh, well, hey, can you stop by my half-elven manor? Not really, bro. Like, does he got, like, other Riverguard keep places to be? Like, no, I really don't have time to do that.
I tell
That
you what, though,
one's
pocket dimension,
Almost
being with a not a pocket dimension. What am I thinking? Going to a nice like elven glade somewhere. I could see that happening. I could take a rest. You know.
I will say that complete coincidence that came up because you went and talked to that guy as you guys were like, okay, we need to go to Yartar. Like, complete coincidence. It's like, okay, then to here, to there, to there. And it was just all on the line. Like, complete coincidence that's the order that you guys talk to people.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it could have been like, because if, like, the Earth Temple was the first place you guys went to, he would have, like, revealed, go to this place if you guys were, like, seemed cool with it and all that, which Gorneo was pretty chill with this guy. So he's like, okay, I'll tell you, here's the ring, and yada, yada. But, like... complete coincidence that you guys were like Yartar, Tribar, Bog, this place to Westbridge to get back to what's going on. Complete coincidence that it all worked out that way.
Oh, God, man.
Yeah, now we're stuck in a bog. What coincidence.
Now you're gonna live out the rest of your days in this swampland.
I swear, like Ryushi though, if anyone fucking mentions bog, she's just gonna set them on fire. Like she doesn't care anymore. She's
I
done.
didn't say bog. I said fog. I said fog.
Fireball! With extra fire damage, bypassing your resistance.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
She's probably not gonna get along with a lot of people, especially if Ryan as a DM metagames and is like, this person likes a bog. Well, fuck you. Oh, well, sorry, guys.
I mean, there's probably going to be a couple of bog enthusiasts that just pop up randomly from here on out.
So
I'm a little confused why the lady at the Forge Hammer was like, yeah, she's totally nice.
well, that's what I'm thinking. It could be that, I mean, there could be something else here. Like it was a spirit that was corrupted, or like I don't know. Could be
That's
something.
something to think about.
I mean, he said that.
All I know is
that
I don't trust that Grey Paw bitch anymore at all.
Didn't Kurg say something about like the place being cursed because of a tree or something foul across the land or something like that?
Nope.
He said it was cursed.
He said it was cursed.
But
It was cursed.
not why. I mean, he said that we could find her by following the skulls, but I don't think he really gave us a like, oh, this is why it's cursed. But he's like, oh yeah, no, you don't find her, she finds you.
Yeah.
But good luck with surviving.
You guys did find out why his brother got his fucking shit handed to him, though.
Yes.
So that's a plus, I guess.
Good, your brother was not a sissy.
No, he was a pussy. He died.
He was
I
not
don't
a pussy. That was a fucking brutal
Maybe he
fight.
made it just one round short of you guys, and he was solo. We'll
Maybe
never
he
know.
made it to where Muse
Well, I
like,
won.
this time.
He didn't, so.
Checkmate, bitch.
Checkmate, bitch.
That's more than the rest of your party can say, Cognar.
Yeah. All right. I gotta go. Great session,
All right.
guys.
Adios.
Can't do it to wait another week. This is just hell.
Hopefully,
Can
there's
we
gonna be a
just,
lot of
I'm already-
talking over the text messages.
I absolutely hope so. At the very least, for you guys to try and figure out what the heck is going on here.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's that woman's voice all about?
See, that's what I'm talking about. I'm hearing voices.
I mean, either A,